Welcome back, ladies and skeletons. That is, let's see what that is. What is that? That is Discord. That's what that is. This is, in Yutka? Probably Russian. It is a Made Core gem added to the Made Core gem playlist, which is public on my YouTube channel. Also public on my YouTube channel is this. It's a post congratulating It's a Gundam for 800,000 subscribers. Been stuck at $7.99 for like a week now, but I noticed this morning it's up to 800K. Left a post congratulating after like 30 videos editing for It's a Gundam. Been able to get him over that finish line. How you guys doing? Again, this is the Made Core playlist. If you want some good lyricless, hardcore, made metal to do whatever with, you can check that out. It is public. There is a lot in the sub box. Hope you guys had a good weekend. I did mostly sleeping. I just slept a whole lot, which is pretty nice. I'm not gonna lie. The older you get, the more you value just being able to just pass out sometimes. Anyways, I also did how's it going, Suburban High? Hey, pass the remote, UNFW. How you guys doing? I also recorded the voiceover for the Russell Greer annual 2024 update. Got all the voice lines recorded in the 11 Labs Morgan Freeman voice. Got all that set up. So all I have to do now is just add in the visuals, and that'll be ready by the 26th of this month, commemorating the 1-year anniversary. I tried doing some editing of the Elden Ring footage, but it was just too obnoxious. Speaking of Elden Ring, I think he's going to be playing that today. But I have all the videos downloaded anyways. So it is set up to edit. Again, there is a goal in place if I get another 10% towards my sub goal. It'll be a 12-hour marathon, extendable up to 24 hours. Oh, it's Street Fighter today? Great. Great. I thought Elden Ring was today. Let's start where it all ends on the Twitter on that note. Let's see. Let's see what our schedule is. Let's see. Tuesday was Elden Ring. Thursday is Street Fighter. Friday is Elden Ring. What is this schedule? Oh, okay, it's Monday. Monday, and then Tuesday is Elden Ring. Another Wednesday off for some reason. It's weird. Taking Wednesdays off now. Thursday, Street Fighter, blah, blah, blah. He's still not done with Revan? Jeez. How long is that game? Guess it's just really slow at it. No stream tonight. Private Patreon. React vids filming. Whatever that means. Stardew Tuesday night. Friday night. Figs. Okay, we got a lot in the sub box here to go through. Of course, every Sunday is just guaranteed giga levels of cringe. I'm sure we'll get into it. This is how you don't play Mega Man 3. That's nice. From one of my favorites, King Dedede Duke. Cobra put out a July 4th of boredom. 11 minutes. Prepare to be bored. The Tractor Beam put out a new video. We can start here. Let's see what Endred has to say.
He did it again.
Did it again.
Something irritating. So this is from the React earlier today, DSP versus the internet. Let's watch.
Maintain a constant external locus of control over all the events in your life. This will really help you feel powerless. And if you're trying to be miserable, that's perfect.
Hey, Ripsy.
Step
Hey,
10.
good Roberts.
Use fear as motivation. Make the fear of negative
I know that you're probably already thinking he does that. He uses fear as motivation. He has in the past. Remember when he tried to cancel Christmas? The Christmas event? I do.
Halloween.
He tries to scare people into giving him money. Or even, for him being around. God damn it.
consequence your primary motivator for everything you do.
That is, in my opinion, one of the
In your opinion, he reminds me,
worst things in life, and it's what modern employers.
in his opinion,
How
that's
would
one
you
of the
know?
worst things you can do. It reminds me of Peggy Hill when she says, in my opinion, the day after Thanksgiving is the biggest shopping day of the year. We all know Peggy Hill is a total narcissist. She just is.
Don't understand. Do you think
God.
an employee
God,
would
the
be more
characters in
motivated
King of the Hill
to
are
do
so good.
well at their job if you say if you do well, you will get a positive reward you want? And if they say if you
Is it
Thank
really
you, Miss
that
Shark.
hard to say words the right way? Is it? You want is not a hard word to say. It just isn't.
Appreciate it.
don't do well, you're going to have all these negative consequences leading up to you being fired. Which do you think would have a better outcome? If you actually do market.
Oh no, stupid. We all know. I remember
Yeah, when's the last time he's
seeing
had a
people in
job?
his chat saying like, "Oh, sounds like you. It sounds like you." This is peak delusion.
Sounds like you.
Everything in this video
Speaking of,
is him. It just is. And he can't see it. It's incredible.
research, you will find out that the positive reinforcement is much better, but
But
it's harder to do. So most
harder
employers
to do.
today
It's
actually
not.
give you the negative instead because that's the easy way, the bully way, instead of actually being
perfect
The biggest bully on the planet.
for project
smart
side
and
fill.
insightful of what would motivate
It's
employees.
you.
But yeah, see, deadline.
Set up deadlines that frighten you and punish yourself for failing to meet them. Use white knuckle tactics to force yourself into productivity and remind yourself constantly that your entire life could fall apart if you don't keep your head above water. Step 11. Only do what is comfortable.
Oh,
Let your
boy.
comfort
Oh boy.
As you see a video game controller.
Let's remember real quick.
Speaking of
that
video games,
this idiot doesn't
I aside from just sleeping all weekend, which again it's better than it sounds. I played a bunch of Elden Ring. I beat Commander Gaius, which was a fucking asshole. I had like 200,000 runes, and then I died to him, and I'm like, okay, I gotta get those runes back before I fight him again. I get on my horse, I find my runes, and I try and pick it up, but the fucking horse's turn radius was so wide that I just like did circles around my runes trying to pick it up, and then Gaius kills me, and then there goes 200,000 runes, but I did beat him eventually. He's pretty cool, pretty crazy. And then you get like 6 shadow tree fragments after killing him. Just pretty nice.
leave his house except for once a week. Goes to the same stores, buys the same food. Like, he doesn't do anything he's not comfortable with.
Oh, and I played some Hades
He
too.
just doesn't. Like, there's no denying it. He just doesn't.
Played a bit of Elden Ring, DLC, and Hades 2. Not a whole lot added to Hades 2 since the last time I played it, at least as far as I could see. Only did one run and killed Kronos again. He had Cyber Entry Yakuke's. But yeah, did a little bit of gaming, a lot of sleeping, a little bit of editing of the Russell Greer vid. I had an okay weekend. Watched a bit of anime in the Anly Discord. Which is where this comes from.
Doesn't. And like, sure, we're
Dear
all
anime
guilty
is
of
pretty-
it. I'm
pretty
guilty
sweet.
of it too. If I'm having a bad day, I'm gonna stay here in my cave where it's comfortable, and it's just it's something we all do. And like, whatever, whatever. Sure, it's good to get out of your comfort zone now and then. Always, always. But him denying,
zone
Thank you,
being
JJ.
authority
Sorry.
on what you do and don't
Haha.
do. If it's not comfortable, don't do it. Avoid discomfort at all costs and
Well, I guess I should never play Master Rank Street Fighter ever again.
actually, you probably shouldn't. You're
Right.
the most obnoxious idiot on the planet when you fucking play that game. And if it pisses you off like you say it does, why are you playing it? Honestly, if a game made me as mad as Street Fighter makes him, I wouldn't play it.
I was pretty
Being
mad.
that mad is not
I
fun.
was pretty mad when I lost those 200,000 runes, but I got over it when I killed him.
And getting to
Also, 200,000 isn't a whole lot. You get that much back whenever you beat like a mini boss.
master rank doesn't justify like feeling that sort of anger. It just doesn't. It's not a like real achievement. I mean, it is an achievement, but it's not like, oh wow, I did this. Nah.
Just bitch twice and forget it, man.
Good
Actually,
God
just never
damn it.
play Street Fighter ever again.
Well,
All chill
yeah,
streaks
I
from
mean,
now
where
on,
is it
right?
getting
No,
you?
in life, you do have to do things.
Listen to Bubble Boy, Hermit Man tell you that in life you have to do things out of your comfort zone. Get fucked. Come on, man.
That are challenging and difficult.
Oh,
But
challenging.
balance them with things that are also relaxing to off-put it. Don't do too much of either one. It's all
It's all about finding the happy medium.
To off-put it. This guy hasn't seen a real job in like almost 20 years at this point. Every single day he comes in, he says, I just want to have a relaxing stream.
And then he just
That's
has a
all your life
meltdown.
is, man. You could relax more if you didn't, I don't know, spend all your money on sweaty man JPEGs.
about balance.
Participate only in activities that are familiar and effortless. Don't concern
I'm surprised it didn't say happy medium.
That's what he does.
It's one of his
That's all he
favorites.
does.
yourself with gaining fresh perspectives or novel experiences.
This is a pretty good.
Stay in your
This
lane.
is a good video because it is 100% sarcastic.
No, it
but
isn't.
It's
It's not sarcastic. It's 100% truthful. There's nothing sarcastic about it. Like, it's 100% like straightforward. It tells you exactly everything. It doesn't say anything that is disingenuous or just even misleading. It's, oh God, he's such an idiot.
Does he not understand the word sarcasm? Because this video is called How to Be Miserable for the Rest of Your Life. It's telling you how to be miserable. All these steps.
Why am I so retarded?
If you only do these things, you'll be miserable. I don't think it's being sarcastic. Like, at all.
actually very, very true.
Operate in your wheelhouse. Step 12. Believe you're special. Behave like you're entitled to things.
You!
This one, oh my god. He's the king of I'm special. I deserve this because I'm special.
On the basis that you're just different than everyone.
Oh my.
I'm
Oh
different.
my
I'm the
God.
little guy. I'm a one-man team.
I was the heel.
Oh my God!
Look at this smug pig. He's about to shit on everyone in, Gen Z for thinking they're special because they've been told their whole lives that they're special. We all were. Yeah, we're all special in some sort of way, but this fucker thinks he deserves your money just for existing.
God,
Bro,
wow.
I wish I could throw this nigga through
100%.
Wipe. You fucking kidding me?
Nailed this current generation that exists on this
Bruh.
planet.
Again,
As opposed to
the thing that gets me most about him
Another
is
planet.
the lack of self-awareness.
I'm gay, totally gay.
How does this happen? Truly. Like, I know that we all have some sort of delusion, whether it's like negative, well, delusion usually can't be positive, but whether we think we're worse than we are or better. But to this degree, how does that happen?
This latest generation, whatever you want to call them, what are they called now? Zoomers or whatever?
Zippers or whatever?
Literally have all grown up taught you are special. You are different. You are.
Telling someone that they're special isn't a crime. It's actually pretty good. It
I
helps
should add-
with self-esteem.
I should add antlers as like a prop.
And that's really important. Self-esteem is such a killer.
That'd be an easy one.
If you've lost your self-esteem, that's it. So telling someone that they're special isn't such a bad thing. Sure, there are levels and shit, but his idea of it is just so backwards. Like, I feel like I'm not making much sense. I'm trying to get my point across, but
Nature's snowflake and everything should be yours. Instant gratification, no effort. Everything should be handed to
I'm pausing so much. No effort. You come in, turn on your camera fucking a half an hour late, and expect money just for talking about dumb shit for 2 hours. And then playing like ass the rest of the time.
Yeah, this guy's
you,
mom combed
and
his
basically
hair.
because you're special, that's why you should get everything. It's shocking when you couldn't.
Like, this is the same guy who's like, yeah, I was an asshole in the FGC because that's what my character was. I was a heel. It's like DSP. The big difference is that in wrestling, being a heel is like agreed upon by the upper management. It's part of a coordinated storyline. Wrestlers don't just decide that they're going to be a heel. Like Phil, nobody asked you to be an obnoxious asshole. You just decided that upon yourself, and just burdened everyone else with your shitty personality just because you wanted to be a shithead. Like, and whenever people ask you about it, you're like, "Oh, well, that was just expected." It's like, no, it wasn't.
Confront these people.
You thought you were entitled to be that kind of person because that existed in wrestling. When wrestling is fake, it's not real. I bet if someone asked him, like DSP, how old were you when you realized wrestling was fake? He would just give you some sarcastic dickhead answer. He would be like, what? You're telling me wrestling is fake? I thought it was real this whole time. Like, he won't give you a definitive answer because he knows that the answer is super embarrassing. It was like in his late teens or something like that.
With real adversity or challenges, they crumble in front of you. They can't even.
After Panda Lee left, he bitched about how he wasn't able to eat. He couldn't eat without having his maid in his house cooking him meals. And he couldn't do laundry. This dude doesn't know how to do laundry. That's why less than 24 hours later, he was already glomming on to another woman to try and escort her, like an escort, over to his house in order to be his mom wife. Because he couldn't fucking make food. He couldn't make meals. He blew up at someone who was like, you know what, like, I lost a family member too, and it's tough. Like, you're emotionally devastated, but you're never at the point where, like, you can't even, like, eat. Like, make a fucking sandwich, man. And he's like, oh, you're a king of suffering.
Can't buy his groceries, and he crumbles. This is you, Phil. This is you.
Basic things because they've never had to. They were just told you're special. You don't
It
have to
says
do
Bubble
shit.
Boy, who
It's
was
like, what?
given valedictorian. It was given to him. Everything has been given to this man. He's never had to face any adversity at all, except for at his own hand.
Yeah, he's pretty nuts, man.
Everyone else. Assume that the people that have what you want in life just don't deserve it as much as you do.
There you go.
Always
How is this sarcastic, by the way?
He has shit-talked people for having more money than him. Apparently because they don't deserve it, okay? He thinks he deserves it.
regard yourself as talented, unique, one of a kind.
Yep.
This will really help you develop an outsider complex, which will make it difficult to open up to other people or see things from their perspective. But since you don't want to do any of that uncomfortable stuff anyways, that's perfect.
Exactly. That's why that whole mentality doesn't work. You only think about your.
That's why that whole mentality doesn't work. A good example is this person right here. He's a failure. And he has this mentality.
Yourself. It's literally 100% self-interest,
Percent.
self-centeredness. Not
That is the most self-centered,
Favorite weapon or boss?
self-interested man.
Well, I'm still just... I don't know what it is. Probably some form of tism that I'm sticking with the Knight Rider's flail. The plus 25 Knight Rider flail. Because I just like my stupid little flail. I'll switch to a different weapon on a new run, but this is the weapon I picked for my run. But favorite boss? Favorite boss. I have to think about it.
There ever was.
caring about anyone around you but only you. And that's why it will never work. You can't have an entire planet of people who only care about themselves. They'll all just kill each other off.
Yeah, you can,
You need
and
to
we
have
are.
I mean, I still have plenty of bosses to go through. Shikanoko LW skin. Well, I did talk about wanting to add like the antlers as a prop, but the school uniform, I do have like the Yandere Simulator uniform is basically the same as that. It's just with like a blue teal neck scarf. But yeah, sure, I'll do that at some point. I don't know. Yeah, I still have plenty of bosses to get through. But I mean, Mesmer is pretty fucking cool, especially when you look at some of the breakdown videos that show you, like the finer details of Mesmer's model, like the fact that the snake that he summons has a lot of Mesmer's own qualities in the snake, like the missing eye and like a bunch of other little eyes all around him. It's really crazy.
And we are killing each other.
Working together in
Get
tandem
fucked.
for happiness and survival. But that's what that generation doesn't even fucking understand because they weren't taught that growing up. They were taught
How
it's
the
all about you.
fuck would you
That's
know?
Am I
What's-
crazy? I know I'm not. But
When's the
goddamn,
last time he talked to a
like,
Zoomer? Like,
what's even left to say at this point?
like the only young person he's ever encountered was that Fox girl in VR chat who called him an idiot.
Other than like smashing your head against the wall.
There's other translations. There's the machine translation that you can get like right off the bat, but there's fans translations that are more accurate to the context of the Japanese language.
I want to smash my head against the wall. Fuck.
How they behave.
Step 13. See life not as it is, but how you wish it to be. Daydream of a day where things are better. Fantasize.
He does this all the time. That's what lottery ideation is fantasizing about like you magically coming across a whole bunch of money and just picturing yourself in that fantasy world. It's a surefire way to remain miserable. And he does that all the time. And it's one of the reasons why I hate lottery ideation. It's pointless. Like, you've already won the lottery. You're presumably a human being with like functioning abilities. There are a lot of people who have lost the lottery in life, and chances are you're not one of those people. So live like you've already won. Don't fantasize about winning again.
About a life where all your problems are gone. You want to make
He does
sure you
that.
mentally escape as
He does
much
that.
as possible.
Ooh, I've been watching
to
The Witcher
distract
again.
from the
It's so good.
obstacles in front of you. Pour your
I love
mental energy not into fixing
okay.
your problems or improving yourself, but into building.
He doesn't improve himself. He doesn't fix his problems on his own.
Yeah, yeah. Like with DSP especially, he won the YouTube lottery by getting in on the ground floor and accidentally going viral. And what did he do? He did what most people do when they win the lottery. He squandered all the winnings and ended up worse off than before winning the lottery. So don't fantasize about winning the lottery. It's kind of a monkey's paw.
He has other people fix them for him with money. Or by having, a PDF make his thumbnails, or coercing people into doing things for him for free.
Up this fantasy to be as detailed as possible. Reflect daily.
What are you
about
nodding
what you
at?
would buy
Your
if you
own
won the
reflection?
lottery or became a celebrity. Constantly.
And this is when people say shit to me about, well, if you just had unlimited money right now, where would you go on vacation? What's the first thing you would do?
You think about that.
I can tell you what he'd do. He would not stream ever again. And if he did, he'd do DS politics. He wouldn't
Well,
have
so why would he
anything holding him
have
back.
it-
If he gets
If
canceled,
he doesn't think about that, then he wouldn't have an answer for when people ask him. He would just be like basically my answer is like, I don't know. I don't even really think about it. It's not something I think about. And that's my answer. But no, he always has like, oh, I would do this, I would do that. I would pay off my bills, I would give my parents a whole bunch of money. It's like, no, you wouldn't. You would just behave the exact same way you do now, just with less restraint.
canceled, so what? But he also doesn't believe he can
You
be
would turn
canceled
into a
because
fucking
he's
monster.
so special. The hypocrisy and
He would finally be number one in all these WWE Champions events. Speaking of WWE Champions, I think the latest estimation is recently he spent $2,500 in WWE Champions. If he won the lottery, he would be number one in these events. That's the only difference.
and the lack of self-awareness. It's
He spent $2,500 and he's like number two. He's not even at the top of the leaderboard in these events.
stunning.
It's crazy.
What if you blew up in popularity on YouTube? How often would you stream?
Stunning.
I'm not gonna talk about any of that. I don't even think about that.
You do all the time. That's why you always have an answer. Oh my god, I'm gonna blow up in popularity on YouTube. I got my viral Fallout video. And then what do? You dedicate an entire slot of your gameplay streaming to playing Fallout because you think because one video got what, like 3,000 views, which is fucking nothing. If Gundam put out a video and it got 3,000 views, he'd fucking run himself over with his motorcycle. Somehow. I don't know how you would do that. like, like, Jesus.
Why? Because I live in reality. Sorry, I'm never going
Sorry.
to have that situation.
Live in a gouty, dirty bubble inside a
How do you run yourself over with a motorcycle? I guess you just like, you must have like either really long arms or just like use one of those little claw things and you just like pull the throttle as you're like underneath the front wheel. I don't know. I'm thinking too hard.
pig pen. That's where you live. You think it's heaven. Your wife blew up to over, I swear to God, over 200 pounds. And you don't see anything wrong with that? What's going on, man?
I'm never going to.
This is
be
the shit
feeling
I think
rich.
about.
I'm never going to have the flexibility to just do whatever I want.
By your own hand, bud.
That's not reality of life. So why would I
I
waste
know,
my
honey.
time living up in the clouds, right?
Live. You live in your little dirt cloud. That's what you do. That's what he does.
Dirt cloud.
I live firmly with my feet on the ground.
Like that kid in
But he's right. A lot
No,
of
you
people
Charlie
live
Brown.
in these weird places where everything is this
Oh,
fantasy world that will
my
happen.
He's
Or
the real-
the other thing he said is
Yeah,
also
I'm sure.
true. People immerse
I'm
themselves.
sure
in
Evil Knievel's
fantasy
done that
world.
a couple times. Run himself over.
This guy plays video games for a living. He immerses himself in a fantasy world most days of the week. I'm not going to lie and say I don't. I like the fantasy worlds and stuff, but I also know that I have to work. I have to make money. I need to take care of the people around me.
Yeah, Pigpen.
Again, DSP, it's about balance. And like a fantasy world, imagining that you could be more successful, it can be motivating. It just can. But like,
They become hyper obsessed on pop culture, right?
fun. Games are fun. You don't just because you don't like you don't have fun
Hyper-obsessed
playing games
on
anymore.
pop culture.
Like, come on, man. And you're so behind the times with like pop culture and shit because they're more successful than you and you cannot stand it because you're the special one and that
Hyper-obsessed on
is
pop
supposed
culture.
to be you.
This is a guy who had like literally like a dozen towers of DVDs just stacked up like 4 or 5 feet high of just DVDs. How are you not obsessed with pop culture? You and your wife just sit around watching BattleBots. Your wife plays more video games than you do. Like, what the fuck?
How many people were so upset that the Fallout TV show didn't seem to be fully canon with the games, and they
That's not being hyper obsessed with pop culture. That's pointing out inconsistencies from a show that claims to be canon with the video games. If it didn't claim to be canon with the video games, then people wouldn't care as much. But it's calling it out for lying. What people aren't allowed? People aren't allowed to say when a corporation is straight up lying about something? What the fuck? They're not allowed to talk about it and share that opinion with people who want to hear more about it and why it is that the case. Like what do you think of these videos I'm editing about Star Wars Acolyte? About how it's like, oh, it's so accurate with the lore, and the reason they said it 100 years before the events of Episode 3 is so it doesn't fuck with the canon. And then what happens? It fucks with the canon in just ridiculous ways. That's being hyper obsessed with pop culture? No, it's calling out Disney Star Wars for being a woke piece of garbage. You're not allowed to do that. That's just being obsessed.
freaked out.
And DSP did the same thing just on the other end. He dedicated an entire pre-stream to shitting on all the people who were calling out the Fallout TV show for being like inaccurate when it comes to canon and lore. Like, just because he's just as obsessed as they are, but on the other side of the coin, doesn't make him better than they are.
I wasn't super happy about the things that they changed in the Last of Us series, but I still liked it. And yeah, there are people that obviously freak out for these things, and I get why. It's stories that they've connected with and stories that they love. What's the big deal? Why are you using this as an example?
Videos and raging rants and shit. It's like
one of the realizations that's really sticking with me about the Acolyte is that whole stupid fucking lesbian witch coven thing and how they raised kids in that environment, basically making it so the kids either had to just die virgins or become lesbians because they, for some reason, they didn't want to introduce men into that environment. So they're raising little girls in this environment where they're not even allowed to even meet a man. So, like, that's fucking child abuse. That's ridiculous. That's the most demented, perverted, twisted, distorted scenario of woke, gender, race-obsessed politics that I can even think of. And nobody in the show even questions it. It presents the lesbian witch coven as the good people and the Jedi as the bad guys who wanted to get them out of that situation. Well, I mean, the Jedi, of course, they ban relationships anyways, but I mean, so nobody's good. Everyone's bad. Even the side that's supposed to be all the good people. That's the whole idea of the show, is that everyone's bad and it's a piece of shit because of it.
dude, it's a fucking TV show. We here on planet Earth don't fucking care that there's some lore differences
You
between
care?
the TV show and a video game. Why do you care so much? Don't you have a life? And the answer is they live and daydream all day.
Who's they?
100%. They just live in this fantasy world. So to them, that you crush
I
the
don't think I
reality.
can-
Who is he talking about?
Hard enough.
And now they're so upset at you, right?
Compare your life to this fiction and become resentful at the juxtaposition. So, if suffering is what you're after and you
Hey, he's holding a
crave
bag of
the daily
Doritos.
strife, then you're in luck. Because if you follow this
Is he
advice,
walking around wearing
Hey, he's holding
holding
at the
Doritos?
juxtaposition. So, if suffering
It's just wandering around outside holding Doritos. It's a weird prop decision.
is what you're after and you
Hey, he's holding a
crave
bag of
the daily
Doritos.
strife, then you're in luck. Because if you
Is that a
follow this
common
advice,
homeless thing
Stop
where you're
nodding
just
like a
for the rest of your
fucking.
life.
He's nodding like a
Nice.
horse.
like a
Video was
bobblehead?
sponsored by
That was
Or
actually a
chicken.
very well made video. Very good. I like that one a lot.
Anyway, I don't know what else to say. This is just incredibly frustrating, and it, again, I wish I had like a reality gun so I could just, you know, pop him with some reality. Ain't gonna happen. It's never gonna happen. So all I can do about it is scream about it in my cave. The reality is he's never gonna learn. He's never going to look in the mirror and say, "Oh my God, I'm the worst person there is," or "I need to shave this ugly fucking bullshit off my face," or "I wear ugly clothes," or "I'm just an ugly person in general. My personality's shit, and I smell." Okay. All right. Yeah, he irritated me again. Whatever, you know. Thank you for listening. I hope you have.
And I think there's another video from her that I missed. I watched a video in between that one and this one. Yeah, this depression video. I didn't see this one.
Hi, Indrid from Detractor Beam here. So if you don't
Oh, by the way-
know, I am
By the way, randomly bringing this up, but no stream Wednesday. I got personal stuff I got to take care of. So Tuesday I'll stream tomorrow. Wednesday off, and then I'll be back on Thursday. Probably, most likely. Depends on how well Thursday or Wednesday goes. I think I'll be fine.
a person who deals with depression and anxiety. I've got major depressive disorder, but I treat it as well as the anxiety. Now, something that really, really bothers me that Phil claims is that he has depression. Now, if you have depression, treat it. Do something about it. Don't use it as a tool or a shield or an excuse. Anyway, I wanted to I've been thinking about it recently because I've been dealing with it quite a bit.
Hmm.
Now, when my depression is showing through, I tend to I just lay here. There's no reason, no real reason that I feel sad. I just do. And it's not just sadness, it's different. It's different. And I try not to really tell anybody about it. I don't use it as an excuse. I just try to get through it and treat it. Boom. But Phil will always use it as a tool, an excuse. So let's
Okay. So anyway, thank you to the person who sent me the nice message. Now,
Thank you, the
hilariously, this
person.
morning,
Big
I'm
ups,
just on Twitter
the
checking for news.
person.
We have a few news articles to talk about today. And there's a post, of course, from one of my detractor idiots saying, I have clipped the moment where Phil told someone who says that they're suffering from depression that, hey, at least they're not playing Honda
God.
and Street Fighter.
This
okay?
one, classic.
It's hilarious because this
Is it hilarious? If someone were to come into one of my Twitch streams or even a detractor game stream and said, I'm feeling a person with depression would be sympathetic. Say, I'm sorry. I'm sorry you're dealing with that. I hope things get better. And a person who knows what it feels like to be in that dark depression hole wouldn't react like this.
moronic idiot, this mouth drooler, clipped a moment out of context on my stream, acting as if
Not out of context.
it's something that's real. Okay? So what happened was there was someone on stream last night who came by and said that they were feeling depressed, and they tagged me in the chat. Now I'm playing ranked Street
What is
Fighter
the
6
context
with Honda
that
trying to
should
hit
have
master.
been in the video?
What the fuck does that have to
Like-
do with the stream? Nothing.
Like, whenever you claim something is taken out of context, like people who use that term normally don't just throw it around as a reason to just try and just attempt to debunk what people are saying. If you say something is taken out of context, usually people tell you what the context is, but he never does. He just tells you it was taken out of context, and you're like, okay, well, what is the context? Well, I don't know. It just was taken out. Okay. It was just watch my 16 years of videos and you'll get the context. Thousands upon thousands of hours and then you would get the context. I'm like, okay, are you just trying to like up your watch time? Fucking scamming asshole.
It's a blatant attempt to derail the stream. You're not going to come to a Street Fighter 6 ranking stream to get advice on depression. It's not.
If people look up to
Why'd you react?
and they see and they watch your streams for comfort, sometimes they will.
Not going to happen. This person is obviously doing this to derail the stream to try to distract me.
Or they're depressed and they're looking to you for some words of comfort.
It's a very common tactic that people do, especially when I play Street Fighter. Let's try to bring up unrelated topics and controversy and dumb shit so that Phil can get his mind rattled and he fucks up. It happens all the time. Okay?
Why do you
So,
keep falling
how do
for
I
it, idiot?
respond to it? I'll tell you how I respond to it.
It's very
with a
easy.
joke.
It's very easy to respond to it. Just be like, I know things are tough now. Just keep at it. Keep your head up high. Take things one day at a time. Don't let it really get to you. Focus on what's important. And eventually, somewhere down the line, you're going to look back at this time that you're feeling now. And it won't seem so bad because things are going to get a lot better for you eventually in the future. Like, it's not hard. It doesn't, like I said on That Being Said, like, it doesn't take a whole lot of effort, but you have to at least try. Just make an attempt. Like, nobody expects a lot from you as a video game streamer to deal with these kinds of comments in your chat. Like, but you can handle them. They're not that difficult to handle, but you have to at least make an effort.
I'm not going to be serious about it. I said, I'm really sorry to hear you're not feeling good, right?
But at least you're not doing what I'm doing, which is playing a video game. And he said seriously, too. He made no indication that he was joking.
Hopefully you feel a little better after you watch me play.
He didn't say any of this, by the way.
Street Fighter 6. Hey,
This is a complete and utter lie. He didn't say any of this.
at least you're not grinding in this game with Honda. Look how hard it is to get.
That's insulting, though, is what it is. And
It's basically like something that DSP would actually do because he does think Jasper is his son. It's like, what if somebody came to you and they're like, my son, my actual son, like died in a car crash or from like some kind of disease or was murdered or something. And you're like, well, that's tough, but at least like your cat didn't die. That's basically what DSP is doing with this whole depression argument. Well, at least you're not playing Street Fighter. It's like, what the fuck are you talking about? There's no equivalency.
And like, yeah, yay, they're not dealing with some hard thing, but this is how they go about it. It's just not. Anyway, this isn't the ideal clip, but it just shows how truly insensitive he really is. There were streams where he's talking about, oh, I just didn't want to get out of bed today, and then I made myself. He may have depression or some degree of it.
I don't know. I think he has dumb pression. He's just sad that he's stupid. He wishes he was smarter. He's very insecure about being below average IQ, especially when it comes to the internet and all the scrutiny that it brings. Like average people, normies, don't really do very well as internet personalities as a general rule because you're under a lot of pressure. You have a whole lot of eyes on you, and people who are sort of tech savvy, and especially when they're able to focus their lens on your faults and your what's the word your inadequacies. Thank you for the burgers. When you're able to focus on that specifically, you sort of have like the gift of hindsight. So you're able to be very critical in a very biting, sort of analytical way towards someone's behavior. And you don't have to have like a super high intellect in order to be critical of something like that when you're from like a sort of elevated perspective, if that makes any sense. Just point being that like normies don't do very well at being internet personalities. Look at fucking the Steel Toe Morning Show, like the most normie people you could imagine, and they're not doing too good.
But Google
Thoughts on AF and Ralph pissed off at Gura at the Dodgers game? Which of course they would be pissed off. No, I didn't know about any of that, but it's no surprise that they would be pissed off on it. I thought it was pretty cool actually when I look at the Hololive being featured at the Dodgers game. Like I don't give a shit about sports, you know that about me. Like sports take up 0% of my mental capacity, which leaves a lot of space for other stuff like locale shit and video game and anime. But it was kind of adorable what I did see. Like the baseball cards, they looked really cool. I like the art on it. The sort of aesthetic of like Gura in the baseball uniform throwing a pitch. I thought that was a cool looking card. And apparently those things are selling a whole lot on auctions. Oh man. It'd be nice to have shown up there just to get the cards. Don't even care anything about the game. Just to get the merch, just to have as like collector's items. But yeah, that was cool. But of course they're mad about it. Oh my god. Oh my god, America is being taken over by these Japanese lolly sharks.
diagnosed. Do something about it. You know? I don't know.
Like they give a fuck about just America in general.
Oh, it's just
They don't give a shit. Ralph lives in Mexico. Like fucking Fuentes is a Mexican. He's not even white. He's a fucking. He doesn't give a shit about the values and principles of like even free expression. He'll flag down people if they make fun of him. He's a fucking fraud. He's just a grifter.
it's very narcissistic behavior to have an issue and not want to have it solved. Sorry, salved.
Salved.
It's bothering me. It's bothering me very much. So don't give him any passes. I do feel for him though. I think he has untreated anxiety also. But again, he doesn't want his issues, his problems
I, for one, welcome our anime Shark Lady overlords. Yeah, it's like one of the most interesting things that's happened in the world of baseball lately.
solved. He just doesn't.
It wins at this level with Honda, it's like a nightmare, and it would
Oh.
just make you feel worse, right? So it's a joke, and everyone watching the stream knows that.
So, do you not think that? Do you not think it's a nightmare? Because you said that as if you were serious about it. Does it even know what a joke is? I don't think so. Common symptom of autism.
But these fucking morons will take a clip out of context and say,
Not out of context.
see,
What
Phil's
is
actually
the
trying to give
context?
real advice on depression. What a horrible
The context is that he meant it as a joke. There is no point in that clip where he says, "Oh, by the way, I'm joking." He never does that. In fact, he does the opposite. He says, "Seriously."
person. This is his take on depression.
Just in case you thought it was a joke, he literally says, "I'm being serious."
Hey, stupid, I have depression.
You dumb fuck.
I actually have it. I know what it feels like.
If
Then
you
why
know
would you
what
act
it
this
feels
way?
like, why would you treat someone this way? Why? The many times that you've used depression as an excuse to make people feel bad for you or like excuse some sort of behavior like jerking it on stream. This is not the face of a man who has depression. This is someone who uses it as a tool.
All right? So if I know what it is, do you think I'm going to give bad advice about fucking
Yes.
depression?
Yes.
I didn't give the guy any advice. I made a joke about Street Fighter.
Anyone could give bad advice. Literally anybody can give bad advice. It doesn't matter if you have depression or not. You can still give bad advice. Like, what the fuck? Like, how does that apply to anything? Somebody with cancer can give someone bad advice on how to deal with cancer. What the fuck?
6. You're a fucking idiot.
You're a fucking
Get
idiot.
fucked.
Get fucked.
There it is.
Get fucked.
What do you tell someone with depression? Get fucked. I know he wasn't telling the person with depression to get fucked. The excuse me, the idiot who clipped it out of context to get fucked. It wasn't out of context.
Get
The
fucked.
person was not an idiot. They're right. You shouldn't treat people this way. You just shouldn't.
You stupid loser who thinks
You
you know
stupid
anything
loser,
about
you don't
anything in
know
your fucking
anything.
life. You know nothing. You're the epitome of a waste of life.
This is not
Calling
how
people
someone
a
with
waste of life
depression
is something
talks.
really cool to do. So, to be clear, don't ever do that. Don't do that.
T beta cut.
Coming from a man who lives in a bubble and knows absolutely nothing, being told that you know nothing is pretty funny.
To try to take an out of text context
Out of
clip
text
and say that I said something bad about
context.
depression when I fucking have it.
Out
Get
of text
fucked,
clip
really? No, really.
context.
Go fuck yourself. You're a loser. You have no power over anyone on this planet. If
How does
Does
that
happiness mean
determine
having power over someone?
Right.
you disappeared today, no one would care.
Didn't mean to talk over
Power
that,
over
but
For anyone on this planet.
that's very telling. In order to not be a loser, you have to have power over people. That's what not being a loser means, according to DSP.
If
Does happiness mean having power over someone?
you disappeared today, no one would care. That's the truth of the matter. So go make as many clips as
Very
you fucking
chill.
want with your loser circle.
That was my depression pulling me out of a positive moment of my life at that very moment.
All right.
All right.
Okay. So that's
Anyway, that's what I wanted to say. He's the worst. He's the worst.
Thank you, Andrew.
Dealing with depression, it's not something to be ashamed of, okay? And there's no reason to not reach out and ask for help. All right, have a good night. Thanks for listening.
It's a very tough subject, for sure. Who's the idiot who did a thumbs down? Who saw that and was like, I don't like this take. This is a bad take. Anyways, we got another Smoky MCC video. Nova Online, cringe personified. We've been taking a look at him. There's been some what would you call it? Not really advancements, but some happenings in the Andy Ditch fake autist story, which have made a lot of people go back and watch some of his older videos. It's pretty funny. Oh yeah, there was someone made a recent video about Rich Review Tech and his slow meltdown. Sorry, going through some of my random history. Here it is.
On YouTube and with an idiot.
This is from a channel called CHR Cha. Only 53 subscribers, 7,000 views from 3 days ago. This is called Rich Review Tech USA's Severe and Continuous Lapse in Judgment. Am I getting notification? People are replying.
Copyright laws are dated and broken. They are broken.
With all of the drama going on YouTube and with an idiot like me who has made many of the mistakes that I'm going to discuss on here, I'm going to give you 6
Is
reasons.
Ditch homeless?
On
No,
how
I don't
to
know.
ruin your YouTube.
I don't know if Ditch is homeless, but it's kind of sad, but mostly just funny how much his parents just hate him. Like, his dad will legitimately just call him evil and just say that he hates being around him. It's like, that's kind of sad. Like, nobody wants to be in that situation, but I mean, Ditch did poison his parents, and like, they have them in a situation where like they're not allowed to kick him out. So I guess they do think he's pretty awful.
YouTube career. Whenever I see these channels implode or fall apart, so on and so forth, usually it's these 6 things that I have here in my notes.
Step 1, personal
So-
problems.
One of the worst things you could do, and I've done this sparingly in the past before myself, is let your audience in on your personal problems. Skip it up and that up. Hello, everybody. I know I've been sporadic on this channel. I come and I go, and I haven't
Do
been
you?
uploading as much content as I usually do. My daughter, my youngest daughter, Mackenzie, is in the hospital right now with Steven Johnson syndrome, which is rare within itself. There's like 20,000 cases or less each year. She has a subset of that called TEN or TEN. You could look it up on the internet. It's no joke. Here is the thing you have to realize. When people come to YouTube, including me, okay, I don't want to come to a YouTube channel and hear someone else's issues.
This video will be monetized. Late February, my daughter was diagnosed with something called Steven Johnson syndrome.
I have my own problems. You have your own problems. Everyone who watches your YouTube channel is dealing with personal struggles. It's life. That's how life is.
Anyway, we'll wait for more people to get here. The title of this video is not clickbait. The stream today is canceled. I woke up today. There's a couple things to talk about. I went for my walk. While I was going for a walk, I got a call from my father that my mom had to be taken to the ambulance to the hospital. She's not admitted yet. The past, since February of 2023, essentially, and I hate talking about it, and I don't bring it up that often because I don't like the woe is me shit. I hate when other people do it. I loathe when other people do it, so I don't bring it up. Ever since, it's basically been one disaster after another for me since 2023.
You putting your personal burdens on them, whether it be with family or relationships or whatever the case may be, you're dissatisfied with how YouTube is going for you. I don't know what's going on at YouTube, but there's corruption going on there. So I go to check my account today,
And I see that I have a community guideline strike, a warning. Now, it also just so happens that now I have a couple videos that also I didn't rate the ads properly. YouTube doesn't want us talking about.
Let me put the name of this channel on the screen. CHRCHA. It's a tough one to share.
This situation, but too bad. I'm going to continue to talk about it. I am not uploading content on this channel until this is resolved.
People don't care. They don't want to hear it. You may get a spike in views initially because it is instinctual for people to gravitate towards drama initially.
I love how people complain about drama, but I'm enjoying talking about this. It's therapeutic.
Yeah, and he
there's
does what
more
he
viewership
does
I've had here
too.
than I've had.
Like, he uses Kat as a shield. He constantly brings up Kat, but if anyone else talks about her, he's like, keep her name out of your mouth. Why do you talk about her? She has nothing to do with me or my content. And it's like, well, nobody would talk about her if you didn't constantly bring her up.
Had probably since before Jay left.
Like, you notice people don't talk about, like, Maximilian Dude's wife because she's literally not a part of his content. Well, I mean, I guess, I don't know. I think sometimes she is, but I don't know. I could be wrong about that.
Then they're going to get sick of it and like, oh my God, I don't want to hear this guy complaining about it anymore. And I see it time and time again where people just feel the need to try to garner sympathy from their audience, or maybe they're just so stressed out they feel they need to vent to the camera.
This is why I didn't stream last night.
Blue, blue,
Well, I'm looking for
blue, 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 blue.
sympathy
Literally
of
crying.
any kind.
Cut the camera off. This is not a good look.
Ban
When-
anyone who is not crying or coming. As dads or moms, we all understand. Even the ones who
God.
aren't parents understand. We're here for you, buddy.
We're here for
If you
buddy.
become that channel that does that, you're going to destroy yourself. Keep your personal problems off the camera and just do what you do best on the camera and just entertain people.
Where I went into the hard drives in my closet to see what videos were on the hard drives, and that's eventually what led to DSP Throwback, because we found all the raw gameplay footage from back in the day. And we had a couple other streams where we just hung out and shot the shit because I couldn't do anything else.
Keep it off social media. Keep your personal problems off YouTube, because they will always come back to haunt you later on, especially if you have haters and trolls out there. They're going to use what you said against you. Number 2, and I know people are going to presume names, but there's many people that have done this. When you ask for financial assistance with your financial problems, everyone has, most people, I should say, have financial problems, especially if you're hinting at the fact that you want them to give you money.
Shameless plug, I'll still be live streaming. That's what's going to pay the bills.
You want to destroy your career, do that. I'm not talking about if you have a live stream and people give you super chats. I get that. That's fine. And I don't even ask for it. One time in the past, before I wanted to get a camera way back, I'm talking, God, 2013, and I didn't have the money for it back then, and I asked for money for a camera. Admittedly, that's a little bit different because I was asking for a product for the show. But I'm not a fan of crowdfunding. When you ask for money, especially when it's a personal financial problem that has nothing to do with your business, it becomes a big problem. This one, number 3, I used to be super guilty of. Fighting with people on social media.
Richard Review Tech USA here, and I see many people are concerned about my mental health, my well-being, and want to see if I'm okay. I am okay. I just had a lot to say today that I've held back for about 2 months. I also see people saying they're concerned and that I'm a drug addict. I think the concern is feigned, so this is for them.
It's a vape. Oh my god. Water vapor.
Suck my fucking dick.
Whether they have valid criticisms or they don't, I used to just sit
What a
there for
goofball.
sometimes like laying in bed at night after my day was done and my fiance was sleeping and just fight with people on Twitter that were saying stupid crap to me.
Hi, Eric. I know you're a fucking idiot, so I'm going to explain this to you really slowly. Listen. Asking for information is public things. Videos. Things that are on Kiwi Farms. Stupid shit that you've done. Yes, I want your blood type, Eric. That's what I want. Or I want to find out you
I mean,
have a
that's
stupid fucking
something that
book
could
which
be on
someone
Kiwi
told
Farms too.
you about your wrestling career. That's like me saying I have a music career. Cry more.
Why? Why? And here is the thing. Even if you're right, it doesn't matter if you're wrong or you say something
I
stupid.
mean, the accusation is that he was asking for like docs info of people. And he's like, well, I'm just asking for things that could be on Kiwi Farms. Well, docs info could be on Kiwi Farms. Like, that's something that's pretty common that you could find on KF. So the accusation is accurate? So what are you bitching about? That people are saying that you're asking for people's doxes? You are. You literally are if you're saying, oh, it's things that could be posted on Kiwi Farms, because that could be docs info, stupid fucking idiot.
Stupid. When you do that, especially if it's trolls. I'm not saying, look, people have the right to criticize you, but
Lost in Gaming donated $5.
Lauren's
Hey,
a really
Rich,
creepy
I like
dude.
you, man, but I think my comment in the VOD of yesterday's stream was pretty fair. Please look at it if you haven't.
Okay. All right, you know what I'm just going to say, man? Even though I'm still doing this stuff and just spent $90 on cow balls, if you don't like it, then you could unsubscribe. I don't know what else to tell
on
you.
cow balls?
That's it.
Why are you
If it
spending
bothers you
$90
that
on
much,
cow balls?
I have a lot of other stuff going on in my life right now. If it bothers you that much, just unsubscribe.
Oh my god,
if
my
it's
subscriber
trolls
counts are
looking
going
to
down.
get
What
you,
happened?
like, hyped up and freaked out and make you say something stupid, they will forever screen cap what you wrote and use it against you. Maybe once in a while now on Twitter I'll retweet a joke from somebody. Generally it's just, hey guys, I'm building a computer. What games? Because I'm still doing the benchmarks on that. Well, look, here's a new video. That's it on Twitter. I see people still trying to troll me. I just ignore it. It took me literally until
What is
2018
this?
to learn to do. People still trying
Hold
benchmarks
on.
on that. Well, look, here's a new video. That's it on
Kino Casino Code Red Dickus is having another meltdown. The lol cow is ripe to be milked again. This was in 6/21, which was a couple of weeks ago. The milking is going to be fucking reciprocated. They have no idea what's in store for them. I'll leave it at that. What was in store for them, Rich? What was your vengeance? What was your retribution? Did you really get back at them for making fun of you? How so? Are they seething and coping about your little revenge op? They have no idea what's in store for them? Well, it's probably because it wasn't even noticeable.
Twitter. I see people still trying to troll me.
It's just all bark, no bite. And his bark sounds like...
I just
Jeez, you're a pedo though, Rich. I don't think he's a pedo. Just putting that out there on the record. I have no evidence of Rich Review Tech being a pedo, and of course, you know, I'm against throwing around accusations like that when there's no evidence. I say that about Wings because he literally says he wanted the age of consent to be 12 and he wanted child porn to be admissible at 12. That's why I call Wings a pedo, because these are literal quotes that he said. I don't say that about things unless they literally say things like that, like, you know, Vito Giswaldi, Dick Masterson's co-host, who literally goes on Twitter and talks about himself being a pedo. It's fair game whenever you say things like that, but from my knowledge, I don't think Rich has ever done anything like that. Anyways, he's talking about diapers, he's talking about shit, because Rich Review Tech is definitely a scat fetishist, I will say that.
just ignore it. It took me literally until 2018 to learn to do that.
He didn't learn.
If you're looking to build a YouTube channel, that's probably almost the most important piece of advice I could give you here. Don't engage with the trolling. Just ignore it and move on with your day.
That's
and just use
definitely
social
what
media
Rich
platforms
does.
to promote your business, nothing else. Number 4, another one I was very guilty of. Make videos refuting accusations against you.
So something interesting happened today.
He does
I know
all of
exactly what happened.
Rich,
The
this is
children
you.
weren't getting attention from me, so they basically did something illegal. I'm looking in Dropbox, and if you have the Dropbox app, for those of you who are familiar, you see like the recent, whether it be apps or files that you've been using, and I'm like, why the fuck am I seeing pictures of my ex's
Why
other
the
kids?
fuck are you even talking
Because
about this?
she would upload their when
Why
they
even
would get
bring
new
this
phones,
up?
She would upload
Why do
their
we need to
pictures
know
that they
this?
had
Thanks
on
for the
their
follow.
phones to that Dropbox. What the fuck? That's exactly what it all was.
What the fuck? What's this?
And I'm starting to see those pictures, and then I'm seeing other pictures of whatever, like then on my 1099s. So I go to Dropbox on desktop, and I see
Fucking Gaudi
Saint
Senpai.
something Canada.
What a fucking
And I'm
cringe
like,
ass name.
Are
And he's
you
DSP
fucking
pay
kidding
pig.
me? It was just them taking.
Here's $10. Why create alt Discord accounts to cover up your mistake on your old Discord? Kino Casino's latest video covered it, and Chicken Man did good work for exposing it. Kiss the ring of Kino and Big Cheese. This is a Rich Review Tech and DSP Pay Pig giving Rich money in order to dunk on him. This is the level of idiocy that you deal with when it comes to these people's fan base.
Taking selfies
People,
and
quote
stuff
unquote.
from their phones, and they're trying to flip it that I was like messaging kids. They're looking through my 1099s. No, why would there be child porn?
Look. Take a sip. Don't like chug it.
So,
what the fuck? This is a guy
there
with
it
bad
is.
impulse control.
I used to make videos. Oh God, I used to make videos. When trolls,
You used to make
known
videos.
trolls would make accusations against me.
And they're gonna try to make it if there's like they're teenage girls. They took pictures of themselves like in bikinis and shit. They're gonna try to make it like, did it look like I was accessing them? When was they were accessed the last time they had their phones before their new ones? Why all of a sudden are they recent? Dude, how do I know it's them? They're talking about it now, and someone from Saint whatever Canada had access just a few days ago as they're making videos. What a fucking coincidence.
Go ahead and share that.
And even if I had
Brad's
valid
post
evidence
on
proving what
Twitter.
they were saying was wrong, it put a spotlight on them, and people were like, for Rich to even be responding to this, maybe their criticism is valid. When even though it wasn't, I was the one accelerating the drama by refuting it. And then it would turn into a gigantic shit show. Don't do it. Even if it's, I know it's frustrating, man, when people say stupid things about you that you know are not true. But you sitting there and accelerating the drama by fighting about it on your channel does absolutely nothing for you except hurt your reputation. Trust me, I know. It almost killed my YouTube career by constantly engaging with these idiots. Ignore it. If it's valid criticism, not from a troll, learn from it and say, hey, you know what? I know better now.
Lost in Gaming donated $5. If the guys that donated are cool with it, then whatever. Just don't make promises that you will donate to charity and not follow through with it. That's my only criticism.
You know, there's people out there fucking kids and doing everything else, but here you go. And I'm ending the stream now. I'm not in the fucking mood for anybody. Here is $15.30 that I donated. So suck my fucking dick. I'm out of here. Good night. Unfucking believable.
I don't see a dollar amount.
You just learn from it, be better,
there's people fucking kids out here, but you're like going after me. And it's like, well, there's like an entire structural police apparatus in order to do something about the people fucking kids. Like, it's not really my responsibility to do anything about that. That's their responsibility. We're just here to make fun of you and laugh at you. And the police don't really do that. So that's kind of like more of our speed. It's more our wheelhouse. It's more our area of expertise. So what can we do in order to take down the kid fuckers that's worse than what the structural apparatus is in place to take care of them? You think making a video making fun of them is really going to make the difference? Like, you're an idiot, Rich.
Make better content. That's the thing you should focus on, not focus on engaging with people who just want to cut you down. Dude, this is number 5. This doesn't...
These idiots and their stupid tweets. Ethan Ralph. I have to do the Ethan Ralph pill popping fucking wastoid voice. A disgrace to a national pastime. Imagine coming home from World War II to enjoy a ball game, only to be told this is what it would turn into. Imagine coming home from World War II. Like, I don't think anyone can, because that was like so long ago that no one living today has any real perspective of that situation. So it's sorry, my empathy only goes so far. Like, what? It's a cartoon. It's a cartoon saying take me out to the ball game. Like, I'm sure the World War II veteran would have no issue with it. Just be like, well, it's like Steamboat Willie singing at a baseball game. It's the equivalent. I'm sure the veteran would be just fine with that. Anyone remember when sports used to be cool? No. No. I sure don't. But thank you, Keem.
Apply to actual political channels. It's their job to talk about politics. Posting your political opinions on social media if you're not a political channel like I...
Yeah, that's a good point. Like Japanese immigrants make up such a higher proportion of baseball players than they ever have in human history, I think.
I'm not is stupid. I used to do this all the time, and to be honest with you, the reason why I think I had a crap ton of trolls is because here is the thing. I used to not shut up about politics. Trump should be tried for treason.
Whoa.
And what these fucking idiots don't realize is that the electoral...
What the fuck? Did he say that like unsarcastically? What the fuck is he talking about?
I used to not shut up about politics. Trump should be tried for treason.
For January 6th, I'm guessing. Like, why? He didn't tell people to go storm the Capitol. He said the exact opposite. He told people not to. Like, he had absolutely nothing to do with what those people did. You know who did have something to do with it? Nick Fuentes. And that guy hasn't even been charged with anything for it.
And what these fucking idiots don't realize is that the electoral college count from Pence is just a formality. It's already done. It's over. I'm Review Tech USA. Why am I incessantly? There's still occasionally once in a while, like if politics come into video games, where then I will discuss it. Look, man, if you want me to ignore this and just talk about the PlayStation 5 when this is going on, this is the wrong channel for you. Goodbye. See you later. Anyone who wants me to ignore this and just pretend this doesn't exist, go to another channel then. But I used to be like secular talk. And I'm not secular talk. I'm Review Tech USA, constantly posting about politics, fighting with people who, not fighting, but if people said really nasty things to me who disagreed with me, I would like go back and forth with them. Especially if you're not a political channel, people don't want it. Politics rile people up. The fuckers?
With police and
not for your own political gain. This is your fault because you're worried about your fucking self.
We saw a lot of
You sucked his spray tan dick
to further your career. How'd it go?
Wow, I haven't seen any of this. Rich was trying way too hard to capitalize on this shit. That is wild. It's like, dude, people saw the evidence of the vote count being rigged. They saw boxes of ballots being pulled out from under tables when the building was supposed to be evacuated over a fire alarm. People saw that. People saw, like, veteran members of the Senate pointing out the fact that thousands of ballots were counted without an address attached, which, by the way, is now been legalized in many states. I'm sure that's not going to bite people in the ass come November. We've seen Joe Biden literally come up on camera and literally say with his own literal words, "We've created the world's largest voter fraud apparatus in human history." He literally said that. I mean, you can say it was a slip of the tongue. You can say that he said that accidentally, which, by the way, is not a good look if you're saying that shit, quote unquote, accidentally. Personally, I think he was accidentally telling the truth. But it's shit like that that makes people suspicious of the validity.
Reported on CNN have gotten injured as well, and at least one woman shot in the chest.
How'd it work out for you? Get him.
No more Alice? Shit, I gotta take that one off the redeem list. Because that's been replaced with the random costume change.
Get him all the fuck out of office.
Has been injured and taken.
It doesn't matter if you have a
Hey,
very conservative
Revy.
viewpoint or a very progressive viewpoint, whether you're a Republican or a Democrat. People are always on any part of the political spectrum are going to disagree with you. And for some reason, especially with politics, if people disagree with you, not only do they disagree with you, they end up hating you because people on all parts of the political spectrum, there's fanatics.
YouTube is siding with hate against the LGBTQ community during Pride Month.
You're a fraud.
And if you
don't
start
give a
preaching
shit
about politics,
This is the
especially if you're not a
guy,
political
whenever he wants to make fun of people, whenever he wants to insult someone, he calls them gay. But he's so pro-LGBT. But he throws around calling people gay as an insult. You can't have it both ways, idiot.
channel, you are going to garner a huge base of haters that will despise you and will just they'll troll you times 10. But if you're not a political channel, shut up. I'm telling you, it almost destroyed my YouTube channel as well. How I still have
almost.
YouTube channels beyond me. I almost destroyed my YouTube channel like 37 times.
Almost.
Number 6, this is an important one too, okay? When you consider people with valid criticisms trolls.
Go fuck a fleshlight, Ryan Hot. Here it is. You see it? You see it? Got a lot of other shit going on in my life. I ain't doing anything else.
We have to learn the difference between a troll and the difference between someone who is saying something because we genuinely are screwing up or making the wrong choices or said something stupid in our YouTube videos.
Jesus fucking Christ. 3 fucking crybabies won't shut the fuck up about it. Shut up. Shut the fuck up, you fucking virgin losers.
No.
God damn. Go
How
get a
about
life.
no?
Go outside. Find meaning in your fucking life.
My point
Why don't
being is that
you?
if there are valid critics out there of dumb things that you're doing and you just, I'm going to brush them off as trolls, that's not good either. Not everyone who criticizes you is a troll. And if you think with that mindset, that's also going to destroy your YouTube channel as well.
The money's there. You could it's August 1st. It's August 1st. Still 2 hours left. Are you okay? You gonna sleep at night? Did I save your fucking life? You fucking loser reject pieces of shit?
Huh?
So ladies and gentlemen, these are my 6 key points that if you want to ruin your YouTube career, do exactly what I said here. Do the exact 6 things I said here. If you don't want to ruin your YouTube career and you don't want to make some of the same damn dumb choices that I made, luckily I learned just in time to stop making them to save my
He learned
YouTube
just
career.
in time. His career is saved.
Do the exact opposite of these 6 key points that I brought up. Because people come to YouTube to be entertained by you.
Harbor DLC, and like I said, probably finish up the questing and maybe go to the main quest now, okay? But thank you. Great stream today. Really appreciated you guys hanging out. Thank you for the support. Thanks for tuning in for the conclusion of Nick's missions. My favorite part, mobile games. And I play a game called WWE Champions, which of all things, if you can believe it, is a WWE game that plays like Candy Crush.
Oh my god, you can get jumping. I didn't do that. I did not do jab. I tried
to escape their problems, to see someone who's more even keeled.
Nah, Jeff, you're gone. You're gone, Jeff. I'm not dealing with your bipolar bullshit. You tell me to go fuck myself one day, and I've caught you like a dozen times over the years. Get the fuck out of my fucking stream. Jay, you are a lazy fucking bum. Fuck you in the ass.
Ooh.
Put a picture of Jay smiling, Jesus smiling, and I put Rich thinks he's a cocksucker in Times Square, and I will stand next to it smiling.
What a proud ally.
Shut the fuck up, Rich. Let me talk.
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up.
You didn't. It was over.
I can mute him.
I hate you. I will loathe you from every fiber of my being. The biggest mistake I ever did was having you on my channel. Eric, you're another one. I'll watch my words.
Him explain the gay
Don't
love
see
to us.
me anywhere.
What are you gonna do?
It goes from
You're gonna
jokes and
yell?
roasting to you saying that I should be taking care of my sick kid who's taken care of. Me and the mother live in 2 separate houses. Keep my fucking kid's name out of your mouth. Because then you'll have to worry.
Anyways, what time is it? Because when I leave, everyone's going to go watch Rich's stream, which is just like watching paint dry, like I said in the past.
Yeah. Oh, now you don't have to pretend to be sorry for it and say you're going to come on the show proactively. Oh, okay. See, oh, that's why you did. You know, you hated me all along. Good. I hated you too. Fuck you.
And if you come to them and give and show your problems to them and give them more drama in their lives, they're just going to eventually step away. It may pique people's interest at
Hey, how's
first
it going?
because people love a train wreck, but they don't like a train wreck every single day. Trust me, I know firsthand. This is Richard Review Tech USA signing out.
Signing out.
What does the
Whatever that
weed
means.
have to do with this?
Okay, there's one more Rich Review Tech video, and then we can put Rich back into the corner where he belongs. This is from Nixon Does It. It's called He Spent $1,000 on a new iPad because he was stressed.
In the eternal gift that keeps on giving, Review Tech USA now does Instagram live streams apparently. Okay, whatever works for you, I suppose. If anything works for Review Tech, that is these days. But to point out what Dark Side Flow says here on Twitter. It says, on tonight's Instagram stream, Rich said he stress bought a new iPad Pro because his mum went to the hospital last week.
What?
Yes, you heard that right. Let's hear from Rich himself what actually happened.
I've been using the iPhone and iPad to produce music. Now,
As a music producer myself, yes, you can make fantastic things on your little handheld devices, but that's not real technical. I know people say that you can make things with FL Studio or GarageBand on the iPhone or whatever it is. Everything's got some music door these days, but you're not going to be making music on a fucking iPad.
Imagine how long.
Or an iPhone.
Imagine how long it's going to take him to make that money back just with his shit ass beats. I think he's going to be dead before he makes his money back on that $1,000 iPad when it comes to his musical career or whatever you want to call it.
If you're serious about it. What the fuck?
as a stress buy after my mom went in the hospital, and actually this ends up having a happy ending.
Let's hear that one more time and I'll crank up the volume.
Now, as a stress spy after my mom went in the hospital, and actually,
A stress
Guy's got
buy.
no impulse control.
Wow, this man spent money on a new iPad because he was stressed out because his mum was in the hospital. Go figure.
this ends up having a happy ending.
Oh, okay.
I bought the new iPad Pro with the OLED screen.
Why? What was the point of
So
the OLED?
from $999 or from $1299, and that's not including tax.
How does the
if I'm not
OLED
mistaken. Americans don't include tax.
How does the OLED screen help with the music production? Like, what the fuck? What the fuck do you do with an OLED screen? You don't commute. You don't, like, use that to, like, watch stuff on the train or game with it. You sit in your house all day. You have plenty of screens you can look at. What an idiot. I did it because of the stress. Think about that anytime anyone gives him money. He's just gonna blow it on shit he doesn't need.
Tax in their final pricing.
And he thinks he's better than Phil.
That is a lot of money for somebody who has a mother in hospital who is ill. Mind you, he told us this himself. We didn't know about it until he said it. A lot of money for someone to be blown out on a new iPad because they were stressed and they needed something to make them feel better.
Like, since I've been using Koala like crazy, that would be a fantastic place in my...
Koala is a $4.99 beat making phone app, and this dude needs.
Can't you emulate that on like a
iPad.
PC? Do you really need? You really need the
Is
OLED
this guy
screen?
serious? He wasted money on that.
My other iPad is long in the tooth, blah, blah, blah.
Blah, blah, blah.
So I want to go. I'm like, all right, cool. I'm going to try the mic and see how it sounds in Koala, and there's no audio. None. I'm like, the fuck is going on? So I'm like, the mic in this thing is bad, really? So I brought it back. So I'm like, you don't need all this since you're bringing it back anyway.
So there you go. He had an issue with this pad. So he tested the mic, didn't work, so he went back to Best Buy, and then instead of replacing the broken M4 iPad, he buys an M2 iPad that was cheaper.
Okay.
So now he's got two
Good for him.
iPads.
Shit ton of money and
What?
get like a M2 or M1 iPad. You don't need the extra power. I'm not editing 4K porn on there. At least yet anyway. I may have to open up an OnlyFans.
So funny.
Really nice, very
Please
patient
don't.
people at Best Buy today. All of them were super professional. I asked them to put on the class on the new one. So
Why does he only have one joke?
I get the other iPad.
Why do these boomer mentality idiots only have one joke? It's all gay shit. It's literally just gay shit. It's the only thing they know how to say that they think is funny.
At home. I'm like, all right, now obviously the mic is going to work, right? So I go try the mic. No fucking sound. Nothing.
What a
Dead
proud
silence.
ally.
Lightly tap the back of the iPad again. It does the same thing with the wave.
This guy reviews tech, mind you. Or used to in any case. This is your review tech man. Seriously, this guy.
Form where you see it. I'm like, oh no. I bet you that the tempered glass is blocking the microphone.
What?
I slowly peel it off.
He realizes that the tempered glass protector was blocking the mic on both the M4 and M2 iPads, and nothing was ever broken at all.
And the mic now works perfectly. But I saved a bunch of money and had got rid of a useless iPad that was overpowered that I didn't need. Like, a lot of money. So
What terrible design.
Yay!
All right, so he replaced.
Why isn't there a hole for the microphone?
If I'm reading that correctly, understanding that correctly, he replaced the M4 and he got the M2 instead, which was cheaper. So he states that he saved a lot of money after stress buying an iPad after his mom went to the hospital because he was stressed out. So the happy ending is that he bought an iPad and he got one that was cheaper because he didn't need the extra power to make beats on an app that costs $5. My dude, you could make the same music on a tablet from Lenovo or something cheap. Some Android-based tablet. It doesn't have to be an iPhone. Unless the app, of course, is iPhone based only, then fair enough. But even then, I'm pretty sure they have iPads that are not as powerful, that don't need that much CPU processing to make beats from a $5 app. Bro, this guy is special.
I'm pretty sure,
Right?
like, if an app is worth anything, if it's actually developed well, they have a version that you can get without it being on an Apple product. Like, if a developer made a good app but not good enough that can be ported from an Apple product to like an Android product, and it's probably not that good an app, and there's probably a better alternative to it.
So that's my story. By the way, my room is blue.
Wow. Cool.
Cool story. Everybody hates Dickers. By the way, according to Rich himself, they were draining fluid out of his mum's lungs last week, among other serious and complicated medical shit, if you believe him at all. Dickers has stated before, he's not rich like Keem, and he may have to get a job soon, so spending $1,000 on a new iPad Pro to run a $5 beat-making phone app while your mother supposedly has serious medical issues and possible bills coming up may not be the best idea, Rich. Holy shit. Mad. Rich dropping $1,000 on an iPad for a $5 music app is exactly like DSP when he spent $600 on a new Acer laptop just to monitor the stream chat and send tweets. My dude, you can monitor the stream chat and send tweets from a phone.
Yeah.
From a phone you don't even need anymore. As long as it's got internet and it runs, it can do the exact same thing.
No, his phone is
So what do you need a
only
laptop
for
I explained. I said all I
WWE
need a laptop
champions.
for is to monitor stream chat and to monitor my contributions during the streams. I don't care. I mean, a bonus would be like if I could send a tweet on the thing during a stream. I'm not even kidding you guys. I cannot send a tweet from my laptop. Right now, if I tried to load Twitter and send a tweet, it would crap out and not load properly.
That
That's how
doesn't
bad
make
this laptop is.
sense.
If
doubt
I'm
that.
gonna tweet, I use my phone because the laptop is so bad.
What's wrong with that? What's wrong with using your
What
phone
the
to
fuck
send
are
a
you talking
fucking tweet
about?
out?
Okay.
Like, if it opens up a browser in order to check contributions, it can open up a browser to send a tweet. Like, are you just locked out of your Twitter because you're too stupid to figure out how to log in?
Okay.
What the
Use
fuck?
the laptop.
Unboxing.
Okay, so if you want to know what model it is, I can answer
like a
that.
moron.
It is an Acer Aspire 5.
Acer Aspire 5. Of course, we'd waste $600 on an Acer Aspire piece of junk. I mean, you could have actually bought something decent for that amount of money. If you're wondering, Koala Sampler, the software that Rich uses to make beats, has the following system requirement. It goes without saying an M2 is beyond overkill for that app. Exactly, that's what I was saying. You don't need anything that powerful to run a beat making app. It is simple as. It doesn't require that much processing. But of course, Dickers will have you believe that I was stressed out, so I bought an iPad, even though my mum's in the hospital, and that was stressing me out, so I had to make myself feel better. My dude, you have more things to worry about, more important things to worry about than buying iPads for your beats that, in all seriousness, no one is probably going to give a fuck about either.
Still waiting for that that Meerkat beat, so all the Dickers A-logs can do a rap verse over it. Come on, that's such a great idea. I'm sure a lot of people would be down on that. I'm sure even the Kino Casino would put a beat on that, and you can combine it all into one just giant Dickers roast song. Maybe it's in the works. Maybe he's waiting for Dickers to put out his own beat just to undercut it. I don't know. This is from Nerd Brew from 23 minutes ago. Let's check this out. 4 minutes.
The road
PBS.
to Master was long. Many have hit Master-ranked Bison before him. But this was a real challenge for Phil Burnell. There was hype for the M. Bison DLC, and Phil had to remind his dents about the hat goal. Phil took out his infamous Nazi hat to do a subtle beg so he can wear it while playing as Bison.
All right. Anything else, guys? Any last second stuff, or shall we wrap
Last
this up?
sex.
Ready to start with Bison. I am ready, if you haven't noticed. I'm ready to go and try Bison.
It took him longer than expected. The army of camis attacked and made it more challenging.
Big ups camis.
Their flowchart patterns brought out the salt. And the dictator himself kept on raging.
Been able to block after, it just let her do it anyway. So this game is trash online with this character, man. I'm telling you. This person didn't outplay me. That's completely safe. Every fucking pro uses that move. It's completely safe.
The pre-stream brought in a lot of cope. And a lot of preambled excuses were made. Phil complained about scrubs using camis and ranted about the rollback netcode again. Never once did he think it as his lack of skills. He always blamed it on someone else for his downfall.
My daytime stream today is the day when I hit the day when I hit master
The
rank
day when I hit my mom wife.
in Street Fighter 6. It's mind over matter, basically. You know, it really is. Because I think a lot of the times, half the time I'm playing Street Fighter 6, the reason I'm losing is because I'm getting so frustrated over one missed input or one dropped combo or one block that didn't work. I'm going to try not to get frazzled. If something goes wrong, I'm not going to act like it's the end of the world and rip off my shirt like the Incredible Hulk and turn green and start swearing obscenities and
When did you do that?
Instead, I'm just going to be like, whatever.
It's
Not a
weird to
big
say
deal.
you're not going to do that
Regroup
when
play
you
better,
haven't. Maybe
especially
you
if the
don't
character I'm using
understand
Bison is
the
an incredible good
exaggeration.
character, you can always come back.
Hyperbole.
With Phil's new mindset, he tries to get less frustrated when playing video games. The trolls continued to watch and laugh at his mistakes. Phil continued to fight against the army of camis. The yoga pants on Cammy were too tight for Phil, which made him more sexually frustrated. And the ranked matches made him more angry. Phil got so into playing ranked that he forgot to blink and had to use eye drops.
He forgot to blink.
Like, is it ever going to come out?
This actually happened. He forgot to blink.
Even the eye drops suffered from dropped inputs.
Other eye. There we go. Perfect.
Philip eventually got to master with M.
Too
Bison.
stupid
He had to announce
to
his
blink.
achievement during the level 1 podcast.
Like, what the fuck?
Just like when he reached Master.
That's a fucking spoony joke. Remember Ultima 9? Where he's like, the avatar is too stupid to eat. It's like DSP is too stupid to blink. And like the avatar was a fictional character. DSP's a real life human, allegedly.
Ranked Blanca, nobody cared, not even the FGC or his trolls.
Now, yesterday when I came back to stream, I would hit master rank with Bison. In fact, I guaranteed it. And of course, all my naysayers and idiotic trolls all said, oh, he'll never do it. And then I proceeded to basically kick butt as I started playing Street Fighter 6 yesterday. I came back feeling refreshed. I went on a big win streak.
And he's like, oh, the trolls are so upset and they're crying. How do I know this? Because there's no views on the video. Because the video has low views, that proves that the trolls were crying and upset by his stellar Street Fighter performance. I don't get the connection. You don't get the connection. Nobody gets the connection. But this is the level of cope that DSP deals with. Like, Phil, none of your videos get views. Your channel is dead. Nobody watches it. So what? You're saying the trolls are crying and upset over your performance in every video game? What, like Hades 2? I'm so upset over how good DSP did at Hades 2, even though I absolutely crushed him on the side-by-side race.
And then a few things in between that were kind of annoying, but then I came back from them. And it only took about maybe not even 90 minutes, and I hit master. And I was very happy with that. I was like, this
I
is
thought you
good.
said
Now
master
the
didn't
grind is
matter.
done. Now when I play with Bison, I can focus more on better gameplay.
Phil continued his sad life. A man that is stuck in a midlife crisis and can't get out of it. He will still blame his
Yeah,
lack
Peace
of
did
skills
better.
on the rollback
Like, Phil, your
netcode
trolls whoop
or
your
dropped
ass.
inputs from his fight stick. The trolls will continue to watch Phil be shit at video games, call him out on his bullshit, and laugh at his mistakes. Because Phil will always be wrong and a loser.
I should do more editing of that Elden Ring. This is how you don't play. It's so grueling, but I will get it done. I will get it done eventually. I also need to make that Russell Greer video. Shinko is streaming. That's cool. but we have a little bit more in the inbox. Let's see what Shinko's doing. We could save the other stuff for later, maybe.
Of exploits, meaning in an actual situation where you're actually playing a video game, you suck. You have to make sure that you have the
it's unanimous.
You're putting off the optimal combos.
He sucks. Let me turn the volume up.
For you to have that win streak, for you to have that rank that you have. You cannot pick up the game and just play it. You have to sit there and make sure that these conditions are correct for you to take advantage of the exploits. That is the only way you can.
Hey, Lone Sully. I've been doing good. I had a pretty good weekend. Mostly slept, played some Elden Ring and Hades 2. Beat a couple bosses. Sawa sings the national anthem. We love Sawa here. What she got?
Well, I'm proud to be an American.
That's not the national anthem.
And I won't forget the Brits who died in the heat wave of '03. And I'll gladly sit down in my room and enjoy that sweet cold air. That hot sea that Euro cold. God bless my Frigidaire.
Thank you, Sawa.
Can succeed. Other than that,
she needs to sing at the
off of talent,
Dodgers game.
Off of effort, you cannot do it. That's what we see every fucking gameplay stream.
For that whole first year, I'm getting even better at it, right?
No.
Elden Ring. Listen, the first run was kind of
God.
rough, but I've replayed the game. I got good at it. I learned how to play it. I learned
No, you
different
didn't.
builds. I go into
But that's the thing. You didn't learn different builds. You copied the most optimal build for you to
Literally.
run through the, for you to rush through the game.
Literally, if you Google how to cheese millennia with magic, you get DSP's build. He has a Discord where people tell him what to do in the game.
That's nothing to be proud of. Because again, the other thing that's fucking funny is that while I love these brags, I love when he sits there at the top of this mountaintop screaming all this shit out. You can't put any of this shit to use. I've been getting good at Elden Ring. Okay, so just play Elden Ring raw. You can't do that. So right now, just pick up M. Bison, go into rank, no problem. Just continuously playing each and every set. Can't do that. Why? Because you will get washed. Exactly. And Tony says in Elden Ring that he's using Asmongold's build for brain dead players. The Asmongold admitted that it's a brain dead build. Again, if that's how you want to play, that's fine. That's fine. There's nothing absolutely wrong with that. But you cannot sit there and claim a level of superiority. Because again, this is trash gameplay. Again, you had to do this because you have no skill. Okay, Bolty13 says he's just a wannabe cheater and Phil's lucky that Capcom did an update for stripping people of their rank for playing poorly because Phil would be one of those people losing rank. He would suck. I mean, like I said, just play the game.
It's kind of funny how
and just play. Go.
It's kind of funny how Capcom has done such a good job in giving people just this sense of accomplishment. Well, I mean, I guess you don't have to do a very good job in order to fool somebody like Phil, but he bought it hook, line, and sinker. Good job, Capcom. You're able to get the average low IQ idiot to think that hitting master is some big accomplishment.
Go to rank and just keep staying.
When you can just keep playing it, you'll eventually get there. Like the points you get for winning is something like 300, and the points you get for losing is 30. So pretty much anyone can do it.
Legend can't do that. Why? Because he sucks at video games.
The DLC, I'm switching builds constantly and I'm still succeeding. So what did you expect would happen? Did I be playing like a noob?
No, you are playing like a noob. Stupid, because you had to look for the best builds. Stupid, you had to go ahead and find the best way to play. Stupid, you had to find out what was happening beforehand so that way you could prepare for it. Stupid, because you're too stupid to play the game naturally, because you don't have any reflexes, because you're too stupid to react to anything.
Stupid. I played every Elden Ring, iteration. I played every fucking FromSoft game. I'm playing spin-off games.
Yeah, and you suck
And
at
you did
them.
the same thing in every single one.
Like Lies of
I'm gonna
P.
see some Elden
Another
Ring
Fast
rage.
Treasure, and I'm doing really well at them. So what the hell do you
Sure,
think
I've
would
got to
happen is
edit.
No, I mean, you have to be a brain dead moron to think anything different. The same thing he did with those games, he did it with this one. He cheesed the shit out of it. Okay, fine, that's the way you got to do it. Stupid. But the thing is, stupid. You have to admit that you are too
So do
stupid to play the game
Greer instead.
normally, and that's okay. But you don't do that. You sit there and act like you're an actual good player, but you're not. And we can see it on every fucking stream. And that makes us come to the conclusion that you're stupid. Right? You're stupid. You're stupid. And don't forget, you're stupid.
To be an idiot to think that I was going to suck at Elden Ring.
You do, though. But let me just let him
Shadow
finish.
of the Erd Tree. Okay.
He needs this. He needs to get this off his chest. This has been hurting his soul. I'm gonna let him finish.
So anyway, yeah. So basically, I beat Mesmer in 20 minutes.
Look at that.
So immediately.
Casual says even with broken build, it takes him 10 times longer to kill bosses than the average person. You see, even with the shit, you're still too stupid to fucking use the builds correctly and just beat the game in a normal fashion.
The narrative.
Look at that. We got a W pose. Oh, that's a new one. Have we had W poses before? I know we got the Y. I know we got the T. I haven't seen a dub pose in a while. Wow. Nah, I'm not. Shudgu. We not. That's a little too high up there. Too high up there. Let's not give him all that. Yeah. Okay. We got.
Here's a preview of the Greer narration. I don't have any of the visuals in it yet. I have all the JPEGs saved to a folder. I just have to throw them in the timeline in the appropriate places.
Hopefully, a lot has improved for you since July 26, 2023, back when I published my first Russell Greer video detailing his entire ridiculous, embarrassing existence. I hope you've grown, learned, and gained a little more out of life in a year. To no surprise, 33-year-old Greer has changed very little, but here's an annual update nonetheless. Like the last video, images will flash on the screen very quickly to include every relevant detail.
And I have to pick some music to go in there too. But since I'm only covering 1 year as opposed to his entire life, the original video was like, 46 minutes? This one's only going to be like 12 minutes so far. There is an update scheduled in one of his lawsuits with one of his prostitutes that he's suing, and that is the 16th, I believe. So I'll have to add a little bit there at least. And if there's any advancements in the Greer versus Kiwi Farms case, of course I'll have to add that in. But I have until the 26th. So I want to get all the other bits out of the way. That way, when anything new does get added, it'll be fairly simple to amend the video and get it out on time. Let's see. Lonely Solely. What do you got here? Some Elden Ring rage. I was just thinking about that that under the Mayo dude and all his bitching about Elden Ring, about complaining about how like a lot of the areas have like only a few colors, and like I'm getting farther in sort of the optional areas in Elden Ring because I felt like I was kind of missing out because I really didn't know just how much optional stuff there is in Elden Ring. So I did a little bit of research, found out a couple hidden pathways that I had missed. So like I'm in some of the optional areas, and one of the optional areas is extremely vibrant and colorful, and it's like, wow, it makes sense why the rest of the game doesn't look like this, because you wouldn't get that contrast if the entire game was as colorful as this one area. And it gives you that real sense of exploration and variety, because like it's a contrast. It's a juxtaposition between this area and the rest of the game. So it makes sense why the entire game doesn't look like this, because you wouldn't have that contrast. But you would need an eye for visual storytelling in order to notice that. Get This Bag, 24.6k subscribers, 2 years ago, 3.8k views. Elden Ring Rage number 10. I think Bag and Peach Chili should play MP games against each other. Let's see, this is salty apparently. Can you get information on why he's suing the escort? Yes, the escort's name is, there's her stage name, not her real name of course, is Sybil Stallone. And she was on Twitter warning other sex workers about Greer and like about how he sues people if he doesn't get enough attention from people. And so Russell is claiming that because of what she's saying, that potential employees that he wanted to hire for his own make-believe fantasy brothel decided to back out. And so he's suing her for $10,000 in damages. Which I'm sure is going to go nowhere.
When I get cheated, I get fucking mad! Only reason why I fucking died, because I had no clue what he was doing when he's standing in front of the fucking camera! How the fuck do you make a game that does that? Oh my god! Use something else!
No, don't do that. Don't heal like that. By the way, this is a really tough attack. This one. Let's get this area.
Oh my god!
So this attack here, where you see her sword arm flash with color, and she dashes forward and does like a 3-hit attack. That is what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to dodge, basically diagonally forward and to the side towards her sword arm, and that's how you avoid that attack. It takes a little bit to figure out. If you try basically any other dodge, she'll hit you. And I think he's using a light load, so it's a little bit easier for him too. You can do that with a medium load as well. He could have done that dodge a little bit better, but I think because he's using a light load, his leap is a little bit farther.
Something else!
But you definitely don't want to do that. You really don't want to try healing. Especially when he's jumping up in the air like that.
I don't know, guys, about this. I just don't have the patience for this right now. Like, I don't have the patience for using 10 of my pots for her to just do some fucking doucher. Like, look how just aggressive she is for no reason.
Sheesh. That light load. Let's get around. Maybe you should just get better at dodging and put on some better armor.
10 fucking swings like it's fucking a Tuesday. Look at that, man. I'm not gonna, I don't even want to do this. This is gonna take like 10 hours.
Then leave. I mean, it is an optional boss.
So ass. Look at that! Fuck off! Has not allowed me to do anything. Only does that now.
That's waterfowl. It's pretty good at dodging that.
Bro, relax, lady.
Jump attack.
40. 42. Oh my god! If I did her a no-hit, like three times, you corny bitch!
Jump attack.
Looks like 80 with a no-hit. 80 fucking hits. Wow, keep rolling, Jesus! Bro. Just kill me! Yeah, just like getting those little cheese, dude. I swear, every time after the first fight I fight her, like it just gets astronomically harder. Oh, you're such a fucking lame ass bitch. Every time I have to do that move or I won't get hit.
It's not doing too badly. I don't know why.
You fucking bitch.
It's not feeling like it's making any progress.
All right, go in the air. I know you want to. Go in the air.
Oh yeah, I gotta get close. I gotta get close to him. I gotta get close to him so I can do it.
Go in the air. Go in the air. Go in the air.
Oh, that's a good point. Someone in chat is like, he's using a holy damage weapon, so she's gonna be resistant to it.
This fucking crafty bitch.
Like, he's basically figured the waterfowl dance out.
Wow. Like unlimited attack. Unlimited attack. Go now. Yeah, do that, you fucking proper bitch. Wow. Fucking game sucks! You hit by a fireball through the character like me. Stop doing
That is annoying. That like a fireball goes through the character in front of you, and you don't even see it coming. It is rough, but I mean, this is how the game is.
Wow. Fucking game sucks! You hit by a fireball through the character like me. Stop throwing fucking fireballs! I'm dead here.
Wow.
How's that feel, pussy? Not going home to your family tonight. Staying here.
Okay.
You fucking flat-footed bitch. No, dude! Come on! I couldn't move.
Ooh.
Oh, that coming. I hate this fight so much. It takes forever. Oh, all out? Love it, love it,
Nice.
love it. What kind of dog shit is that? Oh my God! Fuck this game! Fuck you, devs!
It's like wearing no armor.
Why is this so like, this is so fucking bad! Wow, 3, huh?
Maybe if you had some armor. Nice.
Yeah! Yeah, you pussy! You bleed dependent! You fucking cock! You fucking YouTube bitch! You made a bitch! Fuck you! You fucking pussy!
Okay. It's getting. Hopefully, he's actually happy.
I hit you twice. I know you're gonna so I do my fucking
Limp-wristed fuck attack. Why is it following me? Why is it following me? Fucking cheater game! Jesus! Like.
Gotta hand it to him. It's a game that elicits a lot of emotional responses.
What fucking dog shit is this?
And grabbed. Nope.
Holy fuck! You, do your third attack! You fucking dickhead! Ass! Bro. You remember the last time I died? He was doing that exact move! And he only would do it twice like I guessed! Like 99% of the fucking time!
He seems capable of figuring fights out.
I only do when you're about to die!
Okay. It seems a little bit played up, but some good rage. What do you got, Chico?
No, you can't. Nah, I can't. Nah, I'm seeing. A lot of people telling me he looking like the man on the cross up there. I'm seeing that up there.
I'm a little hungry. Make some food.
I don't know. Iggy on a cross. Beg su Cristo. I don't know.
This.
Give them, Father. They do not know what they're doing.
Oh, you cheated. You summoned. And I'm like, well, wait a minute. Hold on a second. First of all,
You cheated. You summoned.
let's talk about the summon. To actually get the summon, all right, is actually quite tough. Because you have to get the summon him, get out of the way, not die, and heal before you can engage the boss fight.
Tough.
Instead of just
Either way. It's tough like normal summons.
engaging the boss fight. So actually getting the summon to go is a little challenging to begin with. It's like a little mini thing to figure out how do I time this, right? Once
You could say the same about the mimic tier.
Boss fight, he doesn't do anything. He just kind of stands there and
Why are we coping?
If he doesn't do anything, then why do you do it?
We're stupid. We need to get used to the fact that you're good at these games. So why do we have to go into detail rationalizing what you were doing in the gameplay? We're stupid. We're not going to get it. We're dumb, right? We're idiots. We can't get used to the fact that you're clearing house. So why do you have to explain this shit to us?
Tracks him a couple times. So yes, admittedly, you'll get maybe one breather, maybe.
It's cool. He does. I'm saving all the instances during the game where he says like he's not going to summon.
And does all the fucking work.
None of them do that. At best, they're a distraction.
Because you should have been playing the same way.
In order to get the pressure off you, so you can heal sometimes.
Here coming in here and kicking the boss's ass.
What's up, you don't even know what the mimic tier does.
Ludicrous. At most, you get 1 or 2 openings to get a single extra hit in.
We in the bag light
the rest
district.
Of the fight, you're head up fighting Mesmer.
Head up.
Why was I able to finish Mesmer so quickly? Because of my build. My build is double hammer slams. I can usually hit him once,
it's cheese.
twice, then I take a hit or dodge. 3, 4, he's done. Now, 1 more hit, I'm already into phase 2.
My build is so OP. My build to phase 3. My build, I get it soon. My build builds up these runes.
My build, that's the reason that I'm beating this guy so easily.
My build is where I'm beating this guy. My build, I found out about it last night.
Okay, it has nothing to do with, I summoned the guy and the entire fight was soloed by the fucking summon. That's the dumbest thing I've ever fucking
None
heard.
of them do
If that
that.
was the case, I definitely wouldn't have done that. I don't want the entire boss to be beaten by somebody else, right? But it's critical for the story. And again, I didn't make the DLC. Sunsoft did.
Of course, you don't make anything.
This is how you know he's pleading when he does like the underhanded slap. Mr. Lion, what's good? When he's doing like with the palm upwards, like he's trying to plead with you, like, yo, I didn't do this. Okay, I was forced to do this. This is not my fault.
this entire time he did make the
play
game.
The game like this. This is how FromSoft made the game. It's not my. It's. I did everything correct. Let's see it.
With them putting critical story behind a
There we go. Bang.
fight,
1.
just like they did with Igor and the Bale boss fight. Go
2,
write
3,
them,
4.
Go on social media and complain. Write them emails. Write them letters. Post on their forums.
Telling people to
and leave the
harass
players
developers
alone.
is
You didn't make the
against
fucking
terms
game.
of
You didn't-
Leave the
service.
players alone. We didn't make the game. We didn't make the cheese build. Okay? It's accessible to us. It's about accessibility.
Play it. I want to see the story, so I'm going to use the element to see the fucking story of the DLC that I paid for. All right?
You didn't pay for
By the
it.
way,
Other people
there's
paid for it
nothing
for
wrong
you.
With using a summon like this.
Again, why are we rationalizing? Like, why are we like trying to why are we trying to make it okay? We should accept it, right? Because you're a good player. You're a great player. End of story. You don't have to explain any further. Okay? All right, you're huffing Nick Rekieta levels of uncut 100% Nicaraguan cope. Just stop. We get it. You good player. Player good because you played the things that the game give you. Good, great, cool. Done.
This at all. There's nothing wrong with any build in this game right
Palms
now.
up is a position of uncertainty. I learned that from true crime videos. That's why it's always palms down. Always palms down. Assert confidence. Palms down. I don't know, like that's why when I do the clapping thing, because I'm black. So I gotta do the clapping thing. When I do the clapping thing, all right, clap with the palm down. Full confidence. Right? Full confidence.
Or after this. So enjoy it however you want. It's very possible.
However you
people might
want.
Want me to go back later, maybe not soon, but maybe in a year or two, and say, hey, can you replay Shadow of the Erd Tree, but do this cool, unique build that's very challenging? And I might do it. Why not? I like variety, and I like going back to these games.
I doubt
it's not variety if you're going back to the same fucking game.
Actually, really enjoyed my second run of Elden Ring.
Sorry.
There you go. Heist Darkness says, and it's more than just story. You're getting weapons and armor from the quest too. Exactly. When you complete these story quests, you're getting.
Why do you need new weapons and armor?
You're getting lore off of those items. So you're intended to do it if you care about the story. There's a lot of people who won't, and I just challenge myself to the utmost. I must absolutely fight.
Oh, we care so much about the lore.
No, level 1 or level 0 weapons. I'm not going to do any Skidoo tree upgrades. I'm not going to do any of that. That's the other funny part too. So.
And why? You play the game. Play the game how you want. This is like me, can you imagine me doing this shit with like fucking Street Fighter 6 with fucking modern mode or whatever the fuck? Yeah, man, I'm whooping ass in modern mode, man. I got the combos locked in, all right? And the thing is, it's there for me to play the game, and it allows me to play the game in a more comfortable fashion because I'm not used to playing Street Fighter. So, that's why they put it in there. So, okay, like that doesn't make any sense, bro. You can't sit there and assume a position of superiority and then fucking just try to plead with people to accept that position of superiority. And the way you want us to accept it is by technicality. So it's like you're a great player, but you're a great player because you're a great player and you're showing people how you're a great player because of things that are out of your control. Like, that doesn't make any sense, Phil. So in SF6, modern controls is like basically, instead of you have to do combos and stuff like that, it's just simplified into like 4 buttons. So you can do.
Take it from me, it's not hard to just not use a different weapon. Just use the same weapon through the whole game. It actually makes things very simple. It cuts out a lot of the complication. You just use the same weapon.
Combos with the same,
But he just can't do it.
Just with the same inputs. Like, it's really just, it's not as, I don't want to use the word complicated. It's not as robust as classic mode, because, classic mode, you have to do Z controls, the Duke and shit, quarter circle stuff. Modern controls simplifies that in a way. I don't know if that's the best way I can explain it, but it's easier for me because there
definitely is some
fighters,
hard stuff about the DLC, but
it's just easier for me to hang, I guess.
Like any FromSoft game, you can level up.
All right. And people are like, oh, you're so overpowered.
Yeah, it's weird because that's why. So Antonio says Meerkat Map said this too. DSP always wanted people to take him seriously, even back then in the Street Fighter, and can't handle when they make fun of him, and he is so desperate. And that's the crazy. That's a crazy thing because it's like, bro, like, you just want people to like you just to like you. Like, I said this before, like, this level of narcissism that he has.
DLC.
Shut up, Phil. This level of narcissism he has where he wants people to reward him and praise him for simply existing. And it's like, life doesn't work like that. Like, it doesn't work like that. You cannot just be in the realm of good Elden Ring players just because you played the fucking game. You have to put in some fucking effort. And then you get there and you don't. You don't put in any fucking effort. And you sit there and you mold about your contemporaries who do put in the slightest amount of effort, and they become wildly more successful than you. That's nuts, bro.
You not understand it was designed this way. If you're not using the Skidoo tree upgrade, you are ignoring the new mechanics of the DLC.
It's Shadow Tree. Just say Shadow Tree. It's how it's pronounced.
So why would you do that again unless you're a crazy challenge runner, right?
Why fucking play 60, 40, whatever the fuck amount of money?
Yeah,
just to
Rivers
press
of Blood was a
button
lot
and
of
just
fun.
to look through a fucking
Rivers of Blood is how I beat Millennia the first time. But yeah, it's kind of cheesy. It does really heavy bleed stack up damage, but the Night Rider flail does too. I mean, it doesn't do as much as Rivers of Blood, but I mean, it's a big part of how you win fights. It's not so much the damage that you deal; it's the buildup of the bleed damage, and when that bleed buildup procs, which is a World of Warcraft, it's like an MMO term when like the stacking actually builds up to a head. It does a whole lot of damage, and that's really how you do the majority of your damage.
Look through the cinematics of a fucking game.
Not so much the damage you do in each attack; it's the build up of the status
Mr.
effect.
Ryan, he wants it to be scadoo. Scadoo.
He loves that scat.
So,
Ludwig World.
Yeah, that's what I do, McDougal.
there is no valid criticism of people fighting the boss using valid mechanics. All right. Now,
And the thing about modern controls is that it allows you to use certain classic controls, and like for me, it's not gonna be like I'm gonna stick with modern forever. I want to learn classic.
Yeah, I
controls.
saw
The thing is, I just have to.
I saw a little bit of William the Alchemist, formerly LSB, using the Moog spear, and that was pretty cool. He does like basically Moog's move where he holds the spear up above his head, and it does like a air of effect damage, like 3 times over time, like when he does nihil.
To get used to the pace and the gameplay, and I feel like once I'm good with that in modern, yeah, I'm gonna jump over to classic. It's a good mechanic.
if I had gone into the boss and immediately I had Mimic Tier Ash summon, and I just stood back and watched my Mimic Tier beat the shit out of him, and I did absolutely
It doesn't
nothing,
do that.
That's not the case.
That never happens with anyone who does anything.
Thought the boss, it's legit.
But he wants you to pretend like
You can't say I
that's what
play
people are
like
doing.
During the fight, and like I wasn't going to be able to fucking beat him otherwise. Oh no, I would have had to roll one extra time and heal.
Yeah, oh, I gotta play the game. Oh, I gotta react.
Oh no, right? Like it's some huge deal. It's not. So
Why do you make it out like it's a
relatively
big
quickly
deal?
compared to other people who sat there and apparently spent hours trying to beat him. Again, it all depends on your build. If
And those people made more money, got more views than you did.
you had a build that was a more challenging build to beat him and it took you forever, I don't think anyone's going to stand here and make fun of you or criticize you. Hey, that's your build. Look at what was happening with my magic build at the beginning of this DLC. I couldn't kill anything. I couldn't
Yeah,
even
you
kill normal
could.
enemies. The magic build was doing like no damage to anybody.
That's a
So
lie.
I had to change it, right? I had to basically
I gotta make sure.
so that
I didn't know,
could
Yin.
use
This is why I'm.
the DLC to
None of that.
That's why editing this is kind of rough because I'm going through the pre-streams as well. I'm not just going through the footage. So I'm getting the pre-stream. I'm getting the chat on screen. So what I'm doing is I'm downloading the raw DSP feed. I'm downloading that and I'm lining it up so it basically overlaps with the game footage. That way I can see the chat on screen. And I'm getting screenshots of the chat and saving them to overlay on top of the gameplay footage, which is taking a little bit longer. But I think it's worth it because the chat roasts him sometimes. Commander Gaius. Yes, Commander Gaius. He's pretty tough. He has a phase 2 where he does like some Radon moves. I think he's actually related to Radon, so he has gravity magic. And he does this one where he jumps up in the air and he does this like spin and he jumps down. And that's pretty much, it's easy to dodge after you figure it out. You just have to dodge forward and you're basically inside of his area of attack and you can do some heavy damage. But yeah, of course I needed the Mimic Tier for him.
The FGC vets told me about that, okay?
There's a lot of pressure.
I had to sit there and learn.
And like the thing about the Mimic Tier is like it can't heal. It doesn't use Flask of Crimson Tears. It doesn't use Torrent, so it doesn't get on the horse. So it's very restrictive in what it can do. Again, it's basically just to get pressure off you.
I had to grind. I was in the trenches, suffering, drowning in pools, the kiddie pools, the pre-post inter preliminaries. They didn't tell me about that, Yin.
My advantage to succeed. If you're playing this game like it's still base Elden Ring, you are going to fail and have a really hard time. If you play it and embrace all the new weapons and systems of this DLC, you will succeed, which is what I'm doing. And that's why
Exactly. So he had to change it to Asmongold
So anyway,
brain dead
let's
player
make
build
short
and
work of
get
Memery.
cocky when
All
he
right?
wins.
A lot of people were upset. Well, too fucking bad. Sorry that it's easy. It was easy for me because of my build. If you don't
The
like
only
that,
people
Well,
upset are the
I
people
don't
in your
care.
chat.
It didn't bother me in the slightest because, again, you had to do this because why? Ladies and gentlemen, we can say why. Because you stupid. That's why. Nobody's upset. Nobody's upset. Nobody's mad. Everyone understands that you are an inept human being. You don't know how to play video games. So you had to look up the guides. You had to use the brain dead build to succeed because you would suck otherwise. Totally understandable. Totally.
that build yourself, and then you can enjoy it too. I don't know what else to say. All right, so then after that, we continued on. I did a really cool optional quest line involving
Yes, that's what I'm saying.
the
Like
fingers. So if you had any questions about
What is he doing? What the fuck is he doing? With his fucking fingers, he's such a fucking spurg. And I don't want to hear about this because I don't want to get spoiled.
what are those fingers?
I don't know, man. Shove him up your ass. Skip. I haven't done that quest yet. I still wanna go through it myself. I'm using a little bit of guides, but I don't want to use too many.
Man, I mean, there's a lot of options of things that we could do.
Yeah,
so
yeah,
we'll
yeah.
start talking about this probably over the next
Any
week.
tips coming right
Because
now?
we're seeing the end, when the light is at the end of the tunnel and the game's about to end, we're going to want to have something right on deck so that we can jump right into it again. Okay?
Okay.
Cool.
Tips coming in? Come on.
Okay. And then last night in Stardew Valley, just a really awesome chill stream. Lots of progress in the game. I unlocked myself
Shit.
coop and
I have to
got
download this, don't I?
growing up.
Oh,
I got
chickens
side
in the
feed
coop.
Chickens. Tons of crop harvesting. Went further into the mine.
Harvesting the crop.
And for the whole
What
second
sucks
half
about raw
of the
DSP
stream,
is
there was
that
a trout fishing competition, which I didn't even know was going to happen.
he deletes his
And
stream after a
basically, what you do is
day.
You just fish for trout for an extended period of time, and you get rewards. You get these reward tickets, and when you trade them in, you get all kinds of stuff. So I ended up.
I'm
getting,
guessing
like,
this was yesterday's pre-stream.
a pot, which we haven't even used yet. That's kind of neat. It's a unique item. Another sprinkler for my farm, so that was cool. And a bunch of like decorations.
Yeah,
upgrades,
it's this
rare
one.
items.
Hey, Phil, did you enter the trout fishing contest? And did you send a did you send a screenshot of the virtual trout that you caught to your dad? Like, I'm sorry, I was thinking about that in the back of my head. It was funnier in the back of my head. Like him playing Stardew Valley, fishing for the trout. Like, look what I caught.
I'm like, oh, this is excellent. I'm getting all these items from this event. So now I'll be able to use them next stream on Tuesday night. But I didn't have a chance because
I got me a Whopper, Dad. I got me a Whopper just like you in a fucking video game.
The good stuff. Stardew was chill, fun. Everything was good. So overall, yesterday, great streaming day. Great progress in the games I played. A lot of whining from fucking peanut gallery people who are just demanding toxic failure.
This is allegedly your fan base because of the people who are in your own chat.
Down right away because I don't care.
Ride me a river, ride a boat and ride away, cause I don't care.
And
this stung him. It stung him something nasty.
very nice. It's good stuff all around. Okay, so rest of the week, real brief. Today's React Day, so you already know what's going on today.
No!
Tomorrow it is Street Fighter 6.
I thought we did schedule. No.
Master Bison matches, and I'm hoping for more progress to get him even higher up in the ranks. No late stream tomorrow night, because tomorrow night I have to film quite a bit of private patron React stuff. Over 2 hours worth. So it's going to be a long night for me filming that.
3.
But I won't be able to stream tomorrow night. Okay, but that's the only stream this month that should be affected, hopefully. Everything else, I should be able to be here consistently. Tuesday will be more Elden Ring, Shadow of the Erdtree DLC, and Stardew Valley. I'm off from streaming on Wednesday. When I return on Thursday, it'll be more Street Fighter 6 and Riven Remastered returning to the rotation. Friday will be more Elden Ring and Street Fighter, and then we'll, play it by ear from there moving on with the week. Okay?
Done. Nice. Good.
Okay. Good stuff. So, excellent stuff. And that's really all I have to talk about. And actually, WP just says, maybe you should spec into a Great Shield and Spear Poke combo and really piss off the haters, right? Yeah, wasn't it true that there's these Spear Shields?
Where did you hear that
DLC,
from?
and apparently people were like either 1 or 2 double wielding.
How do you know this,
and you could
Phil?
literally
Who told you
attack at the
this?
same time, so you could just
Is it
endlessly
your
attack and enemies could
your
not hit
handhold Discord that's
and people
telling
were,
you
like,
this
breaking
stuff?
the entire game with that too. And everyone
Hmm.
was like, "Oh, it's so unfair." I mean, we could also talk about the perfume build that they patched because it was so bad people were beating bosses with 2 hits. You know, but my build
No,
is
I don't
somehow
know.
unacceptable and broke.
Apparently you do, though.
Yeah, because your build, you copied it from somebody else, you dickwad. Just like you copied off almost everything in your fucking life. Everything in your fucking life. Everything that says Darkside Phil is a facsimile of something else.
Facsimile.
Look at that. Look at that. Look. You rip off
Addressing
fucking The Legend of
Elden
Zelda.
Ring is what he called this
Fucking what is Chrono
pre-stream.
Trigger.
Wow.
Right here, Mega Man, fucking Punch Out.
What?
Yeah, what's up, baby?
Maybe the original too.
Yeah.
Ladies and
Angry
gents,
video
now that we have
game
the
nerd,
opportunity to do
nostalgia
it,
critic, all
let's-
this shit. Again, he's a nobody. He's a husk of a man. He's a ditto. He's a fucking ditto. Ditto side Phil. Okay? He tries to emulate these things, but you still see the fucking 2 little dots and the, like, you know, the line coming across the mouth.
To do it, let's talk about the upcoming event, DSP's Digital Summer Party.
Damn shit, we did
2024.
last summer.
All right. So first off, when I do these marathon events, okay, I always do them on weekends, and I usually do them on a Saturday because now Sunday are my React days. Okay. So if we were gonna do this coming up, all right, we would either want to do it on, I would say Saturday, July 27th. So that would be almost 3 weeks from now, or
No, McDougal. He's the ditto from the show, from the first season of Pokemon. Remember that ditto that tried to fucking copy everything, but you can still see that it's a fucking ditto? That's what Phil is. He tries. It just doesn't work. It just doesn't fucking work.
Saturday, August 3rd, which would be just
Trash
under a month
man,
away
what's
from
up,
now.
baby? How you doing?
Okay, it would be an all-day marathon event, which
Good.
means there would be
I missed you.
no
Look at
2
that.
separate streams.
Hold
dedicated
on,
to
hold on. DSP show. I gotta call this out. DSP pulls up a pic of him with some meats, and Trash Man appears. It's Trash Man all about the meats. I'll be doing all right, baby.
separate content. It would be one ongoing stream all day long where I would do a variety of stuff and jump between it over the course of the day. Okay? Now, in particular, when you look at
Motorsport, what's up, baby? Oh, man.
the games that are coming out around this time period, okay? We've got Black Myth Wukong on August 20th, Concord on August 23rd.
No,
Now, I don't
we
know if
did.
that's the
No,
full
no,
release
you
of the
did that
demo. I
already.
can't remember what they
Wait,
said.
you just did that. No, come on, bro. You just went over this shit like 2 rants ago, like 2 segments ago, 2 copes ago. Maybe it was the same cope. I don't know. But you said this, or you just spoke about this, about these games. You don't have to go through it again, please, please.
Visions of Mana on August 29th, and the rumor is it will be a Game Pass game. Star Wars Outlaws on August 30th. And Quidditch Champions.
Yeah.
Supposedly coming out on September 3rd, which makes no sense.
Fuck you. Fuck you, because Shinko's been wanting this, okay? I am not a fan of Harry Potter. I am not. I am enthralled with the fucking universe. I'm enthralled with the universe. I love the fucking universe. I don't like the Harry Potter story, but I love the fucking universe. And one of the things I liked about it was fucking Quidditch. But Quidditch in the books, they made it sound really fucking fun. And then WB Games came out with a fucking Quidditch World Cup. I had it for the GameCube. And, you know, it's simple shit for the time, but I got to go and play some fucking Quidditch. So I'm hyped for this game. Fuck you, Phil. Skip the game. I hope you skip the game. I don't want to see you play that shit. I'm ready.
Excuse me, not September 3rd. What am I doing? I'm reading you the wrong dates. I'm sorry. I've completely screwed up. I'm reading completely the wrong dates. I wanted you to read late July.
I don't
and
know,
read
Jay
August
Wusso.
instead.
I think you're
Yes.
right. Yeah. EA
Please
did
forgive
make
me
it.
for
I'm sorry. You're right.
Mistake.
EA.
What I meant to say was at the end of July, literally we have no games. All right. Here's the only stuff that's going on in July is Nintendo World Championships on July 18th and that Kunitsugami game on July 19th. Outside of that, there's no other games coming out. So if we have this marathon at the end of July or early August, it literally does.
Big Barrow Skeleton says, put on your glasses. I don't see $50. I don't see the $50 tip goal being met, sir. So I don't think we're going to be seeing any glass. You want the glasses? You want the glasses? You gotta drop a 50. That's just how it works around here.
It's not like, oh, I'll be in the midst of a bunch of brand new gameplay throughs, and because of that,
You could
this
be.
event is going to throw us off, and now we're gonna be screwed up, right? So we could literally do it either week. So first off, right? What would you guys like? Would you like it earlier? Would you like to have this the last weekend of July? Would you prefer the first weekend of August? And is there a reason?
Oh man, so why? Like, oh my god, I completely overlooked the fact that he wants to do this shit towards like the end of fucking summer. Like, my man's, it's literally just you sitting there doing the same shit you do in every fucking stream. Why are you gonna stall it out?
Why? Let's actually do a brief poll.
These thumbnails. Fists up. My little kid. He was
doing polls.
He was being
now.
an absolute clown last night, allegedly.
Get that.
That would maybe be something that I just do to be.
Like, I'm
silly,
sure.
but I'm
I'm
not
sure people will
necessarily
talk
gonna
about
do
it.
because I think anyone cares about me dressing up in floaties for this event. It'd just be a.
But it cannot be overstated how
Yeah,
much
I
he
don't wanna look
enjoys
like more of an idiot
his
than I
old
already
content.
do. Can you imagine me look like a fucking,
Despite
a fucking Goomba with some fucking floaties?
saying he doesn't.
Come on, it's bad enough I already look like I ride the short bus. I don't need a fucking confirmation.
Get a pool noodle and wiggle it around on stream or something.
Yeah, you would love something long and flaccid, long and phallic looking, so you can swing around on stream. I've like got him.
What I mean, so I'll think about it.
Yeah, he's gonna think about the pool noodle. I'm calling it now. He's gonna have a pool noodle. He's gonna buy a fucking pool noodle. I like pool noodles because outside of the usefulness of it being a pool noodle, you can use it for, cushioning for sharp objects and corners and whatnot. Like practical big boy applications. Yeah, that's why I use pool noodles for. But no, he's gonna swing it around on stream, pretending like he's in a pool, even though he's afraid of water, like he's a fucking cat.
I'll definitely think about it. But anyway, so if you guys have any ideas,
Installation for your
right,
flights,
of
yep.
things for this event, let me know. By the way, the poll for the date is incredibly close. It was July the entire time. Now August is winning by like 1%. So I guess the date.
People
doesn't
are
matter.
just
There's no
fucking with you, dude.
opinion here on when to do it.
So why are we wasting time?
Either-
Again, I said this with the Elden Ring shit. Instead of you just saying, hey, we're going to do this, this, and this on this date. Pop on by. Instead of just saying that, no, we got to pretend to have a poll where we decide the date. But look, people can't decide on the date, so it doesn't matter. And then the time comes around, and you got nothing, and then you fucking sit there and bore your audience and get upset because you're not getting any money out of it. Why? Because it's boring bullshit. Come on, man. This is what I'm talking about. This is the shit that's really making this content just really insufferable. You choosing to create tedium. You can just boot up, howdy doody to everybody, and just do the thing. Same thing with fucking Rich. We're gonna get to that later because I feel like we're gonna cut out of this early because it's fucking bullshit. Instead of just getting up, streaming for his audience, playing a video game, since you got all that time, since Elden Ring is Rich's WWE champions, you can sit there and stream Elden Ring gameplay continuously. Let the checks roll in. No, you gotta do all this extra shit. And that's the other thing. Felipe Baxter brings up a great point. Not only does he create the tedium, he has to then has to take more time to complain about how tedious his life is. That's the one that's the shit that angers me. So like, the tedium's the turnoff. It's the fact where he goes, "Oh man, I'm too fucking busy." That's you. That's an issue. It's something that you choose to do. And then you got the fucking nerve to complain that your life isn't how you want it to be. Yeah. Look, Jay Wuso 989. Fucking, instead of Rich just sitting there fucking taking care of his kids, fucking streaming so he can earn more money and shit, he's stress buying iPads. For what? For what?
Week would probably work, I guess. And I'm down for either. It doesn't matter to me. Floaties now. Do the floaties right now. Let me go get some floaties. A Speedo. There you go. No
Cringe.
just a Speedo. Very tight.
Cringe.
Swimming underwears. Right?
Cringe.
And floaties and a swimmer's cap and goggles. And in the office looking like that. That sounds like a great idea.
Melted Michael Phelps in the building, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, that sounds like something some other content creators would be doing, right? And they probably already have. So, anyway,
that's what the ladies like. I know. That's what the detractor ladies are looking for. They looking for Phil in the Speedo with the muffin top hanging out, the Brillo pad chest hair. You know what I'm saying? Everything wiggling and wobbling. You know what I mean? Looking like fucking like a Jello popsicle and shit. Yeah. Look at him. Look. I could already see him, like, putting the hair back, getting the grease, slicking it. Yeah. See, look, that's what. See, track. I got one.
I mean, if we're going there, you might as well do the full Monty. I might as well get the inflatable pool, fill it up with Jello, jump in there and ride the pickle.
Yeah.
Right? I might as well go full on.
Why do you have to try so hard to just be nasty and disgusting and just make people cringe? I guess he can't do anything else. He can't be actually funny. He just all he knows is how to just gross people out and just be unnerving and unsettling. Because
I do a snake laugh.
I joke. But
being funny is just too difficult.
Done that to make money on stream. That's just think about.
And they
well, they're good-looking
they
people.
Make it and they earn it, then they burn it. And what do you do? Nothing. Sit there and do nothing, and then complain that you don't make the money that they do, because you should be making as much money as they do because you don't do that stuff.
How disgusting the whole fucking stream culture is, that this has actually happened and people have paid people thousands and thousands of dollars for that content. I mean, ugh.
They spend less than you have on a mobile game, so you have no right to talk,
up in the
as usual.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, he just stressed about an iPad.
Ride the what? The inflatable pickle Rick. Haven't you seen it, Jay Stan? It's
no.
very infamous among a certain group of streamers. Trust me.
Again,
trust
but your man wants to come in here
mean, I don't.
Around.
Look at these people.
Yeah, look how disgusting it is.
Do.
Hey, look at this thing that looks like a long wobbly dick. Yeah. Criticize them. Rules for thee, but not for me.
Not that I would know, but it's all over. It was all over social media that year when it was like the big meme. So.
Okay, Twitter addict. Maybe take a step back if you're tired of hearing
it. If that's the case, what can we say about you beating your fucking meat on stream? You ain't get thousands of dollars off of that.
That's
what
true.
is he going to talk about?
Says, why not go through the Steam sale and try out a cheap game or two during the event? We could do that.
Embrace their own Piranha Bytes. Creators behind RPG franchise like Gothic, Risen, and Elix has seemingly been closed down after 27 years.
You did. It's a fucking Game Pass stream. The same thing. Again, we just talked about you creating the goddamn fucking tedium. It's just like a Game Pass stream, but instead of it being Game Pass, it's fucking Steam sale. You buy a game that costs $1, $2, what have you. You buy it, you like it, you try it, you're done. Why make it a fucking thing? Holy shit, man. Here's the thing to do. Oh, wow, this is the thing I can do. But the thing is, I'm going to have to go ahead and just do it in a way that's unviable, so I can't do it. I can't do it the normal way. I have to do it in a way that it looks like I'm, it looks like I'm doing more work. So, yeah, tough cookies.
Wasting time, right? But I'm down for that too. The Steam Summer Sale's over on the 11th. I don't think I'm gonna have a chance to look at it before the 11th. We got a whole week coming up here. Oh my God, excuse me.
Guys, come on.
No, you're not excused.
All right, so
We're done.
So far, all right.
Nobody cares about your little wisp of hair.
Basically,
You're
we know
balding,
what I'm gonna
homie.
do. We're gonna probably do some Nintendo World Championship.
Fuck you, you trying to comb back that long ass fucking strand, man. You were balding. Your hairline's fucked up, man. All right. You look like one of the cracked executes in Pokemon. Remember, like, execute has like a gang of eggs, and there's that one with the cracked back of the head open. Yeah, that's you. Doesn't matter if you comb that shit back. Your head's still misshapen, and your hairline's still fucked up.
Maybe a tier maker, some food and booze, maybe some chill stuff, maybe a little bit of Street Fighter, and maybe we'll find a couple cheaper or inexpensive games. That we could.
All right, Roach Bay, catch you later, baby.
It's gonna be a laid back event. It's not gonna be a super serious one. It's not like we have to do all these set things. Here's the one thing that now it's just hitting my mind now, and I'm kind of like, oh yeah, I'm actually thinking we should do it on the 27th of July, and there's a distinct reason why. Okay, if you remember, well, I'm going to be doing my migration from my old PC to my wife's PC around this time period, okay? And I'm thinking I would much rather do the marathon and then work on the migration rather than work on the migration and then something goes wrong that delays my ability to stream, and now I have the pressure of playing catch up while I also have to still do this marathon that I promised, right?
Oh my God!
I almost feel like I would like to get the marathon.
You have 3 computers to use. You fucking moron. Set up something, you fucking moron. We've evolved now. We went from you being stupid to you being an absolute fucking moron. Okay? Set up a stream on one computer while you do the migration between the other ones. That's it. That's it. And you can do it, but you can do it the time that you take to beat your fucking meat. If you actually do, you can do it then. The time you take to fucking stalk people on Twitter, you can do it then. The time it takes for you to go in your little, drunken binges, you can do it then. Just fucking do it.
Done first. So that way it's done, it's set, everyone had a good time.
No, so Retro, he's using the word migration to make it seem like he's a big, busy work boy. So he's using corporate speak. So when people talk about migrations, it's basically taking your account, your information, your data, and just basically copying it over to something else. So basically he's copying his shit from his PC to Cat's PC. That's it. That's basically it.
Migrate to the new PC and I have difficulties and it hampers me from streaming.
Usually when you're talking about a migration, you're talking about a large group of people who are basically going from one system to another. They're going from, one program to another, what have you. So they have something set up where it's like they schedule, the copying of said accounts and data over to the new thing. That's a migration. But like him, he's just copying shit over from his PC to Cat's PC.
For a day or two, at the very least, that won't screw over the event. It's already happened.
Hey, Pastor Remote. How's it going?
Trashman. Okay, you've been out. So it looks like you've been out.
The trail of cherry juice.
He's taking Cat's PC and he's using that going forward. That's what he's doing. No. Fort Worth Race. He's doing that on stream. That's the whole thing. The migration is going to be content. So he's going to take Cat's PC and he's going to have a whole stream where he's setting everything up right then and there.
That I'm actually thinking about this. I think it makes more sense to do it on July 27th. It is Saturday, July 27th.
Yeah.
Right, now that I'm saying this a million times.
Yeah, we yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, Tony.
I think that's what we will do.
Yeah, we had a stream about it. He's like, he spoke to Kat. He spoke to Kat and he's like, she doesn't use it. She doesn't play with it. She doesn't do anything with it. So he's going to take it.
I think that is exactly what we will do. That makes more sense. And then when it's done, Now, the next big thing is working on this migration. I'll probably get my wife's PC moved from her room to this room. get it set
Probably.
up with
My man hasn't even brought it in the goddamn room yet. Are you serious? This is what I mean, Phil. This is what I mean. This is what I mean. Okay? This is something that you already know is in the works. You know it's coming down the pipeline, and you're absolutely refusing to prepare for it just so you can create a narrative of you being busy. So how long we been talking about this? A month? 2 months? Maybe I'm exaggerating. Probably like a week, 2 weeks, 3 weeks. I don't think it's been in a month. But you've been talking about this about a substantial amount of time, and you still haven't even taken the fucking PC out of the goddamn room? What the fuck have you been? You don't do anything, sir. You don't do shit in that house. You are telling me, bro, you can pick up your cat and bring him to the bedroom to lock him in the, bedroom so he can't fucking go outside and piss. But you can't tell me you can't pick up a stationary fucking PC and just bring it in the fucking room? Holy shit. He's talking all this shit, and he doesn't even have the PC in the room. I bet you he doesn't even have the feng shui down yet where he's going to show where he's going to put it. He's just going to toss it somewhere. That house going to catch on fire, man. Shinko calling it.
One can
house
hope.
is catching on fire one day. It's legitimately going to catch.
I set up here.
Doctor's appointment this morning? Yeah.
So that I can, I can log in.
I've got a doctor thing on Wednesday. That's why I won't stream on Wednesday.
I refuse to believe he can't fucking pick up the fucking PC. I refuse to fucking believe that. I refuse. Gallon of milk, yeah. That PC.
Stuff you gotta go through.
Seriously infuriating. It's really fucking infuriating because it's like 42 years old. 42-year-old man sitting here acting like a goddamn baby. Goddamn baby. Sitting there swaying back and forth and fucking moving around and fucking just go right now. You like to get up in the middle of streams anyway. Go right now. Go and pick the shit up and bring it. Oh, you fucking weak ass can't fucking pick the shit up? Okay, drag it. Don't you got like carpet and shit? Drag it. Sitting here for a fucking hour and some change. Wasting goddamn time. Wasting days. Weeks. And have the unmitigated gall to think that you're entitled to some kind of fucking compensation. This is the mental illness. It just boggles my fucking mind.
Programs set, and then basically I have to do this giant migration of all the content that I use on this PC daily.
How about you migrate the PC first? Before we talk about migrating all the data, let's migrate the actual physical PC. McDougal, I told you about my struggles about lifting things. I got my own struggles with lifting things. Trying to make me relive PTSD. Come on, man.
All the different borders, all the different animations, all that stuff.
Wow, all the different borders. All the different animations. These are custom animations. I have to migrate over. Okay? Tip me if you want to migrate.
Has to be moved over, and then I have to have all this OBS stuff switched.
I have to install the OBS. I have to go ahead and get the browser. Get to the browser.
Which I'm working on already. I'm backing it up. It's just a matter of I have to migrate all the files over and then map all the
There's been a Windows update. Get to the browser.
Locations of where the files are. It's going to take hours to do that. And then I want to get new stuff set up on that PC. For example, I have a Stream Deck that I've had for years, donated by a fan, and it doesn't work on my current PC, but it will work on the new one. So I'll be able to have a Stream Deck set up. And
No. I just realized, no. Soundbox. We're getting Soundbox. We're going to get the Soundbox again. No, we were good. Yo. Hey. No. It's gonna be fucking him, Tipster, and RTU, the fucking Soundbox boys, man. No. God damn it.
That might be
You're
it
right.
for
This isn't right,
DSP content at that
This
point.
isn't
I don't
right.
think
No,
I can.
I feel for Retro. I feel like we're gonna get punished with this one.
Yeah.
Somebody gonna handhold him, and he's gonna follow. He's gonna be able to follow these directions. Done. It's over. It's over.
Finally, his long,
so fucking over.
long game project to be as annoying as possible will be.
Different things that I can do. See,
What the fuck are you talking about?
It's over, man. So fucking over.
Buttons and have sound effects play, have animation.
You can have sound effects play now. What are you talking about? Animations play? You can do that now. But what does he think the Stream Deck is? Is this like a fucking Fisher Price toy where you just tell it to like do an animation here and then it doesn't? No, it's literally just buttons. It's literally you could do the exact same thing with your keyboard. It's not going to do anything that you couldn't have already done by yourself.
Play different things that I can.
Different things, you guys. You know what that means, right? You know. I don't know. I don't know.
Transitions just by pressing buttons.
Again, it's not going to do anything that isn't already available in OBS. That's literally what it's made for.
Rather than me.
He's such a fucking idiot. He has no clue how any of this works, but he assumes it can do so much more than it can actually do. But this is all just future faking. He just wants you to be excited for it. Because he doesn't fucking know anything.
You have to click through 17 things or whatever. It'd be pretty neat to do that.
Right?
So
I don't know.
I'm pretty excited for it. The PC should run better.
Anthony, I'm predicting house fire. That's what I'm predicting.
No failing hard drive. With
No,
files.
yes.
It got all over my
There's a
fucking
possibility.
leg. Let's continue.
Perhaps.
No, ES. No.
Yes, thank you for the $2 super chat, and I hope he gets an applause button. Those are cool.
No.
Those are cool.
No,
it makes it sound so
you
awesome.
saying, I don't know if you're saying that sarcastically, ironically, because you weren't here for the fucking Soundbox days, man. It was just horrible, bro. It worse than telling you, man. You thought this shit was bad. Imagine having this shit. Imagine having these copes. Imagine having these delusions, and then after that, sit there, grab a fucking soundbox, hold it again, palms up, display the fucking soundbox, and press this cheesy ass fucking sound, and then sit there and like look so fucking smug, nodding your head as it's playing. It was. No, it didn't. It's not working the same way. Yes, it's
Oh my
not
God.
working the same way, man.
I'm never gonna watch a pre-stream live if
Fucking
that
Soundbox
happens
days
because
were
I'm
the
just gonna want to skip
worst.
right past
The
it.
worst, man. I think we had to remember the stream where it finally died. I was so fucking I was so hyped when that soundbox died. When that say Phil's day off. Day it died. The day it died. I was crying, ladies and gentlemen.
My content quality may go up a bit. I may be able to actually capture at 1440p and stream at true 1440p.
For what? For what? I don't want to see your face in a buttery smooth. I'm never gonna see your face in a buttery smooth 60 frames because your face is just gonna look buttery.
His
All the fucking
webcam's
grease
gonna be the
that's coming out
same
of your pores.
resolution though.
I don't care. I don't want to see the actual gray, how many gray hairs you have. I don't want to see the wrinkles in your face. I don't want to see your swollen nose. I don't want to see the snort sacks on the side of your face. I don't want to see your sunken eyes. I don't want to see your fucking pale skin, translucent almost. I don't want to see your fucking hair that splits off into 3 separate continents. I don't need to see you in true 1440p. Okay? I wish I could see you in 140p. That we could blur out how fucking ugly you are.
Right now, it says 1440p, but it's just upscaled 1080p. But I may actually be able to do even more increased quality in my videos.
No one cares.
We'll see.
We'll see. We'll see what happens.
Okay, so this is good. Today we already
All this fucking future faking.
For a man that Fort Worth Rays says, for a man that cams up every day, I don't know why he doesn't have a skincare routine. I think he does have a skincare routine. It's just, again, just like with everything else in Phil's life, he does it wrong. So instead of actually washing his face with soap and water, he washes his face with basically the secretions from his own body. Right? So
Oh,
instead
God.
of, putting on the lotion, moisturizing your face, he's taking the eye gunk, smearing it all in there. He's taking the ear gunk and smearing it all in there. Like a mask. You know what I'm saying? Like a facial mask. Getting everything in there nice and smooth. I don't know. Maybe he thinks that he's recycling himself or some shit like that. Yeah. The shower don't work, so he's just mixing it in with the grease and sweat and what's that shit that they called on fucking body soil? Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? He uses cat litter as an exfoliant. Yeah. He got a skincare routine.
Got a lot of stuff out of the way. So the DSP's DSP 2.0 right,
Gay.
will be held on Saturday, July
Lame.
27th.
July.
It'll be a day-long marathon. There'll be food.
Not July. July. Shout out to Eric D.
I hate homosexuals. Maybe some challenge runs in Nintendo games. Probably a tier maker. Maybe some chill content like Stardew. Maybe a little bit of Street Fighter.
Yo, you know what game I wouldn't mind him playing? I would like to see him play because I didn't even know this fucking game existed. I was playing Nintendo Switch online.
I'm
and
gay,
I
and
was
that's
playing,
okay. I don't have to hide.
NES online shit. And there's like a game called Urban Champion, and it's like basically you street fighting. Like, yo, that shit was raw, bro. Like, it's like you and a dude, y'all meet up on the street, y'all punching each other, you gotta block up, block low. And you gotta watch out for people who trying to break up the fight by throwing stuff down. And then when the cops come through, y'all gotta break up because you don't want to get arrested. That shit is crazy. For the NES, I would like to see him play that.
Do some quick, cheap and interesting Steam games that day, and it will be right before I plan my migration to the.
All right, listen. Gengar Green said Phil loads up on Axe instead of a shower. Okay, I'm gonna tell you a story, right? I'm gonna tell you a story. All right, I used to shower. I showered. Okay, every day. But being, 14-year-old boy, you being susceptible to marketing and shit. I saw the Axe commercials where you spraying some, and you seen, the chicks like trying to clothesline each other, trying to get to the dude, fighting each other, trying to get to the dude. And I was like, all right, bet, fuck it. So I'm sitting there like, Lord, what's up, baby? I'm sitting like, yeah. So let's just say I had to be quarantined for the rest of the day. So yeah, that's, I could feel like, if he's doing it now in his 40s, then that's sad. But like, if he was doing it back in those days,
some good marketing.
I can understand. I fell for the marketing.
See, that way it's done, and we don't have to worry about, oh no, now the marathon gets delayed because the migration screwed everything up or anything like that. Okay, good.
Then just plug in your old computer.
So cool. All right.
What are you gonna do? You're gonna delete everything that was already on the hard drive?
And everything, so people now know.
I think I stopped using Axe. I think like 19 I stopped using. That's when you start getting into like scents. You get like actual scents. Find out what's your scent. What works with your body chemistry. All right. I had a lot of hits and misses, but I got some natural fragrances that I got locked down. I think as an adult, you should have like some type of like, like scent. I would say like not necessarily cologne, parfum, anything like that. But I think you should have something that gives you like a olfactory identity. I don't know what word to use.
And I want to thank everyone here for helping me with these ideas. And by the way, please continue to send me your ideas. This is not just, that's it, it's set in stone. We have 20 days to figure out what we want to do during this marathon. Okay, so please share.
Yeah, I started using. I was like using Old Spice, but then I found like shit like fucking what's that shit? Sandalwood. I got some other shit. I got some. That's what a B. I don't know. It smells grown up. That's the only word I could use for it. It smells grown up.
Any feedback is greatly appreciated, right?
No, it isn't.
No, what the hell? Hold on. Do you know about Christian and Axe specifically when he had his rant at Axe for gay guys wearing it? I didn't. I don't know. I didn't see the. I didn't see a lot of gay guys wearing Axe. I feel like the body spray of choice for gay guys back in the day. I could be wrong, but I would say bod. I thought bod was for like gay dudes because I never like it. It looked like a hairspray bottle. Like it looked like some type of hairspray and shit. And it's like the commercials weren't really. Yeah, like I want your bod, and it's like the chicks are like separate from the dudes, but the dudes are playing basketball together, looking all, shit like that. Like, I need your bod. Uh, like okay, but he's not gonna give it to you because he's playing with homeboy over there. So I didn't know. But Axe was for like fucking people just like fucking angsty, edgy teenagers wearing affliction shirts and shit.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Anyways.
Christine can't wear Axe now because thick. So.
Anyway.
I wonder how that's working out.
I guess it's paused.
Checking to see what people were saying in stream chat. That's all.
Oh my God.
All right, well, folks, better wrap it up. That's all I got for today. Like I said, this is a way more laid-back podcast. I didn't have anything super important to talk about, so I'll do shout-outs and we'll do some Q&A and we'll see where the stream takes us.
Like, bro, I never because for me as a kid, like it was like I was very susceptible to marketing. Like it was crazy because it was like I was aware of certain things, but then I was oblivious to like other things. Like marketing was one of those things I was like kind of oblivious to. And it just clicked. Like you just sit there and just be like, yo, like it wasn't like these new commercials where they just fucking show the product and they show a whole bunch of cool people and shit. And it's like, hey, cool people use this shit. Yeah, you want to be down with the cool kids. You got to use this product. That shit never attracted to me. The shit that got me was when you show the product, it's sprayed. You show the product, use the product gives you results. So that's what they did with Axe. Like, yo, spray this, chicks go nuts. Bong. I was like, all right, bet. Actually, I didn't get the results I wanted. But, like, Bod, I don't know what the fuck Bod was doing. Bod was just showing a bunch of dudes just all up on each other. Like, that shit was weird. The original, see, yeah, like, those kind of commercials, like, I, like, some video game commercials, like, the same thing. Like, remember when they had, like, really edgy video game commercials, and it's just like, I don't know, man. I don't know. Like, I like, play the game. It's fun. Okay, I got it. But when they did all that other stuff, it just didn't get me.
First shout out of the day is from YSusha116, who did a super chat and says, I enjoy Elden Ring for challenge and monster designs.
Oh, yeah, that was the other one. Fucking dudes hanging from the fucking monkey bars and shit. The fuck is that? The fucking hanging from the, I want your bod. And I'm like sitting there like, bro, like, I don't think I'm going to be in a situation where me and a bunch of dudes are gonna be having our shirts off playing on monkey, but like, nah, that's even like nah, man, nah.
About the story, and that's fine. If that's what you like about Elden Ring, more power to you. You're welcome to enjoy what you like about the game, play the game how you want. I think that's the point I'm making. Is everything is acceptable in Elden Ring. I mean, hell, yes, man. Even Ash summons. If you wanted to summon Mimic Tier again just to beat the whole DLC, you could do that too.
Yeah, those are crazy.
No one is allowed to tell you that the way you're playing this DLC is wrong.
Well, see, that's the thing.
At the same time.
All right, so
he's the one telling you that
it's not that. It's like
the Mimic just beats the whole DLC.
It's not the body spray itself. It's the usage of it. It got so bad that fucking Axe had to make like almost like a PSA and like print it on their fucking cans. Like, yo, just a little spritz. That's all you need. That's all you need is a little spritz. You don't have to drown yourself in it. A little go a long way. Just that's it. Done.
You want to be sure that you're enjoying yourself and that, if you're trying to play the game for an audience, that your audience is enjoying yourself. And the point I'm making here is,
let me see.
There's a difference between.
So ICS, mine was the cool gum. Was it like 5? You got entrenched with Five Gum. Five Gum pissed me off because, like, you got to show me that. You got to show me that stuff. You got to show me that it's going to do that exact shit. So if I go ahead and I'm eating fucking Five Gum and you showing a chick eating Five Gum and she's being refreshed by, like, a fucking winter wind that's coming and cooling her down, that's what I'm going to expect. That's what I expect. Talking about oh, new Five Gum refreshes as you chew. No, the fuck it don't. I'm sitting there. Me want refreshy. Where's refreshy? No refreshy. You know, like new Five Gum. Intense heat sensation as you chew. Okay? Man, this is a fucking Big Red. I don't want this. Get the fuck out of here with this shit. Hated that shit.
Saying, hey, we want to see you do all this content, or hey, we want to see you do it in a specific way so you suffer. I don't care about people who want me to suffer. I do not. All right? If you feel that my run in Elden Ring is not
Your
valid
entire
enough,
life
your
is
entitled
suffering.
opinion of how exactly it should be played, then you can go play it yourself that way. That's fine. You could skip
Okay,
the rest
well
of the
then they
content
won't show up to
that'll
your
be
stream and give you money, and then you're gonna cry about it.
care.
Hold on, let me
All
see
right?
this.
If there's a story-specific summon that needs to happen,
Hold
I
on.
will do it so I get the story. That's what I bought it for. I didn't buy it just to
All right, fuck it.
ignoring half
Fuck
the
it.
content that they wrote for it. I
Hold
mean,
on.
why would I do that?
It's not half the
Hold
content.
on.
Some people actually asked me to do that. And
Shut up, Phil. Okay. Retro wants us to suffer, so we're gonna suffer, guys. All right. Retro said, "Yo, we suffering, baby. We suffering big time." Hold on. Right here. This it. This we gotta suffer, guys. We gotta suffer. So here we go. This is what we had to deal with back in there. Let me make sure this is a mute.
Okay.
Okay. Put it right here. Hold on. Here we go. Nah, this isn't. I don't need the one where it's like. I need the one where it's like it's the dudes. They all playing like basketball and shit. Like they all playing
Do
basketball
you?
and the chicks are just like looking from behind the
Do you
gate
really?
and shit. And these dudes are paying them no mind. I need that one. That one was pretty sus. Like again, that would make me feel uncomfortable. It's just like you're not showing the result. You're just showing some dude with abs. Like I don't got abs. Like what if I spray that? Will I get abs? Like I can't fuck with that shit. I can't fuck with that shit. Nah. That's why I like Axe. Axe gave you results.
modern games too. You're taking too long. Why are you taking so long to play this game? Because I'm enjoying story elements that are in the game. I want to take my time and enjoy what I paid for. Oh no, you should be rushing through. Don't you understand? No, I don't. I don't understand your weird, really entitled
Is this
mentality
another one?
that everything should be instant gratification.
That's the
You're the one
That's
begging for
hold
money,
on.
bro. If you want the money,
Oh,
do the thing
no,
that the
just
people
shut
ask
up.
for, or don't, and then don't beg about not getting money.
Yep, this is it. This is it. Here we go. It's an old commercial, guys. So the resolution is gonna be fucking shit. Here we go. All right, here we go. Here we go. You're not ready. You're not ready. All right. Here we go. This was it. This was it.
Great bod. Tight bod. Hard bod. I want your bod.
Bodman fragrance sprays by Body Fantasies.
Like the fuck? Like yo, the chicks is not like, bro, nah, it's just me colliding with the bro, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, it's just this 6-pack of Met. Like, nah. Nope, bro. That shit was extra gay. Extra gay. Okay? I'm not like, just not knocking it. I'm just saying it was just weird. Yeah, it was skins and skins, exactly. You saw that? They want to make sure they touch a nipple to nipple. Fuck out of here. Come on, man.
Burger King.
And you trying to sell that to me? I'm some fucking flabby ass fucking 14, 15-year-old. Sitting out here just trying to have an edge, man. I'm just trying to have a leg up in the game. You're going to try to sell me bod. Imagine if I walked through what? Imagine if I walked through my front door with some fucking bod. No matter where it was at. Like, let's say, I used to live with my grandma. So imagine I came through my grandma, my old Puerto Rican grandma who don't even fucking know English. She don't know shit about how shit go down in America. See me come in with this fucking, look at this shit. This hairspray ass bottle. She gonna roast the shit out of me. And my father see this shit. Nah, you bugging. Nah. That's what I'm saying. It should come with some fucking body glitter.
Well, the thing is,
nah.
people who were in good shape didn't need that, so it wasn't really marketed at people who were in good shape.
Yeah,
it
it
was
looked like
marketed
Windex.
at people who needed the help.
Damn, see. Now I know there's gonna be I know somebody gonna LARP. So I need somebody to ask Phil if he ever used body spray. I need to know now. I need to know. I'm like Mark Anthony. Tell me, Philly boy, because I need to know. I got Razzie. I got quarantined for using too much Axe one time.
I guess some people literally just wanted me to rush through this. So because people were saying, "Oh, we hate when you explore. You hate when I explore."
You hate when you explore. You're the one who complains about it all the time.
How much of a lorehead are you? You watch Vati Vidya or other lore YouTubers? I have watched some of the Zuli the Witch videos. I have watched, there's a guy, I think his name is Illusory Walls. I've watched some of his. I do find it fascinating after the fact, like stuff that I didn't get.
Okay.
Actually watched
Yeah,
those
Zuli the
videos.
Witch
For
is good.
example, I figured out in Elden Ring why is Godwin's face all over the place. I didn't really understand that, and I watched a couple lore videos that explained it. I was like, oh, that's kind of a neat thing, you know? Yeah, so I do watch some of the lore stuff.
I thought he was against naming names because he thought that people were going to harass people, but now we're just name dropping Zuli the
He
Witch
just needs to know how to
and
get the combo.
Illusory Wall.
That when I'm playing these games and I'm reading the item descriptions and I'm like, oh, like yesterday with the finger stuff, when finally it was revealed.
No, shut up! Quit spoiling shit, dipshit, dumbass, dumb fucker.
Why? Because the game is just
God, you
fucking
suck
cool.
at this.
It's fucking cool. I don't know who the only actual character that I actually know. The only character that I fucking know is fucking what's his name? Patches.
No.
Fucking snake person.
He was a snake person and
that's it.
Well, he's a spider person in Bloodborne.
It's fun because you know why it's fun. I don't know shit, and I sit there and I learn shit, and I find out about shit, and I get to explore and know more about the game instead of just spoiling myself and just sitting there like, okay, did this. You see? Especially when he plays Persona games, his playthrough of Persona 4 or 3 was so awful. Yeah, it sucks, bro. It fucking sucks. And Tony also says, I've shown DSP's exploration to my brother that played Elden Ring, and he did explore things too, and he told me who ironically enjoys watching this. Apparently us and Tony. We
enjoying the lore. So there you go.
There you go.
Exactly. So for Retro 6 says, my daughter's B-Day is the 4th. We got her an Animal Crossing guide. We have been reading and playing, and she has been having more fun than ever before. He doesn't understand. That's absolutely correct. He doesn't understand fun. Fucking weird.
Bloomkit did a super chat. Would you react to game reviews on DSP Reacts? Well, yes, except DSP Reacts, if you mean the clip show, DSP versus the internet, is based on clips, not on giant reviews. So if you submit like
dickhead, again, you're fucking doing it now, creating fucking tedium. Will you react to reviews on DSP Reacts? Simple. On the goddamn channel. On the channel, will you react to reviews? Where the fuck are you bringing up DSP versus the internet from? You have a React channel where you react to things. On that channel, will you react to game reviews? We don't have to talk about a separate show that has nothing to do with this. Again, creating the tedium.
20-30 minute review. I'm never going to watch the whole review. There's a 3-hour show. We have to get through a bunch of clips. So it probably doesn't really fit the format very well unless it's a very short review. Because we've done video game donkey reviews on the show.
Dickhead, no. Fuck your clip show. The guy's saying, will you sit there and react to fucking reviews? Like, have a separate video, have a separate showcase where you give your 2 cents, where you could talk about whether or not you disagree or agree with the review, where you see things where the reviewer doesn't. Things like that. Why do you have to relegate it to the same 9 to 5 bullshit? Oh, no, yeah, if you want me react to game reviews, yeah, just give me, put it in the clip show, become a member. Bro, the dude's giving you another avenue to work off of. You stupid ass. It's like a machinima all over again.
Because these are short, right? Sniper No Sniper says your fans will deserve the Halloween marathon costume. Yeah, during Halloween. Like, actually, I'm a little. Let me put it this way. This year for Halloween, I'm actually a little relaxed. Reason being, I don't have to get a costume this year. I have a great costume from last year that I didn't get to wear because I caught COVID. So now I will have the costume.
You could have worn it
ready to go.
the
It's
day
a really
after.
awesome costume. In fact, I'll say it's probably the most crazy, over-the-top, all-out costume I've ever had.
But of course, he's so grateful he doesn't have to get another one.
Mind you, I'm
he
not
really
a
cares about
Muppet.
your
I don't do weird stunts. I don't act like a
Your
fucking
audience.
clown for children.
I think you will like it a lot, and you'll get it during the Halloween marathon this year. Jay Stan says, yeah, we don't want to see you solve puzzles. Just turbo through Riven. Yes. Skip all the puzzles in Riven. Just look at the online for guide answers, right? When I get to
I
that
mean, I'm
speed
pretty
puzzle
sure you have
and
done
need to
that.
solve it immediately with no knowledge of how. Just solve it. Boom, 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 done. Get
But
right to
wait,
the-
what he's trying to say because he had COVID, he couldn't put on the fucking costume?
Well, he didn't stream.
Because he got COVID, he couldn't put on clothes. Huh?
the game. That's great. Oh, let's see here.
Stupid.
So Loca says, I'm loving your Stardew videos. I've been binging them. Looking forward to catching one live. Sounds good. Tuesday night will be the next Stardew live stream. What's up, Game Boy? How are you? Good. Welcome to the stream. What's up, Double M? Elden Ring went well yesterday. I just did an entire segment of the show on it, so just rewind the podcast and you'll find out what happened. It was a pretty good one.
Him bitching that people are fucking
Okay, so
upset. We're done.
before
Come
we
on.
get into full Q&A, I just want to say, guys, thank you for being an awesome audience. Thank you for supporting
You're
my
welcome,
content
Phil.
in all
Go
of its
fuck
forms,
yourself.
Right? Because I have 3 different channels. Today, particularly, the way that it works is we're going to do this podcast, and then we're going to go over to the React show, DSP versus the Internet, my clip show. But any contributions towards the stream still count for that stream. So
Skip the begging.
the first 2 hours. So basically, they did the first open world beat, more base Elden
Actually,
Ring,
that's a good
just with
question.
More, different dungeons and bosses, but it is pretty.
How much did he make yesterday on the How much did he make yesterday on the day stream? I really didn't pay attention to that shit.
Not a lot.
It was something World Order. How much did he make? Did he make like about? It was a low number, right? Or did he hit a goal? I really didn't check it yesterday, so I didn't know.
Got glasses, and that's about it.
And she was like, she thought it was going to hopefully be a lot of different stuff, and it's not. Enemies, a lot of reused assets. She's not too impressed, so I don't know if we're going to go back and watch it again. No, I always only
Hey.
watch stuff after I've beaten it myself. I never watch someone else play a game before I do, because I always want
Yes,
to
you
have
do. That's a
honest
lie.
real-time reaction to when I play.
That's a lie.
Game Boy says, I like the way that you're playing Elden Ring, because when you have fun, it comes through on the streams, and it makes it fun for us. Thank you for that feedback.
Sissy, I think you were here. You were with me. I think you were here with me on that stream where he was fighting his sunflower boss and he only got $1 and how miserable he was until he got that $30 tip. That is an absolute fucking lie. No fun. No fucking fun to be had. No fucking fun to be had. Okay? He had no fucking money, and he was sitting there molding, getting upset, stalling, going through his entire fucking inventory. That is 100% a lie. Oh, good shit, good shit. That had to be a LARP.
Appreciate that. Plumber Who Fixes Leaks says, can we get a dexterity build for the next area of the DLC? Well, the dex build would have to be certain kinds of weapons.
Yeah,
It's
it's
gotta
so dumb. Like,
literally last thing.
the tip shit has gotten so fucking boring at this point. Like, he barely makes any money. 1 Minute Man left. A bunch of his other pay pigs left. All there is left is one person who gives him the exact dollar amount needed to get him to his first arbitrary goal during the last hour of the stream. And this happens over and over and over again, like pretty much every single stream. Doesn't matter how much money the pay pigs give him, there's always some idiot during the last hour of the stream who gives him the exact same dollar amount needed to get him to the first arbitrary goal. So just don't give him any money. The only thing that will change is the amount of money that the fucking cucked out, down bad idiot gives him at the end of the stream. So just don't give him anything.
Last thing I did was I got a
You think they would get the point?
katana.
And that's the crazy thing. It wasn't like the usual money buff. Happy and shit. No, this money buff just like, bro, he was singing, dancing, he was mowing through the enemies. Like, it was fluid. It wasn't even like cheese build. Like, he was going in like, shang, 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 ha, ha. Kill him, smash him, ha, da, 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 da. Like, bro.
Jesus.
That is like I think it's supposed to be some Yeah. By the way, guys, those are fake. I'm going to get rid of them right now. I'm an idiot.
You're an idiot.
There we go.
I wish I could capture the chat, but it's just, I don't have the time for the setup.
Those were fake. I know some people thought those were real. No, those are fake. Sorry about that.
Fake memberships.
Anyway, so yeah, I just got a katana. That's like a Darkness Knight katana that I guess is a unique one for the DLC. There's been a few different decks. I've noticed a lot of the weapons are bleed build from the DLC. They all say blood loss build up. And I was like, I thought that people
They don't say blood loss build on them.
You think he's going to remove the money? He's not going to remove no troll memberships. You can't remove the money.
Like the blood loss build up because it's kind of cheap. So it's a little weird that there's so many blood loss build up weapons in the DLC. But anyway, if anyone is interested in seeing me do a Dex style build,
No, sir. It is Zion. It is the consistent blood loss build. That's what it is. Consistent blood loss. We got to add more words. More words.
I'm not against it. I would just need to know what kind of weapon you guys would be interested in seeing me use and what kind of build it would be. Like, what are the Dex builds for the DLC? I don't know. But I would want to use DLC weapons. I don't want to do a Dex build using weapons from the base game. What's the point? The whole point is to use new things from the DLC, right? Like, no exaggeration, I've already used 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, at least 6, if not 7 new weapons during this DLC run, right? So, I mean, that's my whole point, is to use all new stuff. I don't want to go back and use the old shit. So, how would I respec? You have these things, excuse me, these things called larval tears you find during the base game. And you go back to Renala, who is the boss at the academy.
Yes, we all know.
From the DLC, right? Like Dex build are the Dex builds for the DLC kind of weapon you guys would be interested in seeing against it. I would just need to know.
You already said this. God damn, the looping.
Build up weapons in the DLC.
How many times is he gonna say it?
From the DLC, they all say blue. That's like anyway. Fake. I know some people thought those were real. No, those are
chat.
I think it's supposed to be some.
Oh wait, I'm going back. Fuck, I was pressing the wrong button. No wonder he was looping. I was like, what the fuck?
No spoilers.
My bad. Sometimes he just loops sometimes, it's hard to tell.
I beat him, you know what I mean? Now dual hammer seem to be crushing.
Yeah. Whatever. What the fuck was that? What the fuck is he doing? Did someone pull up outside and he's like, oh my god, who could that be? What is it? Yeah, someone's trying to get me. Kevin's coming after me. It's evil AJ. He's coming to get me. What the f- Such a weird fucking goblin. What? What is it? Oh my god, the sun's out. I don't know how they found me, Marty. It's the Libyans.
Alright. Anything else you guys want to chat about?
No, fuck off.
Before we adjourn and we get
Fuck off, piss off, go die.
Ever, you know? Let this be the true last hurrah.
I don't know, Will Sweet. I genuinely don't care. I think she still does, but I genuinely don't care.
The game sold so well and made so much money, it'd be pretty stupid to not make an official sequel, right?
Come on, let's wrap it up.
No, I don't
Come
know.
on, baby.
I don't think there's gonna be an Elden Ring 2.
Come on, Phil.
Crackerjack says, finally back. I went to Park City for the 4th. I can't find weird to
Oh, yeah, you
vote.
love the yawns, baby.
Is it on your home?
You got a yawn.
Weird to vote on what, Crackerjack? I don't know what we're voting on. What do you mean? There was a poll in the chat earlier for the date of the marathon, but we've already determined the marathon will be
So
July
Sonic JD
27th.
says, Shinko, do you think
opportunity
Phil
to do
leaves
that,
cat food on the
PC
ground so
migration
fly
right
stuff
now.
around it? Yes, because he leaves ant poison on the floor, so I could totally believe that.
Sounds good, Dark Souls Master. You don't have to tell me about that, but that's cool. I'm happy to hear that. Thank you.
Come on, wrap it up, Phil. Look at this dead air. Come on. I got to fill it up with this music. Come on, Phil. Come on, Phil.
November 4th is months away. Who said November 4th? What is going on? November 4th? Huh?
This is content. This is the content he wants to get paid
November
for.
4th? If I did, I didn't mean to say that.
Got to give him
Who
money
said
for
November
this.
4th? Who's talking about November?
I'm just dancing away.
I'll be gone till November. I'll be gone till November.
Cringe.
That dead air, baby.
Yes, so we determined the digital summer party will be a marathon held on Saturday, July 27th. It'll be an all-day event. Reason being, once that's done, then I can work on migrating my PC from my current one to my wife's, which is needed. Mine is at its last legs here. Its life is ending 10 years being used. Because what I said was, if we did the marathon after, now what if I'm migrating and we have some issues, and now this is delaying all my streams because a couple of days.
Oh my God, he's drinking.
Now imagine that I have pressure that I'm supposed to be doing this marathon, but I'm already behind. I'm gonna do the marathon first, get the marathon done with, so that everyone's happy with it, and then take on the task of trying to do this migration over.
Which means he's just gonna go ahead and copy shit over. Come on, we get them tips. Come in, baby.
What is one thing I wished I knew about Stardew Valley that I had to learn the hard way? I don't think, with Stardew Valley, I don't think there's anything in the game that's like, oh man, I really wish I had known that up front. It's just, there's a lot to learn. Like, every single stream I play that game, it's like, there's tons going on, and I just feel like I'm really always learning 10, 12...
This is my sound box.
And I just hope that I can remember it for the next stream.
This is how I feel content.
On any given day, I need to water my crops, harvest my crops, interact with my cat, water for my cat,
Bro.
and routine.
I'm trying to stream, Blue.
Fine, it's fine.
Talk about routine.
How did my marathons work? So my marathons start usual time. Like the stream will go on around 10:45. We'll do a podcast first, and then typically that stream will run all the way
Okay.
to
Go live.
Job. It's something you enjoy, so you continue. You know, wouldn't you like to continue doing what you enjoy? Isn't that why you fucking play WWE Champions all the goddamn time? Isn't that why you fucking drink gin all the time? Because you fucking enjoy it.
It got all over my fucking leg. Let's continue.
Yes, thank you for the $2 super chat. I do my job as a hobby too. DSP is a sad sack.
Exactly. Because it's funny because it's the way that you view life. It's so fucking pathetic that you see a job as something as just a fucking, it's just a menial thing to do. No, it's a purpose that you have. You can find enjoyment in your purpose, dumbass, but you wouldn't know that. Why? Because you're a coddled 42-year-old man-child.
No, you want to diversify what you do. That way
Yeah,
you're not getting burned
once
out
I was
overboard,
3 hours
correct?
off. Yeah, he doesn't enjoy
So
gaming.
no, we purpose.
Yeah, like I play. The only reason I'm not even playing, I play Tales of Hysteria for you guys. The only reason I don't want to play it off stream is because this is like my first playthrough and I want to play with you guys. But that doesn't mean I'm not playing other video games. I'm still playing fucking Splatoon. I'm still trying to get all the Splatoon drip right now. All right, I still play, Street Fighter. The fuck.
I don't play games off stream. If anything, if my wife is playing a game, right, I'll sometimes watch her play. But I do not play off of there. And basically also, we like to do other things. Like I said, we've been watching BattleBots. That's a fun show. We listen to music. We do all these other things, that are not related to video games, which is a good thing. It keeps your mind clear.
Yeah, I play.
Hey.
I be getting clipped. For Earth Raid, you'll see me on there. I get clipped by detractors often. These detractors don't know. I be seeing them splatting me and shit. Pause. I think y'all low. There was one that I forgot I had one match with this one contractor, and dude was just disrespecting me. Was not letting me breathe at all.
Okay.
Catching me at the spawn point and shit.
Anything else, guys?
Spanking me. Are we done? Done?
You want to hear more of my thoughts on adult topics
Oh
that
my
aren't political,
God.
like AI and energy? AI and energy. Really? Those two specific topics.
You just said like those topics. They're just examples.
Oh, Mario Kart. Yeah, I gotta do. Oh, speaking of which,
now?
so I'm gonna bug. So what I'm trying to do is I've been bugging the shit out of Ann. I've been bugging the shit out of Ann. So like I do this thing where I bug the shit.
Don't we
Ann, I
all?
know you're listening. I know you're listening, Ann. I'm trying to get him to either play Garfield kart racing. He said he might. But the other thing I'm trying to get him to do is buy plastic rubber duck simulator, because it's a really stupid game. So if I can get one or the other, I'll be good. So that's what I'm going for, guys. I want him to get either Garfield kart racing or plastic rubber duck simulator. All right. Yeah, we could do that. We could do that, Antonio. We're gonna have to try. So if he does have something set up, I'll have we could try to have like a little stream or something. Or if anything, even if it does happen, I'll set something up and we'll play it up. We'll play it up. I'm gonna play that game.
AI is great. AI is the best thing ever. If AI
Of course, sarcastic dickhead answer. You're not funny.
Globulous people from the movie Wall-E. Did you ever see it? Like, that's my goal, is eventually in life to look just like the people.
I mean, you already do. Your wife definitely looks like one of those people.
Terrible. I hate energy. Because the more energy you have, the more things you have to do with that.
Fuck, bro, you're not funny, man.
Didn't have any energy. Just be
fucking dry as a bone sarcasm. Just an asshole dickhead answer when you're sitting there begging for questions. When someone gives you a question, you're just like, literally the only joke is that it's just the opposite of what you expect. Like, that's not funny, bro. That's just tedious as fuck. Just get to the end of the joke. Giggle at yourself and move on.
It was on either Sci-Fi Network or Spike TV.
Bro,
I can't
good
remember.
God.
But I saw the old BattleBots. That's how I knew about it. And
Just
when people had
stumbling
said
his way through the dumbest humor you could ever imagine.
like, I thought that was like an old school thing.
Can't even make it roll off the tongue. It's just like, just like, oh my God, it's just like, I hate energy. It just sucks. It's bad, It's just like, when you have energy and then you don't know what to do with it, Fuck off.
At least I mean,
fucking
at least
retard.
He updated it. At least he didn't fucking use like a Toy Story reference or a Bug's Life reference. I'll give him that.
Yeah, Spike TV. They don't exist anymore, right? Spike TV? They don't exist anymore? I remember Spike TV. I remember when Spike TV launched and all the shit that was on there. I remember when Spike Lee tried to sue Spike TV, saying that because they named themselves Spike, that was like biting off of his intellectual property, and people would watch the channel because of him and not because of the channel, and he felt that was unfair, so he
Yes, you already said that. You don't have to say everything at least twice.
Ah, let me laugh at this black guy.
Bro.
Stupid black guy. Yeah, I just had to bring up that random ass shit where I get to slide a black guy. He was really proud about that shit too. Look at his eyes blinking. Look at the right eye blinking. Look at the right eye. Right eye, guys. Right eye.
It was on Comedy Central, was it? BattleBots? Oh.
Nah.
Fuck you
Bro,
for
you
subscribing.
serious?
Thank you, Bearded Knight.
Sonia Blade says, June the King is covering your take on the film Cuties. Well, good for him, because let me tell you, that was a really important thing to cover. Super important that I really just in-depth talked about it endlessly for months on end, and I never changed my stance on it whatsoever, correct? Even if that's true, it's such a stupid, innocuous thing. I don't give a shit.
Yeah, it's stupid and innocuous because, I felt like I needed, me not paying attention to what's going on. I just had to be a contrarian and throw my 2 cents in the ring so people could think I'm smart and I have an opinion. And when it made me look like a fucking creep. Yeah. Yeah, you know, like, you know.
Yeah, I mean, I covered it in
That's how
my
stupid it is.
my 2020 video.
I just don't give a crap.
Well, it sounds like you do,
That's why he did
because
that fucking voice crack.
sounded really upset about it.
I think that was the moment when he realized he should be very careful with what the fuck he says on the internet.
Let's
Was it? My
revisit
mic is
that,
loud,
since
right?
DSP is obviously very upset
So,
about it.
You know, people for years said they wanted noise gates on my mic.
The cope laugh, like the voice cracking and
when
shit.
I make certain noises, you know, certain things in the background you don't hear anymore. You don't hear the air
See, Cuties Defense League. It is right here.
Situation where
Wow. Cuties.
ending cuties. I don't know if I've ever been in a huge situation
Hey,
where
Panda.
there's been like such a crazy age gap between two people that I had to say, gee, I wonder if this is like this guy more than double the age, almost triple the age of the woman he's with. It's not my job to stand on a soapbox here and to dictate
Look at
to
him
you
just
guys
molesting his
respect
her
my
shoulder.
opinions. All right, I don't know. I don't know if that's right or wrong. How would I know?
God, like the
So here's the thing.
the fucking finger monsters in Elden Ring, just like just fondling.
So here's the thing. There's a movie called Cuties. It's a French film about a bunch of 11-year-old girls. I love it. She's sexualizing herself. Shake them titties. And the whole plot of the movie is this girl, it's a coming-of-age film, the girl twerking in our faces, but also trying to prevent herself from being over-sexualized, which is another pitfall of going into the entertainment industry. So the plot of the movie is actually quite good.
That's what you said about Cuties, Phil. You said the plot was quite good.
And this film was screened at the Sundance Film Festival. And sick pedophiles called bronies who worship My Little Pony loved it. They said, wow, this is an outstanding film. It's really meaningful.
Memology 101 and to upload these Python words to his.
This is the original one without the Perry voiceover.
Oh, chap. A crime.
Why are you watching Memology, the scumbag who actively lies about me for clickbait views? And that was on his Discord that he said he didn't have.
What about the guy's video is untrue? The fact that he spins the movie as a pedophilia promoting movie to say that because I talked about it in a positive light, I'm defending and promoting a pedophilia movie.
Yes, you're defending and promoting a pedophilic movie. Literally.
When it's not the case at all. He lies
It is.
about the movie to make me look bad.
He lied about the movie claiming it was pedophilic when it literally is, but you claim that he lied about it. So you're defending the movie.
That's the problem. And that's the thing about these people who make these garbage content on YouTube. You got to realize
This was unrecorded, by the way. DSP did not want this to be seen out anywhere, really.
be tricky about shut up this dude. Did he actually lie about stuff that I said? No. He lied about the movie I was talking about, so therefore it sounds like I'm defending
That's
something
insult.
bad. Like, for example, let's say I talked about Schindler's List. You're gonna shut up. Yeah, Jordy and Paul are absolutely right. It's a clickbait title to make me look bad, and I don't want to talk about it during the playthrough, but that's exactly the problem. It's a clickbait title.
How was it clickbait? You literally did that. You defended the film.
That's all that guy does. Garbage. Okay.
It was only a matter of time before the film released to the general population, and at that point, DSP could no longer defend it.
What the fuck, man? Gross. People were telling you this and you called them idiots and trolls. The info wasn't available until today. What do you mean the info wasn't available until today? You said that people screened it. So the people who watched the film said exactly what it was about.
And this film was screened at the Sundance Film Festival, and people loved it. They said, wow, this is an outstanding film.
But sure. I don't know if June is gonna include that in his video, but I mean he did. He did defend the movie, literally.
fan on my PC.
You don't hear my wife as she's Godzilla walking through the goddamn fucking hallway.
Of course, he tries to say that, oh, well, I changed my mind about it. It's like, well, still, you did defend it at one point. It's not a lie to say that.
These things. So, and everyone says, oh, everyone else uses noise gates. Why don't you?
All right, let's see.
It makes sense.
What doesn't make sense, Phil?
Yeah, like, why the fuck did he even talk about it? Why did he even get into
Basically,
it?
the mic never blows out anymore. You never hear the mic go explode with sound anymore.
Yeah, we're suffering through it. Dead air. This is what we're supposed to pay money for. Suck my dick. I don't know. All right, guys. I am Dunzo. Because that guy's fucking boring as shit. All right, so thank you guys.
Thanks,
I will
Shinko.
see you guys tomorrow. We're getting back to
I was
swinging.
kind of hoping he would cover today's pre-stream. Oh, whoops. Yeesh. It's a good thing that didn't actually open my Yahoo Mail.
I love watching him explain the gay love to us.
Didn't mean to click on that. People were commenting on that. Let's see. Arjun did a stream. Well, thank you, Shinko. Cyrax rejects life-changing job opportunity. What is this from? I don't even know what song that's from. Or what that song is from. Let's check this out. Haven't seen Based Shaman in a while. He's been on a break, but he is back with a vengeance.
See, if I ran YouTube...
Oops, I had the volume boosted. Shinka was kind of quiet.
I would do it the proper way.
Okay, how's that?
I'll make sure that there's enough staff to look at all the videos to, analyze them personally.
Okay, I like that.
Have a team of 2 or 3 people.
Wait, did he say that he would have a team of 2 or 3 people? Let me rewind it. That can't possibly be what he said.
Have a team of 2 or 3 people, going over.
What?
In the far out reaches of the cosmos, there exists a confused being known as Cyrax. His origin shrouded in mystery. A creature of unparalleled delusion, he embarks on a journey like no other, driven by a warped view of reality.
Hello, YouTube staff. You guys thought you were gonna get rid of me, didn't you?
Never.
Nope.
Impossible.
What do you think they're watching?
Oh, just for
Think
the
they're
record,
watching this?
I'm not taking your offer to be hired.
They're trying to hire him now at YouTube.
Because see, every time you guys do try to offer somebody to work for you, it's usually because you want them to be shut up. It's usually because you guys want to try to shut them up.
They're
Well,
trying
guess
to give him that hush money, right? That's what they're trying to do.
what?
He's
I'm
on
the
to him.
motherfucker that ain't gonna fall for your shit.
He's on to him, man.
And you can try to shadow ban me, whatever. I don't f***ing care. I'll continue to make accounts and I'll continue to call you guys the f*** out.
That's all we can do sometimes, right?
Because your platform is a f***ing joke.
I thought he was gonna leave
Matter of fact,
YouTube.
you know what's funny? I can run this platform better than the motherfucking owner.
Uh-huh.
Because I re-looked at your terms of service and I found holes all the way through the f***ing system. 1. You guys sit there and say, oh, if you're banned, you're not allowed to make a new account. That's a f***ing lie. Because if it went against your terms of service, then why is it that several people make new accounts whenever they get banned?
You do see a lot of people doing that, Folks get banned, they come back, make new accounts. I mean, it happens, but I think that that rule is set in place there so that if you are some major threat to the site, you see what I'm saying? Because there are some folks who are threats to the site. You know how it goes. And what they'll do is they'll just keep banning them over and over when they come back. And they say, well, it's in our terms of service. And that's how they, deplatform people that are big enough deal for them to deplatform, right? You're not at that point yet, Rax, but who knows? Maybe you'll get to that. I don't think you ever will get to that point where they're going to decide to deplatform you. I don't think it's ever going to get to that point. So kudos to Cyrex for that, He hasn't put himself in a position yet where he's been deplatformed from YouTube.
Second off.
Not bad.
Oh, we don't support outside shops. Yes, you do. Because if you didn't support outside shops, some of your biggest YouTubers on your platform would be banned right now and would be shut down.
Huh? If you didn't support outside shops, some of your biggest YouTubers would be shut down. What? Huh? I'm lost. A good scab pick, though, brother.
So, that's a lie.
You picked the shit out that.
Lie number 3.
Flick it, baby boy.
Got his head.
YouTubers, big or small,
So
are able to contact us 24/7. No, they're not.
We're not. That's a lie. That's a lie.
If they were able to contact you 24/7, then why do you reserve direct chat and direct contact with you guys for your bigger YouTubers only?
Well, I mean, you can contact
for your YouTubers
them
that have,
just in different ways.
Over 1 million subscribers and up. Why is that?
Because they don't have the manpower
to contact creator support. I think once you're monetized, you can contact creator support through chat. But it's AI. It's not an actual person. It's all AI. It's not real. That's what I was wondering
if you reserve
if he's done it. Is his channel monetized yet? If it is, then he's probably done it himself. But he probably doesn't have a monetized channel yet, huh? I don't think he ever has. Damn.
For your 1 million subscriber count people, for your 100,000 subscriber count people. Why is that? See, if I ran YouTube, I would do it the proper fucking way.
Okay, how's that?
I would make sure that there's enough staff to look at all the videos to, analyze them personally.
Okay, I like that.
Have a team of 2 or 3 people.
Wait, did he say that he would have a team of 2 or 3 people to look at everything that... Oh, let me rewind it. That can't possibly be what he said. Let me rewind it.
Them personally. Have a team of 2 or 3 people. Going over...
What? You're gonna have a team of 2 or 3 people going over what? Everything that's uploaded to YouTube?
I don't think those guns are real.
Have a team of 2 or 3 people doing that? I mean, I think that just might be crazy enough to work. Not bad.
Different videos at one time.
Okay.
Have teams of 3 all throughout that whole thing.
Oh, teams of 3. Okay. Okay, I see. Okay. The power of 3.
Second off, I would make damn sure that every single YouTuber, big or small, has direct access to the helpline directly to YouTube to be able to contact YouTube if they needed it.
Too many people
I mean, that's an idea. It could work, It really, really could, Never mind the fact that 99% of the complaints that go to YouTube. Have you ever seen the Team YouTube Twitter page? I used to go and check it out just, out of curiosity. And I swear, man, most of the complaints on there, people are like, hey, my channel got demonetized, but it must be a mistake. And just out of curiosity, I go look at their channel and you know what it is? Nothing but re-uploads of anime episodes, unedited, raw re-uploads of anime episodes. It's come on, man. Everyone should know that you can't just take an episode of a famous cartoon and just upload it to your channel in clips and expect for that to be okay, right? But there are also a lot of genuine concerns for sure. But I don't know. I think I gave up a long time ago on trying to get YouTube to actually fix things. They don't.
Second off, I would make it to where every YouTuber is allowed to have a shop. Because that right there is where your biggest money's coming in at from your YouTubers, are their views and their merchandise shops. I don't care who you are. Every YouTuber deserves to have a shop.
Okay, so he's talking about the Spring shop that you can make. It used to be called Teespring, now it's called Spring, and it's integrated with YouTube, you know? So he's saying that everyone should be able to have one, not just once you're past a certain threshold. The thing about that is, if every channel was allowed to do it, right? Like, let's be real here. If every channel was allowed to set up their own Spring shop, right? Which anybody can. You don't have to get permission from YouTube to create your own Spring shop. But for you to integrate it in your YouTube channel, you do have to pass a certain threshold. They just want to make sure that whoever you are, you're kind of serious about this, right? That you've been doing it, that you're focused and dedicated on growing and all that. And they don't want people to be able to create, you know, spam channels and, you know, run scams and things like that.
Unless it's a garbage shop with offensive stuff, then they don't deserve to have it. So no, YouTube, I will not work for you.
Oh.
But like I told my friend CIO, what I will do...
CIO.
is I will bounty hunt for you.
Oh.
Makes sense.
Bounty Hunter Rex, okay. Okay.
I will help you guys go after Marty and William and all these other trolls.
Bubba Rex.
I have no problem with that.
Bounty Hunter
but
Rex.
I will not
Rex,
work for you.
the dog. The
Damn.
big dog.
That sucks for them.
I will not work for a company that allows the kind of...
Cyrex, you won't work for any company, man. Like, you're not going to work for anybody. You're not willing to. Have you ever applied for a job? Has he ever applied for a job? Imagine a job interview with Cyrax, you know? Imagine you're about to do a job interview. He walks in there. Oh my goodness gracious. Damn. And anybody who hires him would, you know, be like, I'm trying to pay it forward. You know, I'm trying to put out good things into the universe. I'm trying to do unto others what I would like done unto me. I'm trying to give this kid a shot, give this kid a chance. And you know what would happen? He would probably ruin them. You know, he would ruin them. And it would end up being the worst mistake they ever made, hiring Cyrex, because he's just, like, you could say, what kind of values or morals does Cyrex have, you know? Not to say that any of us are the most holistic, upheld individuals either. I mean, look at the kind of shit we capitalize on. We're all a bunch of pieces of shit. But at least we wouldn't put someone's life in like complete total ruin and shambles if they decided to hire us. You know what I mean? But that's what Rax would do. If anybody were to ever hire him, he would fuck their shit up and they would regret it. And I hope it doesn't happen to anybody in Akron, man. My heart would go out to them like so much. It really, really would. I think it would be great for him to get a job, to get off the internet, to start helping his grandma and stop giving her so many black eyes. But my heart would go out to whoever actually, you know, trusts him as an employee.
Behavior that they've allowed on their platform. I will not work for a company that sits there and promotes terrorism and bullying and pedophilia supporting and harassment and bullying.
Doesn't it always get you when he starts talking about the P's and the P supporters and all that? You're the one that got busted time and time again with those chat logs, man. And I saw one guy commented, I think today, and you know what he said? He commented on the Cyrax chat log video. You ever heard it? I'll link it below. Type in Cyrax chat log and you'll get it. I'll put a link below. But somebody commented, they said, they're like, oh, come on. That decoy egged him on to do it. She pressured him to do it. They said she basically made him do it, right? But their point was that he wasn't the one at fault. The decoy was the one at fault. Maybe it was Cyrax on a fake account. No, it wasn't. It was a real person. There are some real people who think that. You know that? That like what Cyrax did and what To Catch a Predator guys do. There's people out there who think that what they did wasn't wrong. And they say that they were egged into do it and pressured into do it, right? There's people that think
cool
that.
Again?
I don't know how anybody could register that in their head. Because if you're an adult And then someone you know who's pressuring you, talking about, hey, please send me a pic of your what? Please come over and, do this to me. And you say, well, if you're pressuring me to do it, all right, I'm on my way. Like, come on, man, that doesn't make any sense. That doesn't make it okay. It's still fucked up. I used to catch the guys myself on old videos back in the day. I used to go into the chat rooms, man, and I can't even tell you how many guys there are in those damn chat rooms just looking for it, man. They're trying real hard. And you say on there, you're like, hey, by the way, I'm 12, I'm 11. Is that cool? They don't give a fuck. There's so many of them. It is insane. It's crazy. It's insane, but it's real. It's real, man. It's insane.
I will not work for a company that puts up with that shit.
You're not going to work for any company, brother. I don't think you're ever going to have a job. Do you think he's ever going to have a job? I don't think he ever is. I don't think he's capable of it. I used to think that he was capable of it. And, like the good part of me hopes that he's capable of it, one day having a job. But I just don't think it could ever happen, man. And if he ever did it, he would get fired really, really quickly. He would get fired unless there was some sort of like protection program in place so that he couldn't get fired. Oh, that would suck. Imagine you hire this bastard and then you're unable to fire him because of some protection place in order to help him keep his job.
Therefore, YouTube, I'm not interested.
Damn.
You couldn't pay me enough to work for you guys.
He thinks YouTube wants to hire him.
Work alongside you as an ally to help stop this bullshit that's going on.
Brother, you think YouTube wants to hire you, brother? Why would you believe that? This is getting to some next level, like Chris Chan level delusion, brother. You think that YouTube wants to hire you? What?
Yeah.
But I will not work for you.
Yeah, I have seen those like Predator Hunter videos where they just like corner people and then just like slap them in the face. I don't think that really helps get these people behind bars. I don't think they're really going through the proper protocol in order to get these people criminally charged. They sure like their content though.
I'm a music artist and I'm a content creator. And I plan to stay as such.
Brother, you need help, brother. You need help, man. There's been people on here who try to help you. They can't, all right? Nobody's capable of it, okay? Nobody. I've had some...
How's it going, Mr. Extravagant? Hope you're having a good one.
Folks tell me, too. They say, you should try to help him. Maybe you could turn it into something. I say, there ain't no way to help this bastard. No, I say more importantly, I say no. I say that's rule number 1 of this game. No helping the goblin. You help the goblin in any way, shape, or form you try to, you're going to get fucked, and you're going to deserve to get fucked because he's a piece of shit. But no, what I'm saying here is that nobody's capable of helping the goblin, not even himself. There's never going to be a change in him. There's never going to. And that's okay, because that's how some people in our world are. Not most. Very few people are that way, that no matter what opportunities come their way, no matter what people try to help them, nothing is going to change. Nothing. Not even themselves. They don't even have the power to change themselves. I wouldn't say that to 99.9% of people in the world. 99.9% of people in the world, I'm going to tell you that you have the power to change your life if you want to. It starts in here in your mind, okay? And you got beautiful powers in there. Golden powers in there. You can make anything happen in this world. You can conceive it, believe it, and achieve it, right? Bring it into reality. But it all starts within you and how you see the universe, how you interact with the universe, okay? And others, people. Never forget how important people are. But all that goes out the window when we're talking about Cyrax. And I'm sorry to say that, man, because I know that's not nice at all. That's mean, that's hateful, and that's nasty. Like you, brother. But here's the thing, though. It's because that's what he chooses, okay? He chooses. Where's my sound effect, man? Alt 3. Bullshit, man. My sound effect isn't working. It's supposed to do the sacred sound from WoW.
Now, like I said before,
Needs a stream deck, so it does it all for him.
Into court by me and several other people that have gone through the same shit, I suggest you get your shit together. You get your staff and you start taking better care of your platform and stop neglecting it.
He says he's gonna sue YouTube. Always with the legal threats, man.
Do your job. Stop neglecting it. Actually do something to make YouTube a safe place again for people that want to create content.
They made it pretty damn safe, man. Like it's a very, very safe place here. And that like, you know, most jokes you're not allowed to make. It's weak, it's safe, it's soft. That's what it has become because that's what, you know, will lead to the profits, right? To maximize their profits. So they said, well, we're going to be really strict about things around here, right? We're not going to let you say a lot of things. We're going to get you for this, we're going to get you for that, and it was all to protect the profits, right? Because make the advertisers feel safe. They want to make the advertisers feel safe. So Cyrex, for you to get on here and tell the folks at YouTube that they need to make it a safe place, brother, it's already as safe as it can be.
But as I said, YouTube, I will not work for you. I will help you out with this troll situation.
YouTube is so
With this
devastated.
troll pandemic. I'll help you get a lid on that. I have no problem with that.
I'll snitch. I'll snitch on Marty.
But
I'll do that.
I cannot allow myself as a good person
He's such a good person.
to work
Cyrex calling himself a good person.
for a corrupt system that is fucking over its people. Therefore, I will not work for you.
Oh no.
I made this. It's pretty cool, right?
I will work alongside you to help you stop this troll pandemic for good.
The troll pandemic.
After that, I'm going back to creating content and doing
Did he just say troll pandemic?
My music and releasing my merchandise. But
Nobody
I will
buys your
never
merch, Rex.
work for YouTube.
Yep, you
as
said that.
a YouTube staff member.
Nobody asked.
As a content creator, yes. As a
But-
staff member, no.
Staff member?
So my official answer to
It
you,
is no.
YouTube,
Yes, we got it.
is no.
Uh-huh.
I will not work for you.
He ain't gonna work for you, YouTube. Cyrex, man, you should like take pride in the fact that the things that come out of your mouth are golden, man. Anybody ever told you that? The things that come out of your mouth are golden. It's so funny. The fact that you believe YouTube wants to hire you. And the fact that you're telling them, no, you're not gonna work for them. It's funny. It's hilarious. It's amazing. It's perfect. It's so funny. I was overcoming my addiction to this shit. I really, really was. I haven't even checked on it in, a few days. But now I'm getting sucked right back into it. It's so funny, man. My friends, this is over there on Inward Boys channel. Link to the original is pinned in the comments below. As always, much love to Inward Boys. Still holding it down over there. Subscribe if you're new. We'll keep you up to date, okay? You know we will. What's up to SCP-173-CER? Thank you for subscribing to the channel, my friend. Hey, I'll see y'all very, very soon. Can I get this sound effect? Fuck, that one won't work either? Fucking thing. It's been too long since I did this, man. My sound effects don't even work anymore.
Oh no.
Yowza, now's a scab.
Thank you, Base Shaman. Big ups. Base Shaman, what do we got here? Link to a video. What do we got? Pibba's new plushie. Yeah, the Cripple Morale. We saw this.
Cripple more.
It is funny though.
Cripple moral. She comes back with Cripple Moral. He's wearing a cast and he has crutches, and his name is Cripple Moral. Thank you, Sheeta, for going to one of the most magical places and getting me a little cinema roll with crutches and a cast on his foot and calling him Cripple Moral. Jesus fucking Christ.
That is really funny though. Still editing this this Russell video. A lot of intricate details here. But yeah, doing the usual thing of editing in the background. Ames is doing a stream. Ames. He's in intro mode. Very cool. I noticed Atlas put out a new video. You can check that out.
Because in real life, people don't have time to sit around labbing. Even when I was a former pro fighting game player, I never labbed. So they're already making videos about a new character and a new gameplay mechanic before it's even in the real game, and it's already
I don't think you were ever a pro fighting game player.
I feel it's just not as fun anymore. Scratching my head. This is what Street Fighter is now.
Maybe you shouldn't scratch it so much. You're going bald.
Now, what I was alluding to here in the intro of the show today is very simply that, man, Street Fighter 6 has become so stressful to play at this point. All right? And it's gotten to the point where I actually feel like I want to make a special video about this because
is that ever going to happen?
I feel like fighting games have seriously changed in the last 10 to 15 years. You know, and so in some cases I would say for the better, but in a lot of cases I would also say for the worse.
I would hope that after 10 or 15 years of anything that things would change gradually. That's just the way that things go. I'm just not quite sure who he thinks that he is explaining this to. I would imagine most of his audience is gamers and that they would be aware of the changes being made in the gaming industry over the past couple of decades. Because even if they didn't play those games themselves because they weren't alive, for example, those games still exist and you can physically see the difference over time. But unfortunately, I do have to again agree with DSP though. That seems to be happening more recently than ever. Not all changes made to gaming, especially recently, have been for the better, but I highly doubt we have the same reasoning for this style of thinking.
And I think I have a unique take on this because I used to be around back in the days of growing up in the arcades in the 1990s. Yes, I was around playing fighting games competitively before some of the epic names like Justin Wong were even around. And I was there as games were being discovered on a daily basis. You know, what's competitive, what can be used in a match, what's a combo, what's a strategy to use, and how different the fighting game world was in that era versus the 2000s era when it became a lot more grassroots, but the competition started to grow in size and stature, but they were still kind of relegated or limited to in-person tournaments, right, to get competition. And then how things changed during the Xbox 360, PS3 era as games like Street Fighter 4 went online and people started to play competitively over the internet. And now, of course, the modern era where before a game even comes out, there's videos on tech on how to play it, breaking down the characters and the game's meta. Within a day of a character being released, here's how you beat the character and completely dominate them. Videos on the internet. So I think one of the things that I could definitely do is make a very unique video about this. My take being that, you know, my history with fighting games and how things changed, and why, and maybe what the future may hold.
Well, I'm not really looking for any more predictions about what the future may hold from DSP Space Gaming. If you know anything about his predictions from the past, then you know full well how bad they are. Minecraft failing, for example, the biggest L in history. But he probably could make a unique video talking about his experience with the early years of Street Fighter. Of course, I say unique in a very specific way, because I don't think the video would be good or informative in any way. It would just be different in a way that only the guy really could manage. And everyone can already imagine exactly the type of video that this would be, him just complaining because he doesn't have the time, or rather doesn't have the dedication to keep up with the modern players who also enjoy fighting games. He's washed and is desperately looking for any way he can to cope in order to try and protect his fragile little ego.
But just to give you guys some perspective here, right? Like M. Bison hasn't even been out in Street Fighter 6 for a week yet. Not even a single week. Tomorrow would be the 1 week anniversary of when this character has been out in Street Fighter 6. Within 1 week, people already know the absolute best tech and combos. People already know the ways to completely shut down this character. It hasn't even been a week. And here I am, you know, trying to learn the character, studying these videos of top players playing and everything and trying to figure stuff out. You know what I mean? Like, I'm just scratching my head. This is what Street Fighter is now. You know, like already a week in, it's as if the character has been in the game since the start. You know, I'm trying to learn slowly and adjust and I'm just trying to get timing down. I'm trying to get muscle memory down for combos and the like, because I'm not very good at it right now. And every time I play the game, I end up dropping a lot of my inputs and everything, and it leads literally dropping one input in Street Fighter 6 at this point leads to a loss. It's not even like, oh, you made one mistake, big deal, you can recover. It's like, oh no, then they hit you with a 70% combo, and now the round is over.
I mean, it's a
unless you
level
get the correct
3.
button. And it's like, what?
It's not like you can pull off a
fighting games
70% combo just
every single
off
person
of
that you play.
nothing.
Like, there's no opportunity to even learn anymore.
What does that even mean,
Oh my
though?
goodness.
There are more opportunities than ever to learn, and you just...
Jeez. I mean, these can't possibly be the same two people, right? I mean, I know Avocado ballooned up, but that's not the girl, is it? That's a different girl, right? It is? It's the same girl. Ooh. Oh my god. I mean, they don't have to stay that way.
Just said as much. There are far more tools now than ever to look into a game and figure out exactly how it works to level up your...
By the way, the plus size elf anime had come out recently. I mean, it's a very it's actually, it's basically an anime about like getting in shape and working out mostly. There is some how do you say, romanticization of the big fat elf, but it's mostly like she has to get in shape because like the portal from her world into the human world, like it has a weight limit, like you have to weigh the same amount as when you exited as when you enter, so she has to get back in shape so she can actually go home. So that was basically the first episode, and now they're expanding upon that idea in the later episodes.
Your game. I mean, aren't you literally watching tech videos online? Aren't you the guy who is watching different combo tutorials? Aren't modern fighting games putting more resources and dev time into proper replay mechanics so you can actually see where you went wrong in every match? Sorry, interest in video games has grown exponentially in the past few decades, and the player pool is much wider than it was previously, making the competition harder, but that doesn't make anything you said true.
It's just you better go into it at top level. And it's funny because there's people in the chat who come by my fighting game streams who said, I just tried to play fighting games and I can't even play. I just wanted to try Street Fighter, so I bought it and I tried to play. I literally haven't won a match in 2 days that I've been trying to play. I can't win a single match. Even though I watched some videos, I did the tutorials, I go online and everyone just spanks me with these patterns. Yeah, like that's what fighting games are now. It's not like it used to be. There's not even like a window of discovery anymore, where it used to be, oh, something new is in a fighting game, everyone's going to jump into the game and try to learn it, and we all learn it at each other's pacing. Instead, it's already completely blown out, explained, extrapolated, the meta is already determined, posted all over the internet. So if you weren't sitting there days before something new hit, studying, you might as well not even play.
Well, that's just silly. I thought that the idea of playing games was to have fun, and winning does not necessarily dictate whether fun can be had or not. But like I said, competition in these games has grown. People are better. They are spending more time trying to be better. If winning is something you care to do in an online competition, then sorry, bud, you might want to try and put in the time required to actually get to an acceptable level. Winning isn't the end-all be-all of video games, though. You can enjoy games regardless of win rate. You just have to have that mindset going in, which DSP could never, because too much of his own self-worth is tied up in whether or not he's good in Street Fighter, which if you ask me is just kind of sad. And you can even see in the streams and the way that he does them that winning and being good takes precedent over putting on an entertaining stream that people might actually want to watch. And then he wonders why his retention rate is as bad as it is. He wonders why his viewer count is as low as it is.
You know, there's some games where studying up and understanding mechanics before you play the game makes sense. Like the FromSoft franchise, Elden Ring particularly, Dark Souls, the games don't really do a great job of explaining everything. If you look into those games online and you kind of like research everything ahead of time, you absolutely will have a much better time playing through them. There's almost like a moment of bing, the light bulb hits above your head. Oh, that's how that works. This is how that works. Cool. And then you start to really appreciate the game more. Right?
I guess, potentially. It really all depends on how you want to approach and experience these games, though. The same thing can really be said about fighting games. If you don't understand the mechanics of a fighting game or you can't put together a combo to save your life, looking up these videos the same way you would in a Souls game could be the difference in your liking or disliking of the game. I know a lot of people who don't look things up when playing games, and I know a lot of people who do look things up when playing games. Shout out to a lot of people, obviously. The main point is that you are in control of how you do and don't enjoy these video games, and it's up to you to play the ones that you do. It just seems strange to me to constantly be picking apart all of these games and acting as though everybody is supposed to be enjoying them the exact same way that you do, when that's never been really how this worked at all.
And man, in regards to fighting games, at this point, it really does feel like it's like there's a window of maybe 3-4 months when a fighting game first comes out, right? Where everyone's kind of exploring and enjoying. And once that initial kind of honeymoon period is over, you might as well not even play unless you're going to be serious about being competitive in the game. You will not have fun. You're just going to get spanked by people who play constantly. And there's all reasons for this. You know, now that there's teams and the idea that you can make it big and be a pro streamer or a pro player and get signed and get sponsorships, this could be your career and you could blow up on the internet and get views. That's way fucking different than when I grew up, when there was nothing to it at all. It didn't matter if you were the best Street Fighter player on the planet. It was still your hobby. No one was making a living doing it. So we all did it for the fun of it. And to some extent, that made it feel a lot more genuine than people who just sit there try-harding the fucking game out to try to get some kind of milking it for something for themselves rather than just enjoying it and getting good at it.
Genuinely, how many people does he think are actually trying to make any money off of playing Street Fighter 6, though? Granted, there were like a record number of entrants for EVO this year, but online? I think he's greatly overestimating the number and frequently misunderstanding why people play games, probably due to his own skewed view on video games and how they relate to making money. I would imagine, more often than not, these people he plays online with that wreck him the way that they do just enjoy dunking on people in an online match and improving over time. Because before money, before sponsorships, online competitive gaming has always been that way. It just so happens that now people have more time and dedication to it than they did previously. Sure, maybe the introduction of money and sponsorships have made it so that more people can justifiably spend more time practicing and playing online, but I think that that's a way smaller amount of people than DSP really thinks.
So, the truth is that I feel it's just not as fun anymore playing fighting games. By the way, this does not mean that I'm not enjoying them and I'm going to stop playing them, especially with my year of Street Fighter 6 and being reintroduced to competitive fighting games. It's been awesome, but there's also a ton of stress. Like yesterday, I went into this Street Fighter 6 stream, a day stream yesterday with M. Bison, with the mentality that I was going to play casual play for like an hour. I was going to relax with the audience. Every 2-3 sets, I was going to relax, have a conversation with the audience, do shout outs and the like, and then go back into the game with a fresh mindset. I wasn't going to allow myself to get tilted or anything. For the most part, that happened until the very end of the stream when I actually didn't have time to take a break because I only had like 15 minutes left, so I just kept going. And that's actually the time when I got really, really tilted. All right, at the very end of the stream.
Wow, what a retcon. This dude was absolutely seething during every one of those 5-minute breaks. In fact, they probably did more harm than good because they just postponed him getting back into a match and continuing to play, which is obviously what he wanted to do. He was forced to sit there and try to retroactively come up with excuses as to why he lost the match. In my last video, I mentioned how bad of an idea it was, a 5-minute break every 15 minutes, but what I couldn't possibly imagine was not only would it be a huge waste of time, but also it would serve to make him more angry than he already was. And for anybody who didn't actually see that Street Fighter 6 stream in question, you honestly didn't miss all that much. It was the normal Street Fighter 6 salt, just with copious amounts of dead air in between every few matches.
But man, let me tell you, I'm just like playing the game. I'm like, I want to get better with Bison, but if I get a single dropped input, it's like the end of the world. Like I might as well not even have booted the game up. And that happened many times where, you know, I'm in the midst of a match. It's like, okay, here's the combo. Standing medium, low medium, standing medium, EX says, oh, my third standing medium dropped completely. Even though it's the easiest sequence, it's not even a tough timing. It's super easy. So now they punish the fact that the scissors came out and their whole round is over. Oh, okay. Oh, look, I'm about to win. Double jumping medium punch. Only the first medium punch comes out. The second one completely drops. So now I land next to the opponent in a disadvantageous position, and then they take advantage by putting me in the corner and the game's over. Oh.
Now, I'm no Street Fighter aficionado, quite the opposite actually, but I can see gameplay and for the most part understand it. I have seen DSP Street Fighter 6 gameplay, as unfortunate as that actually is. And quite often I end up seeing matches where he makes mistake after mistake after mistake, constantly jumping in and getting punished, repeating the same combo over and over again and getting perfect parried. So he can complain and cry all that he wants and say that it only takes one mistake to lose, and that may be the case sometimes, but it definitely isn't all of the time. And DSP loves to act as though all of the matches he loses because of his own mistakes just don't exist and instead are attributed to online combos or whatever the hell makes him feel better in the moment.
You know, and that's what I mean. Like back in the day, you made one mistake. Okay, maybe in some cases that would be it. But in modern games, the fact that the damage potential is so high and it's not hard to do those combos, like back in the day, okay, maybe you could destroy someone, but it was like an infinite combo that took a lot of execution and practice to do. Today it's like,
I mean,
look,
that's like a
hits,
different style of game.
Oh, look, you lost.
You're talking about like Marvel.
Anyone can do it. Not tough. All you got to do is see someone do it. I mean, there's 5,000 fucking tutorial videos on YouTube about how to do it. So you just watch a few, you practice it a few times. Here you go.
Then why can't you
Anyone
do them?
can do it, but you, apparently.
Right?
To me, that's always been the funniest part about him trying to gatekeep as an old school FGC style guy. As fighting games have made the controls easier to execute and allowed more people to play, DSP has continuously lambasted them while simultaneously not been able to do anything with them. These combos are so easy, but just earlier in this clip, he was talking about trying desperately to get timing down and not drop his inputs. The same thing is true when he complains about flowchart combos. They are so easy to do, but DSP never capitalizes on it. Not only does he never capitalize on it, but he can't even stop them despite it being the same combo over and over again. At this point, man, just admit you're bad and move on. It's not worth all of this. I can't imagine anyone other than trolls wanting to hear you cry any more about this than they already have. The fact that you went as far as to set up mandatory blinking and cool-off segments in order to try and squeak out wins should have been the
Mandatory
sign that
blinking.
it's time to stop.
So for me, just trying to learn.
It's time
Bison,
to stop.
I'm not someone who's sitting there studying, watching endless videos. I have watched top videos of Bison, but I haven't been studying these fucking tutorial videos necessarily. I'm not sitting there labbing. Yes, this is what really gets me. Labbing. Literally people saying, Phil, I don't get it. You don't sit in training mode endlessly practicing your combos and your timing. And so when you're playing
But he
online,
does,
you
though.
get frustrated. Why aren't you labbing?
He was doing that just the other day.
Because in real life, people don't have time to sit around labbing. Even when I was a former pro fighting game player, I never labbed. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? You play the game. That's how you learn.
How is that even an argument? You didn't practice. That's why you were never the best. That's why you were mid at best and placed fourth even at your peak. The best players, your Justin Wongs, your Taquitos of the world, they practice. They practice all of the time and forever. This is just an insane perspective. People who want to be good practice. I don't know how he ever came to this mindset, but it is just otherworldly stupid. And the fact that this agitates him so much, to me, just proves that even he knows that this is stupid and is just angry. That in order to be good, you do have to lab and practice, something that he isn't willing to do and honestly was never willing to do.
You don't learn by sitting in training mode ad nauseum, practice combo, 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 practice combo. Because then guess what? You're just a fucking bot. You're just someone who's regurgitating a formula that you programmed into your head with muscle memory, rather than someone who's intelligently fucking thinking. Why do you think there's so many people online that can actually do these crazy combos or a mix-up pattern in the corner, but the moment you rattle them, and you get them out of that flowchart, they don't even understand.
What does that even mean?
So they're stuck eternally.
You rattle
at the 4 to
them?
5-star diamond level. They can't ever push into
What
master.
the fuck?
Or if they do,
Literally,
they
what are you
completely
talking
die
about?
and lose every
Rattle
match.
them.
And those are the people who have 1,300 master ranking points because they can't win. They don't know how to play fighting
The
games.
only
They just
person I
labbed
see
all
getting
day.
rattled
They
is
have the muscle
you.
memory, but they have no fucking knowledge of how to play the game.
But getting that muscle memory in from labbing over and over again means that you won't drop those combos as often, something that, again, DSP already stated in this very clip is something that he struggles with. Also, getting in that muscle memory allows you to free your brain up to think about other aspects of the match, like what my opponent is doing, what moves and tactics does their character have that I should be looking and prepared for. And it's those kinds of things that would take these flowchart players to the next level, no? So, as per usual with DSP Space Gaming, it seems he doesn't actually understand anything. Imagine that.
So anyway, that's what I mean. Like,
Anyway.
all this shit is just so different from back when I used to play competitive fighting games. I kind of feel like I could make a whole video about it, maybe like a half-an-hour video that would kind of explain, and it might open some eyes. I'm certainly not saying that modern fighting games are terrible by any means. I'm just saying it doesn't feel very welcoming or friendly to anyone who's not going to be committing endless amounts of time. There is no casual play anymore in modern fighting games. It just doesn't exist. The moment you jump online, you're facing tryhards who play so much and lab all day that you can't even fucking try shit.
Hey,
Like,
Book of Bottom.
my first time playing a new character, let's experiment. Oh, I just got completely dominated in 10 seconds. I didn't know what I was doing, and they just completely destroyed me. I didn't
Okay,
have a chance
well,
to press a button. Oh, that's a fun fight.
Play
right?
with
But
friends then,
and that's the
I
online
guess.
experience in Street Fighter 6
This
and
is-
others as well, but Street Fighter 6 is pretty bad. Anyway, so the point
He's
I'm making
mad
here
that people are
is that
good.
Yesterday,
Literally,
Street Fighter 6,
that's
here I am
the
approaching it.
complaint.
I'm gonna be cool and
He's
calm
mad
and
that people
approaching
are
it in a
good.
way. It was ridiculous. Like in casual play, I did all
Imagine.
right. I think I won like 13 matches and I lost like 8 or something like that. So I won way more than I lost in casual play. The moment I started playing at ranked 5-star diamond with Bison, first of all, I only fought 4 fucking characters. Now that's an exaggeration. I think I fought 2 Kims, maybe
Why
one
can't
Aki
you
Mini
not
Dot. I think I fought one
exaggerate?
JP, but it was like an army of fucking
You want to be
Cammies
taken seriously,
and Bisons
right?
Ryus, and Akumas, and that was it. It was like cycling 4 characters. That's not fun.
Maybe quit lying.
Boring as dirt. Only fighting against the same 4 characters. You just don't want to play anymore. Like, dude, it's the same shit again. I'm bored of this. Give me any other character. Like, I would take a Jury. I would take Ken's. Give me any character, even a top tier character. Just give me something for variety, so I can have fun. No, it's the same 4 characters in a circle.
You said you were already exaggerating when you said that, but now you double down on it, even though you said it's really not
Oh,
true?
heaven forbid that people who want to win take advantage of the meta, I guess. And look, I get it. As someone who plays FPS games online, it is really obnoxious when someone uses the OP meta weapon or whatever, but that's the way that the competitive scene works. You can't legitimately fault the players for playing the game in a way to win. That's just silly. That's kind of the entire reason they're there. Yet here we have the guy doing exactly that, thinking about making a video even to complain about that exactly. And he says that he would be willing to take a Jury or a Ken match just for variety's sake, but he only says that up until he actually goes up against a good one. And then we all know that he'd be seething all the same after just a few matches.
Lame. It's a bad mentality, you know? Well, what I find hilarious are these Camis that are eternally stuck at 5-star diamond and cannot get the master. I mean, Cami's a launch character. It's been over a year. If you didn't get her to master yet, you're probably never getting her to master. It's time to try something different. Like maybe try to learn how to play the game instead of just learning the one pattern that got you to 5-star diamond but will never get you to the next level because you have no actual knowledge of fighting games. Maybe stop labbing and actually like learn fighting games.
Well, I mean, if they're able to beat you, then...
They beat you, though. They beat you fairly consistently, might I add. So what does that say about you? Shouldn't your superior knowledge of fighting games make that match favorable for you? Shouldn't you be winning them more often than not? If you're the shining example of what a master rank player can be, you're the example that everybody should be striving to. I don't think that the 5-star diamond camis are really missing all that much competition. In fact, it sounds like these 5-star diamond camis are more competition than you could probably ever be. Master rank be damned.
Anyway.
Anyway.
So yeah, like, yesterday was just not a good session for me. I genuinely was going into it with a fresh mindset that I was going to play it differently. And by the end of the day, I was just as frustrated and pissed off. And I felt like it was a waste of time. I think I gained all day 150 master ranking points. At least I gained points. But still, I'm playing 3+ hours, right? And I'm absolutely like ridiculous. I don't know what the hell I'm supposed to do to enjoy the game when it's the same 4 characters in a loop. If I drop one move,
you already said that was an exaggeration, but he keeps saying over and over again, the same 4 characters, same 4 characters. That's an exaggeration.
I can't even have fun.
You already said that.
Wow, in 3 hours I played like 12.
Then he goes back and he keeps saying it.
Variety, we had good matchups. No, every matchup's played exactly the same. It's like you're playing the same thing 17, 18 times. It's like sitting in a photocopy. You're just photocopying the same thing over and over for 3 hours straight. It's not fun. That's not good at all. But what's happened is I feel like when everyone decided that they were going to put all of their tech online, meaning I'm going to make this video. Here's how you do the meta with Cami, right? Well, guess what?
That's
now
been the case for
everyone plays it exactly the same. So now there's no originality, there's no discovery,
25
there's
years.
no anything that's unique or interesting in the game. It's just the same pattern over and over. Put me to sleep.
Then maybe playing these games in a competitive sense isn't for you anymore, boss. Have you ever considered that? This is the way competitive games are moving. This is how the community is progressing, and it has been progressing for years. If it ain't for you, that's fine. Just quit playing. I had a similar experience playing Rainbow Six Siege back in the day. I wasn't willing to watch the videos that would grant me all of the tactics and map knowledge required to be good at the game. And after being bad for a while, I just had to accept that in order to be better, I had to be willing to watch those videos to learn. Quite honestly, I didn't want to do that, so I just quit playing, and I think that that's okay. The game just isn't meant for me in that way. But I guess this is where DSP's Street Fighter career mirrors his actual real-life streaming career. Now, what do I mean by that? Well, what I mean is that he is unwilling to learn and progress, but also unwilling to understand that it's time to call it quits and hang it up. For years now, he's been raging against the dying of the light, but the sad reality is it might be within his best interest to just lay down and give up and do something else.
Right? It's not what the spirit of fighting games even is supposed to fucking be. That's the Street Fighter V mentality. That's why Street Fighter V was a terrible game, because there was no creativity. It was literally everyone playing the game exactly the same. Now, when you get out of certain characters, it's played like I very rarely see a Dhalsim that's played identically across the board. Zangief, I rarely see a Zangief that's played identically. Blanca is like really unique. Every Blanca seems to play a little different. That's cool, and that's what I like about Street Fighter 6. It does have that variety to it. Thankfully, it's not just the same thing. So it has the best of both worlds. You got your shitty pattern play of Street Fighter 5 for those who suck at fighting games, and then you've got actual unique play with some ingenuity and imagination to it with certain other unique characters. So it does have that balance. But I hate this pattern shit, and that's what the game is becoming online. Almost every person now has just memorized the pattern, and this is how I play, and that's not how you play fighting game. But they think it is, because they're squeaking out wins, because that's how the game's been designed, you know?
If that's the way that the game has been designed, then that is how you play the game, you absolute ignoramus. I'll never understand how he can say some of the things that he says and not see how it instantly contradicts his own point. And yet he wonders why no one takes him at his word, why no one believes anything he says or takes him seriously. He's practically arguing against himself half of the time in the weirdest way possible. It's not a joke when other detractors say that DSP is his own biggest detractor, not only because he's directly responsible for putting himself in all of the situations that he finds himself in, but also because he's constantly contradicting his own point and battling against his own perspective.
Anyway, so yesterday, I was so stressed out because my whole intention was to try to get Bison to master, or at least get him a little closer. I literally, again, played for 3 hours, got like 150 ranking points. At that rate, it'll take me another 7 streams, you know? Well, okay, that's another exaggeration. It'd probably take me like at least another 3 or 4 streams of playing to get him to master. I don't even want to do that. Like, I really don't.
Be fucking real, dude.
These same fucking matchups, they're boring. They're very
okay,
boring.
That's another exaggeration.
So I'm wondering what's going to happen.
Okay, that's another exaggeration.
You know, when Thursday, when I come back from my break, the mainstream of Street Fighter 6, more Bison. I'm going to do some casual again. I'm probably going to try to reduce the amount of casual play I do because I kept going. I went almost an hour and a half of casual play. And then I realized, oh man, now I just don't have enough time to get as far in ranked as I wanted.
Is that another exaggeration?
That's on me. But it was because I didn't feel confident enough. I was playing and I was like dropping an input, bad execution. And why? Because I don't play enough to hang with these people. I play Street Fighter, once every 3 days, and I play it for only a few hours. A lot of these people, like I said, they're labbing all fucking day. Then they jump online, they play at night.
Less.
Dude,
play more.
Yet they're stuck at 5-star diamond. So again, so in some cases, it's not just about time invested. It's about level of ingenuity and intelligence and understanding rather than just pattern play ad nauseum. I think that's what a lot of people are missing in Street Fighter.
Whatever, man. Put out your video.
Anyway, so the point I'm making here is no exaggeration right now. Today we're about to play Elden Ring Shadow of the Erdtree, okay? I'm excited for it. We're in a whole new area we unlock. I'm going to check out this whole northwestern area of the map and see what's there and see where it goes from there. And I'm excited for that, but it's like, I'm actually realizing playing Elden Ring today will likely be less stressful and more enjoyable than when I played Street Fighter yesterday. I'm actually going to have more fun, more discovery, right? Because we're going to see new stuff. You see my point? You're playing Street Fighter 6, you don't even get to see anything new. It's the same fucking patterns over and over. I'm playing Elden Ring, we're going to see new areas, new bosses, new dungeons, right? I'm going to enjoy this a lot more today. That says something.
Honestly, it does say something. It says you should probably just focus on playing that instead of forcing yourself to play Street Fighter 6 and have a miserable time. If that truly is
getting
how
closer
you feel
to the
about
goal.
it, at least. Of course, we'll never know how he actually feels about Elden Ring because, as is always the case with a FromSoft DSP playthrough, a lot of the enjoyment that he's been getting out of not only the base game of Elden Ring, but now the DLC is due to the constant chat hand-holding that is going on at all.
See, I won't be streaming Wednesday. But neither will DSP. I got like a medical thing to take care of. Oh shit!
Subscribing.
Awesome. Okay, we're gonna do the 12-hour stream then, and it's gonna be expandable. Every gifted sub during the stream
For subscribing.
is gonna extend the stream by 30 minutes, up to 24 hours. Let's see.
Fuck you for subscribing.
So it's gonna either be Thursday or Friday then. At this point. Thanks again, Dominic. Awesome, we hit the goal. I can get this off the screen.
All times. If they're not guiding him from one point to another, they are absolutely guiding
You know
him
what?
and how he should continue.
You know what? Actually, I'm gonna get some what I used to call stamina potion. I'm gonna get that. I'm gonna get a big bottle of stamina potion, and either Thursday or Friday, I'm gonna have it. So we get to make it a little bit more inebriated.
To build his character's build in order to have the least amount of
be fun.
problems with the game. A style of gameplay that definitely cannot be
Yeah, I'm gonna
replicated
restream
in Street Fighter
today.
6.
You know, it really does say something. One of the most challenging games out there, crushing difficulty. I'm going to enjoy and be more relaxed to play this today. But it's just the fact, okay?
We're gonna be toxic.
So, yeah, I'm excited
Yeah.
about Elden Ring today, and I'm actually like wondering what the hell's gonna happen when I play Street Fighter 6 again on Thursday. All right. Anyway, like I said, I'm strongly thinking about doing like maybe a half an hour video. The question is, where should I put it? Because I was thinking I would put it on DSP Reacts, but if I put it there, that channel doesn't get very much views or traction. You know what I'm saying? Maybe I put it on this channel, but I almost never do a talking style video besides my podcast on this channel. So I don't even know what to do to put it somewhere that people would actually see the video and care. That's the problem. I have too much. All my channels are like squared away to be this formula of what you're expecting on it, right?
Yeah, you did design them that way though, stupid. You created your own problem, just like you always do. It is kind of funny though to hear him say that the React channel doesn't get many views. I mean, we already knew that, but I always find it humorous when he acknowledges it anyway. Now that we're this far into the clip though, I am only left wondering what the point of making a separate video would even be. Have you not already said everything that you needed to say? Have you not already said your piece? Because it seems like we've been on this for long enough that you should have by now. And if you haven't, then honestly, you have no business making that style of content anyway, because it would just be a waste of time if it was going to take you any longer than you've already taken.
Anyway, let's quickly, well, I already talked about the schedule, right? I already did. Yeah, we don't even have to do that. I already kind of told you what the next 3 days of schedule are.
And I know that I just interrupted, but I have to point out that he genuinely has so little to talk about, he was about to default into repeating the schedule segment. If that's where you're at, man, just end the show. Just get into the gameplay. Unfortunately, that won't happen, and instead he continues to talk about Street Fighter, but wouldn't that have been nice? Wouldn't it have been an actual blessing upon his viewers to not waste their time with more drivel and instead just get into the gameplay? You know, the thing that they supposedly show up for?
Can I put it on all 3? I mean, I could, but isn't that kind of diluting the message when the same exact video is on 3 channels, right? Oh no, Lord X Law says, so the main issue is that fighting games are too competitive now and it's hard to keep up. No, the problem is that today, due to factors that are very different from back in the day, meaning by spreading the competitive information about a fighting game to the masses right away, you get personal gain from it, right? You make money, you get views, get notoriety, right? Then all of a sudden you can immediately adopt it. You get noticed. Oh, maybe I get signed for a team. Maybe I get a sponsorship. Maybe I can make big money on my streams. Because of all that, there is literally no time of discovery anymore in any fighting game. The moment a new character is released or a new DLC patch comes out, everyone knows everything within a day. And that era of discovery, that time frame when a new fighting game was released or an update to a fighting game was released, used to be one of the most fun, enjoyable times because everyone was on the same equal footing, messing around, trying to learn everything, and you would have fun new gameplay mechanics, people experimenting with new things, people trying to see how things fit, and it would last a while. Today, it's literally 5 minutes. In some cases, it's no time at all because they have access to new content, certain people, before it's even released. So they're already making videos about a new character and a new gameplay mechanic before it's even in the real game, and it's already been spoiled for everyone before anyone can even play it.
So the actual answer to that chatter was yes then. The problem is that fighting games are too competitive and hard to keep up with. All that nonsense about personal incentive and putting tech videos out had nothing to do with the actual crux of the issue, which really just boils down to that people are more knowledgeable faster than DSP and he can't make up for it. It really is as simple as that. It doesn't matter how much he tries to twist it and add a bunch of nonsense words into his answer. It doesn't change what the reality is. It just never really fails to astonish me that regardless of how unrelated other content creators seem to be in a situation, that DSP can't help but put all of the blame on them. He really will stop at nothing in order to make sure that everything is not his fault and that he's done everything correct.
In my opinion, when they decided that everything should be instant gratification, instead of earning it by playing and learning yourself, it's now, hey, the moment something is out, everyone knows about it because it's already online. Every plot is spoiled. Every Easter egg is found. Every nuance of the meta of anything
get off
competitive
Twitter.
is already exposed within 24 hours. When that happens, there is no fun factor to a game anymore. You've already exposed everything. Like, how do you even have a good time? Oh, it's a feeling of a new game. No, it feels old within a day because everyone already knows everything.
There should still be fun in the actual playing of the game, though, at least I would imagine. If not, then again, I ask that you hang up your gaming cred, whatever that's even worth at this point, you bum, and just focus on single-player, non-fighting game style games. You don't belong in this setting, or at least in the Street Fighter community, if this is your mentality. If you don't want to learn about a game and all of its nuances through online means, that's fine, but you can't fault people who do. And doing these kinds of segments isn't doing you or your image any favors. You just come off as an outdated old man reminiscing on the good old days and hating anything new simply because it's not how it used to be and you are unwilling to adapt.
Right? When a new character comes out, you should be able to have fun with them at least for a little bit before it's so serious that, oh, I took one hit because I made a mistake. I lost the entire game. What the fuck just happened? It's brand new. How the fuck does everyone know this right from the get-go? Within 24 hours of Bison being out, already everyone knew you can't do a scissor kick because someone could just punish it with standing light kick into a free combo. How the fuck did you know that?
How
does
dare
every player know
they?
that? Because some fucking dunce made a video.
How dare they know how to
spoiled it?
use
So no
your
one
shit?
discovers it naturally.
How is that person
Everyone
a
just knows it
dunce?
within 24 hours, and now you've basically ruined the entire discovery period for the character.
Oh,
and
no.
that takes the fun factor out of the game. That's my point. It's not that everyone's trying to play harder. Hey, that's naturally going to happen when now there's a reward. There's now a carrot at the end of the stick. It used to be you just do it for fun and bragging rights. Now, if you get competitive in a fighting game, you have a chance to get signed, to make money in a setting, playing tournaments and traveling with a team.
Like it's
to get
a fucking
sponsorship, to get
wizard.
money on a stream. So I get it. Like there's now a goal at the end that you could profit from being good. But the fact that because that's happened, now fighting games are no fun to be played, you ruined it. Like, what's the fucking point?
blew
Unless
it.
you plan on becoming a pro player in a fighting game, what exactly is the incentive to be playing Street Fighter 6 right now?
For fun. It's really that simple. Honestly, that should always be the goal when playing games, even if you are making money off of it. I think enjoying the game and having a pleasant experience should be the primary goal. Obviously, that's not how DSP sees video games though, because he's seen video games as an apparatus to make money for so long, it's impossible for him to envision games as anything but that.
Like I said, I've had people the last couple of months come into the chat saying, man, I like watching your Street Fighter 6, so I tried to play it. I just get bodied endlessly. I can't even win a single round. Everyone just dominates me with insane combos and strategies, and I have no chance to even win a single game. Yeah, that's lame. That's sad, actually. It didn't used to be like that. You actually had a chance to kind of fuck around in the games earlier and have fun, even if you weren't so serious. Now it's like every fucking player is a super aspiring to be, you know, the next top player kind of deal, and it sucks the fun out of the fucking game. See, I completely disagree. Epsilon Knight says the games themselves have the tools to improve, though. Back in the day, some people would have exclusive tech they didn't share, and they bodied everyone with it, and that's not fun. No, actually, that's the opposite. It was super fun. Because here's what would happen. You'd be the best person in your community. But then you would leave your community to go to a tournament. And the tournament was a get-together of all different people from the region, maybe even people flying across the country. Shit, maybe even people flying in from another country to perform at a tournament. And that's when you were exposed to all of this tech. It wasn't just, I go to the tournament to compete. It's you're going to the tournament to learn. This is your opportunity to educate yourself on the game and to see new strategies and figure stuff out, because for the first time, you get exposed to this melting pot of gameplay that you couldn't find because there was no online to spew it all out on within 24 hours. So the tournament was a super fun event because it was where you would actually get to see the best of the best duke it out, show their skill, and no one had any clue who was going to win. At any waking moment, you could have a nobody walk in from the streets and have some strategy you've never seen and dominate the top players. That was incredibly fun. That doesn't exist anymore at all because everyone knows the tech right away. And that has ruined that feeling of chance and discovery and kind of like almost like, you know, you never know what's going to happen. That's fun. That fun's gone. Where is it? Everyone knows everything. Everyone has the same combos, the same patterns, the same gameplay, the same fucking flowchart, right? Oh, within 24 hours, no one ever scissor kick a game with Bison because you can punch it immediately. Why the fuck do we know that within 24 hours? That's stupid as shit.
And Punish Toxicity in his chat right now is saying my thoughts exactly. That sounds like gatekeeping, and it is. DSP is absolutely a long-time gatekeeper when it comes to fighting games, despite never actually being a very good member of the community to begin with. He longs for the days when no one really knew anything about the games, and in order to be good at them, you had to go to these tournaments. You had to know someone like himself who would show you a thing or two about a thing or two. He loathes the fact that people can now just find new strategies online and be better than him without ever having to go through all of these unnecessary hoops. It's the same reason that he's always complaining about modern controls. He just doesn't like that people, at least in his eyes, don't have to work as hard to play at a level that used to be impressive and in fact have an easier time surpassing him. But I think that that's going to be the end of this one. Despite all of his moaning and complaining about trying to get M. Bison to master rank, he did exactly that on the 4th of July. Of course, that wasn't the end of the story and he had to get on the pre-stream to flex on the haters some more the following day. But I'm not going to be taking a look at that because instead I want to take a look at some of the comments from the last video, so of course it's big ups to the 60 skulls, obviously. Go to Bohm says, never heard of someone who has to always be in manual mode for blinking. Most humans are able to have it done automatically. What's next, manual breathing? And you know damn well that that's absolutely a possibility when it comes to the guy. I think if you give it long enough, we might even have segments where he's actively checking his pulse on his neck or on his wrist and trying to tell everybody that he needs to calm down because his heart rate is just too high. Navi What says, I thought hydration checks were silly, but blink checks is ridiculous. I guess just let this be a reminder that when you think that the guy can't sink any lower, he can't be any more stupid or silly, that he'll always manage to find a way. And Be Awesome One came through with a timestamp saying, of course, this comment is dented. It was written by Spider12, the same dent that wrote this big comment about detractors and how they only do it for the money. And I instantly knew exactly who Be Awesome One was talking about because I remember making a video on that comment as well. It appears that this guy has just figured out the secret to getting DSP to read his nonsense on his stream. Thank you for letting us know, Be Awesome One. And thank everybody for watching this video, especially if you made it this far. Hopefully I catch all of you guys in the next one, but until then, make sure that you check out other detractor content and dive deeper into that. Snortex.
Thank you, Atlas. Has he put out a different video? Alien behavior. Remember to blink. I think we did see this one. The guy who needs to be told to blink. DSP needs to be told to blink. Just let that sink in. Alright, stream is starting today. Gonna be checking in late enough that I can skip ahead, because watching him live is quite an endurance match. Jeez, what a thumbnail. Blank put out a video. Jack talks conspiracy, COVID vaccine, and the moon landing. You can check out the Blank Dweevil. See what he's got. The Mega Man 3. Let's check in on King Cobra first.
YouTube, so I got me one of my delicious pinwheels. Those pinwheels are delicious. Happy 4th of July, happy birthday, America. And of course, a happy wedding anniversary to Ozzy and Sharon. That's what's up. Here after a bit, I'll be playing the Star Spangled Banner for YouTube. We got some Jack Daniels Southern Peach Country cocktails in a can. These are delightful if you like peach flavored stuff. Those pinwheels I made are really good too.
Yeah, I doubt it.
Also, if you're drinking, drink responsibly this 4th of July. Do not fuck with fireworks if you've been drinking too much. And,
How much is too much?
Excuse me.
No. No. Why do you expect to be excused?
Excuse the bad manners, just complimenting the brewer. Anyways, YouTube, happy fucking birthday, America. That's most definitely what the fuck is up. Got that pre-made margarita mix on point, son. It's just the mango flavor. You don't gotta necessarily be American liquor or whatever. Just the point of the matter is that you're celebrating America's birthday. We got a 4th of July food review. What up, YouTube? So we got some white containers. What do we got in the first container? Let's pop it open. Chicken tenders. Second container, what do we got? Garlic bread with the cheese and the sauce. That smells heavenly. And then the third container, what do we got in the tiniest one of all? We got some mac and cheese. I did let the food sit for a minute because I was talking with the old lady, but that's beside the point. I did let the food get cold because I was talking with my girlfriend, but I don't care.
Hey.
The food's cold when it sits, but that's my own damn fault. The grease on the garlic bread has made it like squishy with the cheese. And that's how I like my garlic bread. Let's give it a dunk in that
No,
marinara
he doesn't have a new
sauce.
girlfriend. It's the same old one.
That's good garlic bread. See, that's how you know it's good food, because even though it's sitting and it's a little bit cold, it still tastes good in my opinion. I got a spoon here. I could just eat it with my hands, but I don't want to be a complete barbarian about it. So far I'm liking what we got here. Chicken tenders, the garlic bread. Now let's see what this mac and cheese be doing. This food would definitely taste a lot better if I ate it hot and fresh. Blow my chores a 4th of July kiss. No.
Alright,
And it's
that's
my own
enough.
damn fault.
Go fuck yourself. You're retarded. That's enough. You're nasty. You're gross. Not gonna watch you anymore. Get fucked, Cobra. You're a fucking child. Not even watching his channel. Watching a clip channel. I'm just like, nah. You're nasty. You're gross. You're boring. You're banned. You fell off, buddy. Get out of the trailer. Invite the fucking screaming banshee over to your place. Maybe things will get more interesting. Fucking loser. But Rev.
Hey, what's up, guys? Rev here. So today we have another round of Twitter users exercising their PewDiePie derangement syndrome because they're seeing him succeed at life. Now, I'm sure everyone watching this video knows who PewDiePie is, and recently he's been in a state of semi-retired where he's basically uploading at a very relaxed pace, doing things he wants to, and enjoying life. And honestly, I've been really enjoying the content, especially his more unique challenges that he's been doing, including things like learning how to draw and certain fitness challenges. Really cool stuff. And also, he's done a lot of family vlogs where he is spending time with his family, including his newborn child. Now, a clip relating to that was shared by Dexerto onto Twitter, captioned, "PewDiePie is truly on his loving husband and father era," where there is a highlight of clips where he has recently returned with his family to his original home country of Sweden. Now, seeing a man happily enjoying his time with his family, that's going to bring out the real miserable people on Twitter. And it proves my theory again that people are much more positive in replies and very negative in quotes. If you look at the replies to the tweet, right, just a random sample here, they're all very positive and have a lot of support. You can see people calling him a legend, saying he worked his ass off for basically having that happy family and that he's the first person to beat the YouTube game and he's completed life and all this stuff. But the quotes are completely unhinged, saying the worst stuff about him and his family, and yes, like including his newborn child, people insulting the baby, which is absolutely goddamn ridiculous. But people do that because they think they'll get more attention in the quotes. And that's exactly what people are doing with absolute stinkers like this. So this user said, "This reeks of Nazism. It is so telling that a Twitter user will see a happy family
If you say so.
and think that is something that the Nazis would do. It is so telling. This is the most ridiculous tweet I have seen. The fact that over 1,000 people liked this before it went down is truly amazing. And if you want to understand why someone like this hates PewDiePie so much, it becomes obvious very quickly. This user asks, "Just say you hate white people, saves time." And they reply saying, "I hate white people." So who's the villain in this situation? A guy posting a happy vlog with his family, or the person who says outright that they hate an entire race of people? This is a Twitter moment right here. And eventually some accounts would clown on this post, including this one that would get over 60,000 likes, laughing at them and their delusional take, right? And in response, they would go into hiding, private their account, and go away like this because they were getting absolutely clowned on. And you can see the bio, right? You have PewDiePie living his best life, and you have this person who is coming after them for being happy. Read the bio. Ultra after communist, Judeo-pessimism, neither trans nor cis, communism is just the start. What does that mean? The average Twitter commie LARPer right here. So here's another user with that same symbol in their name saying this. There is no way in goddamn hell he made this video without knowingly spreading some Hitler-right molecules in the youths, or it's just natural for Scandinavians to make fascist propaganda. It's in their blood. First of all, Hitler-right molecules. Only someone on Twitter could come up with something that ridiculous. And on top of that, they're trying to say PewDiePie is some fascist propagandist while also saying it's natural for Scandinavians to be fascist propagandists. That is very ironic. Here's another person saying, guy recreating Lebensborn in Japan and Sweden. Dexerto, Hitler Lover 69 is in his wholesome Chungus era. Well, first of all, that's not what they said, and also the fact you think this is what's going on here when a person is just raising a family is quite unhinged. But here is one of the normal people having a very normal one about this tweet. They made a quote saying, you know, karma is a bitch, if not a myth, because if anyone deserves to suffer horribly, it's this Swedish piece of shit. So this person is wishing harm upon PewDiePie. I'm sure for reasons they have conjured in their head, in their boogeyman version they have attached to this man. They are that mad because they just saw a happy family. They're seeing someone living a normal life, and they are seething to the point of wishing harm upon someone who doesn't even know they exist. And that's really just Twitter in a nutshell, right? They see people living a normal life or having a happy life, and they seethe. They seethe to the point where this person has lived so rent-free in their head that now they're wishing harm upon that person instead of doing the normal thing and just blocking or ignoring that person that is causing them so much mental anguish. But here's another tweet with 175,000 likes saying this, living proof that you can just be racist to 20% of the world and people will still see you as some wholesome Chungus 69. Yeah, they've evolved way beyond just complaining about the bridge scenario. Now they're trying to claim a specific set of the world that he's caused so much harm to. And what is that? Well, this tweet will clarify that. This user says, this man is single-handedly responsible for the online hatred that Indians are facing today. He is a racist. So they are blaming PewDiePie single-handedly for the hate that people from India face online. That might be a bit of a stretch, don't you think? Well, where is this all coming from? Well, it comes from the PewDiePie versus T-Series beef that took place many years ago when they were battling for the position of the most subscribed to YouTube channel. Now, it is crazy to see people now trying to flip this on PewDiePie as if this was some act of bigotry by competing with T-Series, who is a example of everything wrong with YouTube and entertainment in general. They are a conglomerate that wants to basically own all of Indian media, even if it means stealing from creators to make millions and millions of dollars every month on their YouTube channel. They are everything wrong with YouTube, and now people are trying to flip this onto PewDiePie as if he was a terrible person for beefing with T-Series. And this tweet with 90,000 likes would say this: this is all so much worse than I remembered it being. What the F is wrong with him? And in this, you can see 4 screenshots. There are some of the lyrics from his diss track he made on T-Series, and people are really upset about this. They're going back to this from all these years ago, and they're claiming this is the initial point where all this hatred against an entire race or set of races of people would begin with this diss track against T-Series. And you can see that a lot of people may have liked this, but the majority of the comments are disagreeing. And what does this person do with the comments that are disagreeing? They're all hidden. Literally, there are dozens of hidden replies, and all of them are saying kind of the same thing. This is a joke. These are parody lyrics. This is not meant to be taken seriously. It's a joke, and yet this person is so afraid that their attacks on PewDiePie are being questioned that they have to hide these. They feel so comfortable calling someone a racist over a parody song, but they're not brave enough to face anyone who would possibly disagree with that claim. And really, that just reflects this entire situation, right? This hits the nail on the head. It says, quote retweets are crazy. No, you can't change and grow as a person. No, I don't care that he apologized and actually bettered himself. No, pull up your old messages. Do it. Pull them up. Let's see what you did years ago and grew from. So PewDiePie is someone who has definitely grown as a person. And when he's made mistakes, he's owned up to it. But it doesn't matter for Twitter. He could apologize every single day and none of them would ever accept it. That is why when I find people who are being criticized on the internet for whatever problematic behavior people have labeled to them, you're never going to make people forgive you. When people make their mind up about you, they're just going to go with that image forever. And the best thing you can do is focus on yourself. Be the best version of yourself and keep moving forward. And we do see some people acknowledging where this guy's at in life and the success that he's having and the success that he has deserved. And this quote says, "I don't think I've ever seen a single YouTuber win this hard in life." And honestly, this is the best response PewDiePie could ever make. He's not even on Twitter anymore, so he doesn't even have to make any response to all these ridiculous claims. These people are literally just shouting at a brick wall at this point. But that is the best move you could ever do. I mean, I haven't faced even the tiniest bit of hate that PewDiePie has ever had, right? He's faced some enormous levels of hate, but I've had my own unhinged group of people constantly coming after me, trying to do X, Y, and Z, all kinds of unhinged things. So I understand that oftentimes the best thing to do at the time seems like to argue or, make fun of these people, which is something you can do, but the most devastating blow you can ever deliver to these unhinged people on Twitter is to succeed. Just go out there and succeed in life. Have a successful career. Get married. Have a family. Have a good relationship with your family. Make friends. Go do things with your life. That'll make them seethe more than any reply or video could ever do. Because those are the things that they are mad that they don't have, but people like PewDiePie do have. That is the ultimate way to get back at them, and that's just to ignore them and succeed instead. But that's going to do it for this video. I hope you guys enjoyed, and as always, feel free to share your thoughts about today's topics in the comment section down below, and I'll see you guys next time.
Thank you, Rev. I'm sure he's got more to go through. Let's see. Just trying to get this delivery done. A merch scandal. This one confused me.
Hey, what's up, guys? Rev here. So today we're going to talk
I'm not sure
about
what this one is about.
Fillion
This doesn't make
drama.
sense.
Now, she is no stranger to controversy. People have been trying to cancel her for many years now. And when you look at what they've been trying to cancel her for up until this point, a lot of it is just virtue signaling over edgy jokes she's made, or some people being uncomfortable with the fact that she has AI components to some of her platforms. But what we're going to talk about today, the most recent controversy, is a pretty legitimate one, and one that people have a lot of strong feelings about, and it's worth talking about today because as I covered this on stream as it was unfolding, people had very mixed reactions to what they were seeing. So I want to show you guys everything we know up until now, and you can make an opinion for yourself based on what we're going to go through. So let's start with Fillion here. She has multiple VR chat related models. This is her main one, and this will be the subject of the first round of controversy in this video. So recently she announced that she is doing a collaboration with Good Smile Company. This is a company that makes various figures. It is a pretty big deal for an indie VTuber to get a collaboration with this company. It's also important to note that it says Good Smile US. This is just their US Twitter account. The company is based in Japan. And this is the product that they were going to launch. It is a Fillion Nendoroid. You can see her model right here. And this would be promoted by Fillion with this quote saying, "uh-oh," which would age very poorly because only hours after saying this, all of the controversy would unfold. So what happened? Well, if you see this tweet, which would be eventually deleted by Good Smile, it was hit with 2 community notes. The first one saying Fillion's model is a recolor of the model Rindo by Jingo.
Okay, so what?
The TOS of said model stated that...
So, I mean, the Nendroid is not the model. It's based off the model. How can you... How how can you copyright basically what fan art is? Even if you do own the original model, the Nindroid is basically fan art. So how do you own that?
Making merchandise of the model is prohibited without the creator's permission. And the creator themselves had also said that they weren't informed about this. Jingo, the original creator of Fillion's character and model, which has never been credited properly, did not give Fillion permission for any of the merch she's decided to produce. They were only informed after the announcement. So a lot going on there. So let's check out the sources of these notes. Beginning with the artist Jingo. This is a Japanese artist who makes VR chat models and puts them onto Booth. You can see this is the model in question. It's called Rindo. It is not, very importantly, this is not a free model. It is one that costs about $40. And you can see right here, comparing Rindo to the model that Fillion's been using for years. It's very obvious that this version that Fillion is using is just a white version of this Rindo model. I think that is not even up for dispute at this point. It's just basically a white version of this pre-existing model that was behind a paywall. And if you go to Booth's terms of service, you'll see that you have permission for things like live streams and what have you, but they're very clear on one thing, and that is the use for tangible goods. If you are going to use these models, these paid models, for merchandise, you need to contact the licensor, the artist who created that model, and that'll be very important. So here is the artist. They made a lengthy statement that's been viewed by millions of people on Twitter already. They say this: "Hello, I'm Jingo. This morning we received many inquiries regarding the announcement made on the Good Smile Company account about the production of a Nendoroid figure of the VTuber Rindo. I was currently traveling when I contacted you, so it took some time for me to find out the situation. Regarding the production of the VTuber Nendoroid figure based on Rindo, I was unable to receive any prior contact from Good Smile Company or the VTuber regarding production-related matters. From my perspective, I was very confused by the fact that a company was planning to produce a figurine based on my character and that I had never heard anything about this. We have currently contacted Good Smile Company and the VTuber in question and are waiting for a response. It's not an individual issue, so it's going to take some time for everything to come together. Please be aware of this and be patient while we wait for the results." So based on these statements, I think it's pretty clear what this artist is trying to say. They're saying that they're blindsided by this collaboration because they have never known about their model being used by Fillion, and they never gave commercial rights to Fillion or Good Smile for this collaboration on the Nendoroid. Now, in response to this, there's been several questions people have been asking. First, people are asking, well, how did Good Smile not know about this? How did they not know that Fillion didn't have the commercial rights to this model? Well, I don't think it's too surprising that they didn't know. I think at this point, someone like her, you would expect that she has the IP and commercial rights for the model. I mean, that's just the standard practice. And as someone who's worked with merch companies, several merch companies, typically the first step is them asking you outright to confirm that you have the IP and commercial rights for your model. In fact, I know at least one of the companies she has made merch with outright asks you that as the first step towards launching your collaboration. So it would probably be an assumption on Good Smile's behalf that she had the commercial rights to this. Now, the next question is, how did this Japanese artist not know about Fillion using the model? And I think that's kind of ridiculous. I think it's not too surprising that a Japanese artist would not have heard of an English VTuber. Like, as popular as Fillion is in the English-speaking scene, I don't think she's that big in Japan, so I'm not surprised if a Japanese artist just hasn't seen this come across yet. And on top of that, there's also claims, based on some clips that Fillion has made, that she might not have even bought this model in particular. It sounds like, based on a clip we're about to watch, that she might have ripped these models for free. So she wasn't even a client of this Japanese artist. So there really would be absolutely no connection between them if this clip is referring to this model.
You are so beautiful. I'm so glad that you like this model that I paid $0 for and I'm using for free. So what I did was I went and ripped the model from VRChat illegally. I uploaded it into some software that I downloaded off the internet, which is the same software I'm still using today. Because I saw this girl DM video. She recommended this software called Luppet. I said, okay, that'll work. So then I did that.
So if the model she's referring to in those clips is that model, the Rindo model, that would add another layer to this, because not only would she not have the commercial rights to make merch based on this model, she wouldn't even have the rights to the model itself, which would be another layer of trouble here. And you can see, right? For years, she's been making merch on this, and because she doesn't have certain rights, like at the very least, the commercial rights, it puts additional parties into a difficult situation. You can see there's other products she's made using this model for merch-related purposes. So now you got multiple parties involved in a potential copyright situation. You have the merch companies, you have Fillion, and you have the artist from Japan, and they're all being connected in an international situation here, and it's getting really messy. And a lot of people have compared this situation to Neurosima and Beetle. And that is a example of how to properly evolve from using a default model. So in case you don't know, the original Neurosima model is actually a default VTuber model from VTube Studio. It's an app you pay for. It is the app I'm using to put my VTuber model in right now, as you're seeing. And they have this default model that anyone who has VTube Studio can use and go ahead and live stream and do all that kind of stuff with it. But when it comes to merch, the smart move, as Beetle did, is to get your own VTuber model, to go away from default models where there might be issues with licensing and merchandise and all that stuff, and make a unique model. And that's what they did. It's obviously referencing this original VTuber default model here, but it's unique enough to make merch off of. And a lot of people have been comparing the Neurosima situation to Fillion, who did not take those extra steps to go out there and get a upgraded model so she wouldn't have to worry about commercial rights and things like that. And unfortunately for her, it was already looking pretty bad, but another Japanese artist would come forward to share some bad news. We are now switching to Komodo. This is a Japanese artist who also sells VR chat models on Booth. And this is the model in question called Mint. As you can see, it is another one that you have to pay for. It is not free to use. And if you're familiar with Fillion's content, you know she has alternate models, and this one would look very familiar because she has used it not only for streaming, but also for merch as well. I think there is no debating it. That is the Mint model right there that Fillion is using for a skin in this game. On top of that, there's other U2s here. There's debate on whether this is the Mint model or the Rindo model, but either way, it's one of the two. So another example of merch being based off of these two models that she does not have the commercial rights to, because as this second artist would say, they are aware and receiving a large number of inquiries regarding a specific VTuber. Regarding this matter, we would like to inform you that the sales model Mint was used as an original character, selling stuffed toys, distributing skins in racing games. No permission is given for the following. When using avatars, please comply with the terms of use. So now we got two different Japanese artists claiming that their VR chat models were being used for merchandise that they did not give the licensing rights to. Now, whether this evolves into a legal issue in terms of copyright, that's one thing that'll unfold or not unfold. But the one thing that definitely is clear is this isn't a good look. Like, you have to be honest here. Like, this is not a very good look for Fillion one way or another, unless she can clarify a lot of things right now. And the way things are going right now, Good Smile has deleted their tweet, and Fillion has deleted her quote retweet of their promotional post. So obviously there's something going on in the background, and she really needs to get on top of this because this is a pretty legitimate issue. I think it's something she needs to address. It's not a good look, and she had ample time to remedy the situation by upgrading her model, or at the very least trying to get commercial rights for the models she was using. There's a lot going on here. But the reason I think this situation has gotten so much attention and really sparked such hostile reactions from people is because of what I mentioned at the beginning of this video. People have been looking for opportunities to cancel Fillion for a long time, and I think a lot of the things that people have been trying to cancel her for up until this point were a lot of nothing burgers, but this one is legitimate, and now they're all excited and trying to cancel her and bring up all the old stuff and lumping it in with this recent merchandise situation. You can see responses like this to the original tweet made by Good Smile. This person saying, Fillion, what does it feel like? You're about to be sued if you don't take the merchandise off the market or the creator a lot of money. The original creator of Rindo is coming after you for using his model for merch. which is a lie. Nobody's coming after anyone, at least what we know publicly. There's no lawsuits or anything being filed. They just expressed their confusion about this situation and added in some necessary details for people to understand what's actually going on here. But you can see it's a gleeful, vindictive attitude a lot of people have about this situation. I've seen a lot of tweets like this listing off all of the war crimes she's committed.
Tasteless
This
George
person saying, let's
Floyd
recap. Made a
joke.
tasteless George Floyd joke on stream. Uses
Is that even how you
AI
spell
art to make
George?
money on Fansly. Bought a VR chat model for $50 without getting permission. She has been making merch out of that model without compensation or credit
People
to the
sell
OG
AI art all the
creator.
time.
So as you can see, people are bringing up all of the past controversies while they're bringing up this current one, trying to fully cancel her. And I think it's pretty unnecessary to bring up the past stuff. Like, a lot of that is the product of virtue signaling and people on Twitter trying to cancel people over edgy jokes or the AI function she has on her Fansly account. I think the main issue here and the one controversy that has any real impact on her reputation and how she's being perceived by people right now is the current one. I think right now it is a bad look. No matter how you look at the situation, based on what we know, it is a bad look for Fillion and how she might have treated these artists and the rights that they have to these models. And that is something she should probably address and something that she seems like she's working on behind the scenes, because there have been multiple deleted tweets, and it seems like the parties are talking at some level. And really the next thing that's going to happen is probably a statement from Fillion, and we'll see if there's any additional details to come out of that. But for now, people have very mixed reactions to this, and I'm curious what you guys think about the situation, how you view Fillion and these concerns people have over the situation. Feel free to leave all of that in the comments section down below. But I hope you guys enjoyed the video, and if anything new comes out, I'll let you know. But for now, I'll see you next time.
Yeesh. And there's apparently been a response already. What is this? Fillion responds. This one here.
So yeah, Fillion responded to all of the recent concerns about her VR chat model and the fact that she might not have commercial rights. Let me listen to this one more time, for those just tuning in.
All right, sick. Okay, so real quick, chat. Want to say real quick. So, I've been talking to the artist behind the scenes. I don't know if you guys saw her tweet like yesterday, but we're gonna get on proceeding in a way that like protects her rights and it's compliant with the EUA, the EUA. So, I'll let you know when there's an update. But with that being said, chat, are you guys ready to go? You can hear an echo. That's right.
So yeah, I mean, it's a very vague response, and honestly, it's really probably at this point all she's gonna do. And it really just confirms what the artist was saying. They tweeted this like about 10 hours ago, saying that they're working behind the scenes and everything's going to be done to respect their rights as an artist. And honestly, it's not that crazy of a response. It's really what I expected. Like, she would very loosely and casually respond to everything, because I don't think her fans care that much. I think a small portion might be concerned, and she just wants to address their concerns by saying they're working on behind the scenes, and that's really it. I don't think there's a whole lot more to this. I don't think we're going to hear about this anymore. I think it's going to be settled behind the scenes, and that's going to be it. I think that's simply going to be it. And that's really all she needs to do at this point. You can feel however you want, but I feel like people who are mixed on this, they're going to get over it. And at least there was no ukulele, right?
I don't know. Like, I don't think it's a cancelable offense by any stretch. I mean, it's perfectly fine with me that she used a free model. I'm not going to hold that against her. She should probably, like, spend maybe $100-$200 to get a model that's basically looks the same as the one that she has now, but isn't bogged down by any copyright restrictions, so she can move forward with a model that she owns. I mean, geez. I think that would be the way to handle it. just get a model that's essentially identical to the one that you ripped, but is owned by you. I mean, they can't copyright, anime. It's a pretty well-known anime aesthetic. Nobody has ownership over that look, but just use the model that she's currently using as sort of a baseline and make a new model based off of that. It shouldn't be too difficult. And then she owns it. She can freely trot it around. She can modify it. She can sell merch based off of it. And problem solved. It doesn't take that much money. I mean, it's a pretty average model. There's nothing super complex about it. It's not like one of those like $1,000, $2,000 live 2D models that's super complicated and has a bunch of moving parts. Let's see what Blank has here. Ugh, oh my god.
Okay, yeah, I started early because I've been thinking about this since midnight of last night. I sat in bed for 3 hours. I saw a movie, which I'll start with that. I saw a movie.
It's more facial movements than I've ever seen him have.
It was about, how the government faked the moon
It's a
landing
surprise
and all
that they're able to even register the other eye, because that one's typically like mostly closed because half of his face doesn't work.
And I kept saying to myself, how are they going to screw this up? They're not going to admit it's fake. Which, 1969, and we've never been back, really?
Yes, we have.
We've never been back to the moon.
I mean,
picture I saw
pretty sure we
with the
have.
astronauts holding their helmets under their arm on the moon. Don't you need a helmet to breathe? And the guy who made the first step, he was the
What is
first
he talking
person to
about?
step on the moon. Who was the person that stepped on the moon and pressed record on the camera? Okay, and you guys can say whatever the flip you want. You will this, will that. Your wheels are turning. No, I'm telling you, I'm kind of done being lied to. I'm kind of done.
So he
being
thinks the
gullible.
moon landing was fake.
Excuse me, I didn't remember water.
I mean, we can use a telescope and like literally
Anyway.
see the landing site.
I'm done with all of it. So let's talk about the movie first. So they're planning on filming in a studio the fake moon landing and all that. And I'm like, there's no way they're going to admit this, that they did this.
When was
So
this?
Hollywood's going to
This has to be fairly recently,
their
right?
propaganda into this, I promise. So it's all about, it's in the previews. I'm not telling you anything you don't know. But I will tell you a spoiler coming up. So if you're going to watch the movie, turn me off. But I recommend nobody watch that movie. Nobody. So they're faking this moon landing, and then something goes wrong, and they have to. I'm like, oh, I could smell this. They're gonna succeed on the moon landing, and they're gonna write the story. And I love the actors; they were all amazing.
He loves the actors.
But I thought, let me tell you what happened. The guy who wrote this movie goes, look, our government's been lying to the people for years. Conspiracy after conspiracy has come true. So let's do a movie that will.
Do you know what conspiracy means?
The moon landing.
Don't you mean theory?
Well, so what we're going to do is we're going to pretend we're the government. We're going to pretend that we're going to film this fake moon landing. And by golly, it's going to be a real moon landing. I'm like, really? That's how they did it? So who's going to make the movie with us that jams political stuff? Oh, I know, Apple. Apple produced the movie. They're way into political
What is he
stuff.
talking about?
So
I'm so confused.
So the movie's horrible. There is no
Jack is an
way.
idiot. That's basically
No way in
the bottom line.
1969, one, they broadcasted from the moon to here. Two, we've never been back, really.
Yes, we
Elon
have.
Musk has sent rocket after rocket.
I mean, we haven't been
He
back
never
very
stops.
often.
So
there's been other visits to the moon, but like the reason we don't go there often is like, what's the point? Like, we've already gotten all the research you could have gotten by being there. It's like there's no reason to go back other than just like what, to waste money.
it's all bunk. I don't believe it happened, but there's you guys believe what you want.
You believe what you want,
You guys have
I believe you're all
literally-
idiots, but you
I
can
don't
have your own
recommend the
opinion.
movie. It's
I believe you're all sheep
literally,
and stupid.
The whole movie is like propaganda, trying to squash the old fake moon landing. So, once again, believe what you want. I'm telling you my honest opinion.
My honest opinion is that you're
I think I've
stupid.
been lied to by this stupid government for way too long. I'm done. I'm over it. So let's run down the list.
Well, he's the guy who thinks
2020
that
election.
he got a stroke because
I
of
say it's stolen.
energy
You
drinks.
guys are like, oh, really? Give me proof. There's no proof. There's literally video footage of a van backing up, ballots being carried and stuffed into the box, and nobody's in the room. So it's not a real polling anymore. It's closed. But you guys love to go, well, give me some proof.
I mean, there's no
Here's the
connection
video.
between the election and the moon landing.
AI, that's fabricated. That blah, blah, blah. AI wasn't back then. Fabricated, okay, whatever. Keep your head in the sand. I'm tired.
Ugh.
You guys never, like when I'm right,
The buffoon.
you never write me back and go, you know what, dude? You were one of the first people that said this is bunk. 2020 election, give me a break. The math isn't even right. In Wisconsin, Biden got more votes than physical voters. How does that happen? Biden got dead people voting for him. How does that happen?
Sure, but that
Guys,
has nothing to do with
when you
the
can
moon
finally
landing.
stop believing everything they feed you, they spoon feed you guys, and you're like, yeah.
But this is sort of the effect that
Oh yeah, here, put it right
it has
there.
on
Put it right
normies
there.
whenever you
Stick it in me.
whenever you don't properly investigate election fraud, normies start to question everything, including the moon landing. So this is why it's important to have a high trust society, because everything falls apart.
What is that? Nobody asked. Everybody got jabbed. Nobody asked, what is that? We got to do some research. The FDA has to literally do testing on vaccines for like a year. Oh no, they've been testing, we're the human guinea pigs. So like, for example, the mask. Dr. Fauci says the mask is going to help. It's going to help. Yeah, it's going to help. Really? I can smell a fart through that thing. There's no way that mask works. And then down the road, oh my goodness,
I think the
Fauci
fart
wrote
came
an
from your own
email.
mouth.
The masks don't work.
Probably had another stroke.
Really?
No, this is
Nobody called me.
I don't think this
Nobody
happens
said,
to your
"Hey,
face
Jack,
whenever you have a
You
stroke.
were onto something there.
This is a filter.
Literally. Okay? The masks, the vaccines. This is going to prevent COVID. Prevent COVID.
Keep hitting yourself.
So we literally had 0 colds the whole year. It's the number one killer of mankind. And we had none for a whole year. Hospital, guys, does this not ring crazy?
This dude's crazy.
Hospitals got paid to kill people. Literally.
Hospitals
I
got
lost
paid
2
to
friends
kill
over the
people.
COVID incident. They both died the same way. They were on ventilators. They kept recirculating this cold, or whatever you want to call it. And, and I'm not going to argue with you. You can say I'm wearing a tin hat.
Okay, this video is gonna get like the channel demonetized if I keep watching this. I'm not even gonna give my opinions on that. I'm just gonna move on positively. Jack is dumb. He's very gullible, easily influenced, and half his brain is literally shut down because his diet killed half of his body. So take what he says with a very heavy grain of salt. Let's rewind.
Age-inducing stuff, but I'm
Raw Phil. Let's watch this stupid pre-stream. I got a delivery coming for the spirits I'm going to be imbibing during my marathon stream. So that'll be fun. Thanks again, everyone who subbed or gifted a sub for making that possible. Wait, hold on. Let me check.
Good morning,
No, shut up. Let me check what he was saying in chat. Phil, would you ever go for legend rank on Bison or any character? And he says, it's not possible. I can't play enough to get that high up in points. Okay, so I guess Master is like our plateau, and we're never going to get any higher. Holy shit, of course he's just blabbing in chat incessantly instead of going live. Man, that sure is a whole lot of talking. Let's see, when is the yellow text gonna stop? Holy cow, he can't stop talking. So much Nightbot spam. Hold on 1 second. Damn it. Hold on. Hold on. Sorry. It showed up quicker than I thought it would. Stupid intro. God, its intro's too long. What the fuck? He played the intro early? What the hell happened? I don't know. I don't know what happened. Anyways, blah blah blah.
Podcast. Today is Monday, the 8th of July, 2024. I'm DSP, and I welcome you here to the show. Now, a few quick things before we begin. First of all, today is a one stream day here on the channel, meaning there is only one stream for the entirety of the day. There will not be a second stream tonight. And if you say, well, I don't understand, Phil, why? Are you cutting back on streaming?
No, it's because it's Patreon video reacts.
Yes, Patreon. Tonight, when I normally would be doing a late night stream of gameplay.
Like, yeah, okay.
Excuse me.
Speeding them up.
To film all of these private Patreon React videos, upload them.
1.5
parties. So, since that's the case, I will not be doing a late stream tonight. Okay? And I'm sorry for that. You know, some of you get upset when I don't stream. Saying, how dare you? What's going on? I want content. I understand. I like making content for you guys. But this is just one thing that I do.
He has to insult and belittle his own alleged fan base.
It's mostly a place for people who don't watch my live streams, so they're not here to contribute live, but still want to help out in some way, to do like a small pledge each month to help behind the scenes. But there are people who
we know how Patreon works.
$50 earns you a private video, and it could be a private Q&A video. It could be a video where I talk about a specific topic that you request, or it could actually be a react
video. He can just react to Singaporean propaganda, which is literally all he's been doing lately.
So that's number one. Number two, even though today's only one stream, it's going to be a heck of a stream.
because today I'm exclusively playing with M. Bison in ranked in Street Fighter 6, and I am seeking to
A
take
top
him to the
tier
moon.
character, which he said he doesn't do.
The moon. That's the moon. That's the celebratory moon symbol.
Shut up.
He is definitely my best character in Street Fighter 6. And I'm not just saying that. I mean, even Blanca, I feel like I'm good with Blanca, but I think that I'm doing better with Bison. I currently have.
I'm never watching this motherfucker live ever again because he just does obnoxious shit and just sits there in silence.
Particularly, I think his damage
Like,
output is a
I'm just gonna
little bit
skip
crazy
ahead.
overpowered.
I'm not gonna
For
let you
example,
sit there and
jumping,
just
medium punch juggle, landing, doing a standing heavy
be
punch,
lame
ground
and
pound,
stupid
super,
for
does, like,
extended periods of
1/3
time when I
energy.
can't skip
Saying
ahead of
for a
it.
simple combo like that to get that much damage,
Fucking
is like, holy
time
shit.
thief.
So I really do feel like long term, if they're going to do anything to patch Bison, they will probably reduce his damage output. But outside of that, I just think that
Like he
Bison
gets
does
off
succeed.
on it, man.
I think the gameplay style with Bison, which is this mix of kind of mid-screen control, some rush down and mix up, and then reacting to what the enemy does and punishing. Like I said, that jumping medium punch juggle, that's directly taking advantage of an enemy that's really not paying attention to their jumping game or air game and getting a giant punish. And I love doing that. So I just think it works with my play style.
I guess it's not technically a time thief because that would mean he gets more time that he takes from you, but he doesn't. He wastes his own time too.
You know, I'll probably do 3 sets or so.
Much more than he does
Back to the
yours.
swing of things. Keep in mind, I haven't played Street Fighter 6 since Friday. You got to understand that most people who are at the level that I'm playing at are literally people who are playing every day, grinding.
How do you
getting
know?
into the
You
groove
don't
of
know
things. They
anything
don't
about
take
these people.
weeks off,
You're
so
just
they don't get
making
rust.
shit up,
I totally,
coping.
every time I play, I have rust. You know, I have to break that off before I can start getting into a smoother groove.
gotta break
Now,
off my
I have
rust.
watched a few other top
Maybe shut the
players,
fuck
Problem
up.
X,
Maybe
I
they'll
saw,
just sit there meandering
guys
and
start to
battling
in Japanese
for
and number one
hours.
ranked Bison. So I'm watching
Literal
Bison
hours.
play. And some of the stuff that I'm seeing is very cool, and other stuff I'm like, damn, I wish I could do that, but I know I don't have the skill at this point to do it. So, for example, Problem X literally.
I thought
always
anyone could
turns
do it.
into OD scissor kick.
I thought it was
And because of that,
easy.
He almost never drive cancels. He just always OD scissor kicks, which uses less drive meter, but does about the same.
I thought all you had to do was watch
damage.
videos and you can do any
Problem is, I just
combo.
don't have the skill level to always be.
But I guess you
confirmed.
need
Every
the
time I
skill
get
level
into
in order to
OD
do
scissors,
it.
I just-
Oh, okay.
I don't have that speed. You know what I mean? Maybe back in the day, but I just don't have it at 42 years old. Maybe I could get it if I keep playing with Bison, but I know I don't. You know, but I have seen a few cool things.
But
That I wanna
I
try
thought
out
we
today.
blamed
You know,
being
my laser scissor
42.
kick,
Now
and
you
how
can
many
do it
combos
if you
that
try
go with
enough.
another scissor
What, do
kick,
you not
just kinda
become
use today.
42
I'm almost
at
gonna
some
have this thing
point?
as a mind charge. If they're in the corner and I have a mind charge, try to mix it up.
Also,
with
I
the
think
overhead.
like
The
Justin
overhead
Wong
hits
is the
auto
same
explode
age
like a
as
corner juggle
you.
automatically, so you don't have to do the juggle yourself, which is kind of neat. You just land like a normal overhead and it turns into a big corner combo. So yeah, like I've seen these new techniques. I'm like, okay, I'm gonna try these today, right? But it's also about muscle memory, and learning things based on doing rather than seeing. Like I know that there's optimal combo paths that I'm not using because
Gotta
I don't
look
have
at
muscle
what we
memory to
picked
do it.
out
So
of our
it's like
eye.
medium. Instead, it's like medium, drive rush, back roundhouse, standing medium, low medium, a little different. I have to learn those through repetition and practice, and I think I will get them eventually. Like, I
Gotta
learned it in some
pick our
situations,
eye
but I'm not
again
doing
and take a
others.
look at
So,
what we picked out of
yeah,
our
so
eye
anyway, I tried to
again.
absorb more knowledge. I'm gonna try to apply that knowledge today to my game.
Why does he look at what he picks out of his eye?
And yeah, so Escanor saying something incredibly stupid in chat. I thought videos were bad and ruining the game because everyone knows everything. Escanor, if I don't watch videos, I will be massively behind everyone else and will not be able to win a single match. My point is still valid. The game is way ahead of where it should be because everyone shares the videos. But if I just sit here...
So he got rightly called out. As DSP is watching videos, telling him how to do things, someone in chat is like, I thought videos were bad and ruining the game because then everyone knows everything. And DSP's defense of that is, well, I have to. It's like, well, can't the people you're complaining about make that excuse as well? Are they not allowed to say that? Only you're allowed to say that?
ignoring...
I mean, it's a pretty valid call out, but I guess we have no defense. We're just gonna get angry about it because you're an idiot and you just got fucking dunked on, man.
The videos. I would not win a match. So should I just sit here and nerf myself like an idiot because everyone else is doing something that I don't really...
Well, that's what you say everyone else should do.
Well, you know, everyone advanced in baseball. They're all now using these composite bats.
Again, it's just analogies that have no connection to what we're actually talking about. Common symptom of autism and inability to make analogies.
I'm trying to get better at the game. I'm trying to get my ranks up.
Okay, well, what about the other people? If aren't they trying to get better by watching videos? Why can't they make that excuse?
So I'm going to have to research. It's the only way I'm going to be able to do it, right?
Right?
Because I say that back in the day it wasn't like that, and I think that there was a whole year or two of exploring and enjoying the game at an exploratory level, and that doesn't exist anymore. That doesn't mean that I'm not going to do the things to win today. It just means I kind of am sad that we don't have those exploratory years because they were super fun. You don't understand how it used to be before everything was on the internet immediately.
How do you know? They could very well be older than you are. You have no clue who these people are, dipshit.
That you don't get anymore. It just doesn't exist. Day one, everyone's super serious, and that's kind of a big lost thing. You know what I'm saying?
No one knows what you're saying. We're just backpedaling.
So, anyway, so today's main stream
get
is
banned.
all Street Fighter 6, and I'm ready. First of all, I'm purposefully wearing my lightest, loosest shirt. No lie. Like I said, man, when I play Street Fighter, my blood pressure skyrockets, right?
That's a bad thing.
So I know I need to have the
You must have
situation
blood
possible.
pressure
So I'm actually
problems
wearing
if
my nicest
that's
Ripper
really an
Relax shirt
issue.
today for maximum aeration.
Again, notice how he never says pulse or heart rate. It's always blood pressure. I think your heart rate goes up, not your blood pressure. I don't think you even know what your blood pressure is.
Okay? I've got
You don't even, like, spend the money it takes to get your cat blood work. And we're supposed to believe you're getting up to speed on what your blood pressure is?
eye drops.
Yeah, because we don't blink anymore. Instead, we put liquid in our eyes that blinking should do. Instead, we do it artificially because we literally are too stupid to blink.
A giant thing of water. I've got another thing
With
of water.
gin in it.
All right? I've already cleaned my joystick. I'm preparing everything in advance for a crazy dedicated, master day.
I think I'm gonna take a shot.
That was, Street Fighter
A quick shot to make sure
last week, and that was trying to get Bison to
the
master.
vodka is
excuse me,
not expired.
Right.
That's
Friday,
what that's what it
Thursday,
is.
or was it Monday last week? No, that's right. I did do a major stream, and I got him to master on Thursday of last week. I'm so confused. When my schedule got thrown off, and now I don't even know what day it is anymore. It's Monday today, right? Anyway, yes, I know it's going to be some rage-inducing stuff, but what I'm hoping is to take the breaks like I've been taking, and I need you guys to remind me to take breaks if I'm not taking breaks, because even if I'm on a win streak, okay, if I continuously go to the next match, I'm going to have problems. I'm going to start to get tilted as my blood pressure goes up and make mistakes. So I would much rather play like 3-4 sets and then take a break with you guys for a few minutes and relax and then go back, get that opportunity to let everything calm down first.
Okay,
right?
I'm gonna put that away. I'm not gonna drink any more of it until the marathon.
My back on this.
And I got just a little bit here. I'm gonna sip
Hey,
on.
it's time for a break, right? Or even if I play 3-4 matches in a row and I'm doing good, I still need to take that break, because if I don't take it, it's just gonna make me eventually play worse, and that's not gonna be beneficial. I want to keep going. Today I'm starting at 1,560 ranking points. Can I get higher? Can I break 1,600 today? Maybe. It depends. I would never been above 1,600 ranking points before. Can I do that? I don't know. We'll see. Can I continue to make gains and top my previous record? Will I maintain a positive
Who cares?
ratio today?
I thought none of this mattered.
I guess we'll see. I'll tell you this though.
I guess we'll see.
Practice of if I play a first match, and that match either a lot of my inputs seem to be dropping and not responding properly, or I'm playing a fucking pattern Cammy, and that same bullshit pattern
fucking Cammy.
Fucking too hard to counter online, too much of a gamble game.
Goddamn
Right? Guessing game.
bitch.
I'm just putting out. I'm not going to commit
Stupid
to doing
fucking
a full
Cammy.
set against anyone when I'm
Literally,
in a
it's just like
situation. I'm not going to play on an unequal playing ground. And then lose points because of it. I will quit the fuck out.
So salty about Cammy specifically.
Every single person I'll be facing today will be on PC, and PC is the best version of this game. The least input delay, less drop
By
inputs.
my
It's been
side
proven.
this whole
PC is the
time.
best format for
Don't
this
I have
game.
like
I'm playing on
some
PS5,
Cammy
second
art?
best. Yes, I've gotten rid of most of my input delay, but I'm still seeing lots of drop inputs and issues. So if I see it, I'm getting the fuck out of there. I'm not gonna throw away all my ranking points because the shit's not working. Okay. So far, that philosophy's worked. I gained 60 ranking points the other day, right? So hopefully we can keep that going today.
Good for you,
Now,
buddy.
This is my only stream
Who
for the day.
cares?
So I'm going to say it now, and yes, you're going to hear me saying this over the course of the day, so get used to it. Please support the stream today.
Please give me money. Get used to it. Get used to me begging. Wow, dude. I don't think I will get used to you begging. I don't think you're going to be able to normalize this behavior. There's nothing normal about it. It's gross and nasty and grotesque and cringe every single time you do it.
However,
get used to it.
Podcast, okay?
How about
It's gonna be
no?
very social because guess what?
How about
I've got
stop
no games
begging?
today. I
Get
really
used
don't
to
have
not
much time. I'm just
begging.
reiterating the schedule. There's just
How
not
about
a lot
you do
going on
that,
on the
Phil?
podcast today. So today in this segment right now in the morning, we can talk
Fucking
a little bit.
dork.
If you guys want to discuss, we'll
Loser.
do some suggestion box for the first time in a while. So this will serve as our giant chunk of big interaction on the stream.
Giant
and then
clump.
when I go to play Street Fighter, please understand it won't be as interactive, but I'll do my best to take those breaks and hang out with you guys in between a few sets. Okay? Fair enough.
Whatever.
So, please support the stream today. How can you do that? Super chat,
Please give me money.
stickers, memberships, gifted memberships, and tips. Now, recently there's been a lot of fake gifted memberships exploiting the whole VPN exploit on YouTube. People paying like $1 for like 50
I mean,
tips, which of course
those people
creates
could
the whole,
actually be in
the
Argentina.
whole economy on YouTube. I can't stop that. YouTube is.
What if
closing
they
the
are in
membership fix the problem.
Argentina?
Right now, they're only fixing it after the fact. Meaning, if someone gives a bunch of these memberships, they're erasing the memberships after a little bit of time when they detect them. What they're actually doing is they're checking to see if you have something you purchased or was gifted to you, but it's not of your region. So if you live in Great Britain, but you were gifted an Argentinian membership, they're going to see that and they're going to cancel the membership. Now, it might take them a while to do that because guess what? YouTube does everything with algorithms. So I guarantee you they're probably running algorithms that are behind, and after a week or two, they'll check and probably take away the memberships, right? That's what they claim they're doing with YouTube Premium. Is because as bad as it is with the channel memberships, the abuse is even worse on YouTube Premium. Because YouTube Premium subscriptions is what, like $18 a month, and people are getting them for less than $1. So YouTube is really pissed at this and are trying to crack down on it completely, okay?
They're super pissed that people are giving them money.
Yes.
Sure. They're so angry.
Grrr. People abusing it. I was wondering what was going on in my background. I said it doesn't look right. I guess the art got pushed back. Okay.
Wow,
but
crazy.
outside of that, everyone please consider supporting the channel in another way. As you know, any stream I do, I try to hit 50 bucks in tips. That's how I consider it. Oh, I did pretty good on this stream today. So if I hit 50 bucks in tips, I'm satisfied.
And
but
then
hey,
your
one stream
tip goal
today, If
doubles.
you really like my stuff and you want to go above and beyond, if we can hit as if enough for 2 streams,
You know.
the $100 goal, that'd be even better. And of course, if we do that, yes, I will put on the M Bison hat.
I'll
Since
put on
it's
the
M. Bison
Nazi
season, It
hat.
makes sense to wear the M Bison hat, doesn't it? Okay.
So
Sure,
please
Phil.
consider contributing today. Let's get the M Bison hat going. And by the way, the sooner
So
the
it's a
better. Get it
dictator
done.
hat
Focus on
who
the
is
show here.
based
Podcast,
off
we
of
don't have to worry about
Hitler, but
shout-outs
it's
to the
not a
writers,
Hitler
the actual
hat.
gameplay. We focus on it. By the way, if you haven't
Gotcha.
noticed, tons of new emotes in the chat recently. There's 2 different M Bison emotes.
Yeah,
Anywhere
thanks
in the chat, we're in a
Argentina
M Bison
for
hat. So 2
getting
different M Bison
him
emotes
a bunch
today.
of emote slots.
So good stuff. Okay.
We're,
All right. Very
we're,
briefly,
we're
2 things to
thankful
go.
now.
I want to recap yesterday. I want to talk about the schedule for today or the week, and then that's it. Then we'll just hang out. Okay. So yesterday was React Day. How did it go? Well, on the DSP versus the Internet Clip Show on DSP Reacts, it went pretty good. Yeah, it went pretty well. I would
I don't
say.
think so.
Good variety clips. Some interesting clips. For sure. There was a whole clip about cats that was actually quite entertaining and funny, but also educational. Of course, there's controversial stuff in there, like the recent Supreme Court ruling and how that affects Donald Trump, and people want my opinions on that. You know, all kinds of stuff. So those clips will go live over the course of the week. I certainly hope that you will check them out. I mean, that there's, it's a great show, a good variety show, and it's a place for me to talk about topics that normally I would never talk about on the show like this. Let's see here. Oh yeah, like life advice, like how this guy made a video called How to Ruin Your Life, and basically it's telling you exactly what not to do in life if you want to succeed. An exploration of the classic Xbox 360 dashboard, that was cool. All kinds of stuff. Like, I don't really want to go into massive detail about it, but a good variety of stuff. So please give it a look over on DSP Reacts. If you're a member over there, not only do you get access to the archive stream right away, but also you
Cammy
can
art.
submit clips for next week's show.
You
You're
can't
the people
find it
who
now.
actually get to submit clips every week that make that show up. Okay? So consider it. Last night on DSP Throwback, we had what I would consider
Okay, I've
probably
considered and no.
the best night I've had on DSP Throwback. And what I mean by that is I had such a good time. We finally hit the part of my original Dark Souls 1 playthrough during the Retro React stream. All the funny stuff happened. The famous clip where I said, I'm starting to get the hang of this, I'm liking this, and I walk right off a cliff and get murdered, right? That clip.
Get
clip where
murdered
I
at,
seem like I
that's
get
a
incredible
suicide,
lucky. So I'm, like,
Phil.
one-shotting bosses
If
and
you
doing
walked
amazing,
off a
all of
cliff
sudden,
and you
all
got
goes wrong. I fall
murdered,
down
that's
hole,
not
I
a
get cursed, I realize
murder.
that cursing halves your HP. I can't figure out how to remove
Also,
the
I'm
curse. I
pretty
don't know
sure
how to
he
remove
did
it.
that on
It costs so many
purpose
souls
because
to
he
do
thought
I
it
can't afford
was
So then I go on a side
funny.
jaunt to try to cure the curse, but then I end up dying a million times. It's so funny. And so last night I started basically saying, imagine how Miyazaki thinks when he's watching this on YouTube. Because you know he does. You know he goes to YouTube to seek out first-time Dark Souls players. He probably laughs at them when he sees them fucking fail and...
I really hope for his sake he doesn't actually believe this. You know he does, right? You know he's watched my videos? No, Phil. I don't think he watches your videos, and you're fooling yourself if you think he does, and you just sound pathetic.
He's tortured by this fucking...
Also, I mean, it cannot be overstated. He constantly talks about how his old content was shit, how he was a miserable person, how he hated his life, how he's so much better than the person he was back then, how he's nothing like the person he was. But then he goes and watches it, and he just laughs his ass off, and he loves it. So which one is it, Phil? Are you that same person? Do you enjoy that person? Do you enjoy the commentary and the jokes that you made? Or are you completely different than that person? Which one is it, dude? You can't have it both ways.
So I was dancing, I was having a ton of fun, and we were cracking.
He was dancing. I saw some of that. It was unbelievably cringe. So he literally believes that his chat is like in a euphoric state of joy whenever they're watching his old content. And it's really just kind of creepy.
Cracking up last night. It was a really, really great stream of Dark Souls 1.
Really, really great stream. Sure, buddy.
So if you haven't seen it yet, check out the DSP Throwback channel. There's actually, if you use the throwback command in chat, it'll give you the link.
Of course,
man,
the LARPers in chat, whose entire goal is to just gaslight him and make him think things that aren't true are in chat saying, it was funny.
In my opinion, best retro react stream we've done. And I'm actually looking forward to more. We're going to finish.
I'd bet $100 Miyazaki has seen at least one clip of Phil playing a Souls game. LOL. Okay. How do I get that $100 from you then? Give you my PayPal email?
Finish it. It's 2 more streams to finish it. So we're going to wrap up Dark Souls 1 within the next 2 weeks. Which will be great. Remember, I rage quit the game. I never beat it originally. I got to Blighttown. I had enough and I couldn't take it. It was too rage inducing for me. It was one of the first rage quits I actually ever did for YouTube. So. Okay, so anyway.
Anyway.
That was yesterday.
That was
Today, I know
cringe.
it's all Bison. Let's talk about tomorrow. Tomorrow, we're returning to the Elden Ring Shadow of the Erdtree DLC. We have many different directions to go. I can either go down this river and check out these areas that we kind of skipped. I could go to the Abyss and check that out because we just ran through it and didn't really explore it at all. And I've heard there's really challenging, interesting stuff in the Abyss. And then we can go to the western part or northwestern part of the map, which is all these high up plateau areas with monuments. And apparently, I guess there's stuff up there to do, maybe a dungeon, a boss, and then use Mesmer's Flame. And apparently that unlocks the final dungeon, legacy dungeon of the game. And all the final challenging stuff. So people are asking, well, how many streams does Phil have left of the Dark Souls, of the Elden Ring DLC? Well, just between probably exploring the Abyss.
Well, of
and doing
course
a
he
little overworld
looked up a
exploration or
guide,
whatever,
so he
that's
knows
probably a
exactly
stream,
how much
right?
time is
Then we
left.
probably got doing the plateau stuff and heading to the final dungeon, and maybe even getting into the final dungeon. That's probably a stream. And then maybe finishing the final dungeon and getting to the final boss. That's probably a stream, right? Now, the real question here is, how difficult will it be for me to beat the game? Because some people are saying the final boss of the Shadow of the Erdtree DLC is the hardest challenge that FromSoft has ever created in any of their games.
Well, don't
Yes,
pretend
even
like you
them
don't know who
Melania,
it is.
All right. Well, I will compare this to my original run of Elden Ring. The first time I fought Melania, I fought her for about 90 minutes on the first stream and then ran out of time.
Let's
I
see,
did
what's
an
a
entire
good
3-hour
Cammy
stream
gif?
and ran out of time. And I think I did another some
What's
hours.
the one he's gonna
and then
be
I beat it.
offended
So
by the
arguably it was
most?
around 6 hours of gameplay. for me to beat
Ooh, I
Melania
like
the
this
first time.
one.
Okay. When I went back to fight Melania the second time in my second run a month or two ago, I had a magic build, and instead of me trying to brute force the boss, I actually learned her patterns. By learning her patterns, learning how to dodge, in fact, I could dodge the entire waterfall dance.
Yeah, because you were far enough away from
Basically, I
her
needed
that
2
she
hours.
couldn't reach
Right?
you
It's tough.
because
The
you were
first one was
using a
completely different
cheese
than the
magic
second one,
build.
right? So, the way I see it is, if I get lucky and I
Punch
brute
him
force my way through it, which I might,
with a crouching
I
jab.
do have multiple builds right now I could use. I could use the giant
One of his-
stagger hammer build. I could use the
what are the
counterattack
moves that
shield
fucks
build.
him
I
up the
have options,
most?
correct? So dependent on that and how well it goes, I may beat Shadow of the Erdtree in 3 streams. So that would be this Tuesday, and then next week 2 streams.
This is
and I might
another good
actually
one.
beat it. But if it really is as difficult as everyone says, then I predict more streams. I predict maybe 4 or 5 streams. And here's the thing. If this really is the final last hurrah for Elden Ring, there will be no more content. As
He wants you to think that he knows that the final boss is difficult, but he doesn't know who the final boss is. He legitimately wants you to believe that.
Then I'm okay with this boss being insanely hard and taking multiple streams to beat. Why wouldn't I? This is it. This is the last challenge you're going to see in this universe, unless they make a sequel. So you might as well just make it the hardest thing ever done, right? So I'm actually okay with that because, hey, as long as people are going to show up and enjoy those attempts with me, then I'm all right with it, all right? You know, I'll probably have to approach it like I'm approaching Street Fighter right now. After a failed run, take a break, right? Relax with the audience, talk it out a little bit, try to figure out a changing of strategy or whatever, you know, is going to happen. We'll see. But here's the thing.
So it's going to use the same strategy he always
The build
used.
that I have, or the builds that I've been alternating between, seem for the most part to beat everything in the DLC. And some people just have so much issue with that, right? And by the way, it's not like I looked up
mean,
anything. I planned
it's
it.
whatever, man.
Find
Like,
this
you're
giant
making your
hammer inside of
content
a,
shit.
Blacksmith dungeon. I liked
That
the look of
doesn't
it.
upset
I said,
me.
This could be interesting. Something different for a build. Let's try it. It happened to be an insanely good weapon.
You suffer much more for doing that than
why don't I try shield builds?
anyone else.
That's okay. I don't have to guard counter build because I had a great guard counter weapon, you know, already, and then realizing, oh crap, I have this medallion, I have this.
I
mask, I have
mean,
this that I can
of
do,
all
this that I
people,
can do,
you
right?
should be the
So,
most upset that
after
your
building
content is
a
being
smart
ruined
build
by
and basically hammering my way through the things that everyone said were tough. The second boss, Rolana. I
your
beat it in 15
inability
minutes,
to
6
make it
tries. I
entertaining
messed up on a couple tries. I probably should have
by
beat
making it
sooner,
challenging.
but it wasn't a roadblock for me. It was a roadblock for a lot of people, not for me. Mesmer. What can I say? I just talked about it. That Mesmer, for a lot of people, they say it's one of the hardest bosses they've ever fought. For me, it was Tuesday. You know, I just hammered the shit out of him. Yes, there was a summon involved. The summon distracts Mesmer maybe once to twice during the fight, and only for a fraction of a second. It doesn't change the entire fight like some
a
people are claiming
fraction
because
of a
they're so salty
second.
that I
Yeah,
did it so
sure,
fast.
buddy.
And by the way,
Downplay it.
By no means take this as me saying, oh, I'm some kind of a godlike Souls player. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying it's the build. I started the DLC with a build from the main game. That build was not working. I respect, and now I'm using exclusively weapons and armor from the DLC. I've upgraded using the Shadow Tree fragments that I found along the way
Shadow
in the DLC.
Tree.
So there's nothing wrong with me playing it this way. It's not me saying, haha, get good. You guys suck, and that's what took you so long to beat these bosses. That's not what this is. This is me saying, it's just my build.
I mean, I
That's
think
how
you
it was
have
made.
said that at some
So,
point.
if
You're
you
just
don't like it, don't play it. That simple. If you don't disagree with the fact that they made the DLC like
You
this,
say
blame
all
me as not
different
finished
shit
it.
that
Leave me alone.
contradicts
'Cause
yourself.
I'm enjoying the DLC for what it is. I respect to try a new build. It worked because I'm using all the elements from the DLC as provided to succeed. So if you had a problem with Mesmer because you rushed to him, didn't explore the map, didn't get the Skadoo Tree fragments, didn't respect to use things from the DLC, and it took you 7 hours to beat him, whose fault is that? Mine? How could it possibly be mine? Maybe don't rush through the DLC.
I don't think
I'm
anyone
taking my time
said
exploring everything
it
on
was
purpose.
your fault.
Why are you rushing through it? Right? Like, why would you do that? Do the other things first. Go back. That's what I did.
He's
right?
just pissed at people who are saying, like, they're not going to give him money.
So I don't know. I mean, I'm really wondering about the end of the game and how challenging it's going to be. Is it going to be the craziest challenge?
Because no
ever?
one
Or
else
will
is complaining.
Melania
I
remain
mean,
the toughest
if they
part
are,
of the
then
game?
why should he
Or will it
care?
just kinda
They're
be
just
a
like,
emo?
Phil, I'm
I
not
don't
going
know,
to show up
right?
to your stream because it's boring now.
I don't know.
And
We'll
so
find
he's
out.
directly addressing them, getting
Or
mad at them.
maybe they will nerf my build, which could happen. They've already nerfed certain builds. They nerfed the perfume bottle build, or I guess people were finding this way to just use giant buffs on the perfume bottles that are in the DLC, and they were killing bosses with 2 hits. What was the other one? There was 2 broken things. Someone said there was another broken thing too that everyone was using, and so they've reduced that too. There's 2
Okay,
really
well, you
broken
don't
things
remember,
that have
so
already been patched
you
out.
can shut up.
Maybe they'll change my build too. I don't know. You know, again, I'm in no rush to get to the end of the game. While everyone rushed to beat it in a week, don't ask me why. I didn't know that there was a race, so you know I'm playing at my own pace. So I will continue to play at my own pace, and when we get there, and we see how it goes. All right. So anyway, yeah. Tomorrow, Shadow of the Erdtree DLC, and then tomorrow night will be more Stardew Valley chill. Should be fun because now I'm micromanaging so much. My farm, my coop with the animals in it.
I just finished.
No, I
machine
didn't
learning,
see
a bunch of items
the
I can
this
set up in
Shadow
my-
Tree
in my,
Avatar
farm and
fight because
everything.
I still
I'm trying to get further down
haven't
mining,
gotten
right?
there
There's
yet.
a lot going on in the game right now. It's very exciting with the amount of stuff that's happening all at once. And I think summer's about to end, so we're about to go to the fall season and see all the new stuff there. So
I don't even know how to
it
unlock
should be a
that
good
fight.
time. And I still think
But I
it'll be
will.
tomorrow. So I'm off from streaming on Wednesday. All right, when I return on Thursday, it's going to be more Street Fighter 6 on the day stream, and it'll be the return of Riven Remastered on the late stream. I really am liking Riven Remastered. I think it's a great game. I actually can't wait for more. We unlocked the 5th and final island, and we're going to start exploring that now. Apologies, I had to make the tough decision on if it was going to be Stardew or Riven tomorrow, but since I'm doing Stardew tomorrow, that means I'm going to be doing Riven on Thursday, okay? And then Friday is more Erdtree paired with Friday Night Fights, and we'll go from there. This week will just be a balance between all the games that I've been playing, okay? Sound good? Now,
nope.
We have a big update. If you missed yesterday's podcast, you missed us hammering in a bunch of details about the upcoming marathon event, so allow me to share again, and we have to start promoting this. On Saturday,
Allow
July
me to
27th,
share
DSP,
again.
DSP 2024. That stands for Digital Summer Party. We're going to have a summertime marathon here on DSP Gaming. All right, it's going to be fun. And what are we doing? Well, there's going to be a little bit of booze. I'm not sure what yet. There's going to be some food. I'm not sure what, but I'm leaning strongly towards barbecue since, I mean, it's summertime foods, right? Thinking about what to do during the stream, we've tossed around a few ideas. One would be maybe doing some Nintendo World Championships challenge runs.
Delivery barbecue.
We'll do some classic games and challenge runs. People voting on
Gonna
the
be
games that we
cold.
live on the stream. Maybe a tier maker regarding something like summertime, like maybe summertime foods or something like that, like outdoor food, summertime. You know, like what's better? Macaroni salad, corn on the cob, pork ribs, barbecue chicken, mac and cheese, right? Like what's better? And so that would be pretty cool to do a tier maker on that because we haven't done one for a very long time.
A tier maker of food.
Maybe do some gameplay. Maybe do some Stardew Valley
A
Chill. Maybe
tier
do some Street Fighter
maker
Online.
of
Do variety.
food.
Characters that use in ages for variety purposes, right? But it will be a marathon.
I think I'm gonna avoid that stream.
7, 8 p.m. It'll be a nice way to enjoy the summertime, and I'm doing it right at the end of July, so that way I can focus on my migration from my current PC over to my wife's PC, which will be a big upgrade. I'm going from Windows 8 to Windows 10. It means I'll be able to use my Stream Deck for the first time. I'll be, you know, maybe even broadcasting and encoding at a higher quality. I don't know.
No one cares.
Okay, but it's going to be exciting time. So that's the end of the month, Saturday, July 27th.
No one
Mark
cares
your calendar.
about your
If you have any
encoding
idea
quality, bro.
what stuff you'd like to see during that event. If you have
No
any,
one gives a
this is something we
fucking
should do,
shit.
really for that date makes sense. Share
They
this
literally
idea.
only
Leave
see it
a
one
comment on
time
the
when you're
video, share
streaming,
it
and then
in
you
chat
make
here.
that
I need
video
feedback. I need
private,
feedback.
and then you
I
upload it to YouTube,
I
which
will be interacting
compresses
with you
the
guys. You guys
video.
send feedback, so please share what you would like to do. during that stream, okay? You know, I'm only doing it because you asked. Like, the last marathon I did was late May. People are like, Phil, you know, it's been a while. You're going to do a marathon soon? I'm like, oh, I guess we can. Sure, why not? If that's what you guys want, I'm down for it.
A begathon.
So, set your calendars, all right? July 27th. Cool. All right. So, guys, gals, that is literally all I have to talk about on today's
Thank you,
show.
Deathcore Lover.
Don't have much else to talk about. So we have some options.
That's literally
Either I
all
can
he's
do a
got to
little
talk
bit of
about, so
suggestion box, or we
Q&A.
just wanna do open Q&A
Oh,
for a bit
suggestion
and see where the
box.
stream
Let's
takes
do
us.
that.
If we want to end the podcast earlier and get more Street Fighter gameplay in, I'm okay with that today. That's up to you.
Of course, I'm not going to let him do
Whatever
that.
you guys want. All right. Normally, I would say, hey, shout-outs time. Well, we have 2 shout-outs. Jade, re-upped his membership for 37 months at the Ultra level and say, hey, bud, how are you?
Hey, bud,
We are
how
in the midst of
are
crazy heat
you?
wave. In fact, today, it's already 82 degrees. It's not even noon yet. It's going to get up to 95 degrees this afternoon because of the full sun and crazy winter, or I said winter.
The
crazy summer
full
temperatures.
sun. The
It's gonna be
full
very hot, so I need to have
sun.
the air conditioning on blasting all day today. It is what
Like
it is.
it's the
That's again
moon.
why I'm actually wearing this nice aerated shirt. Because
Like there's a full moon. There's no full sun.
Like 75 degrees in here. It was very hard to keep the temperature down because it was so hot outside. So there's not much I can do. I'm gonna be in here sweating it out trying to play with Bison today. Oh boy, right? It's just gonna exacerbate the situation.
Mm,
We're trying to
right.
play this game, right?
I guess.
We'll see how it
Like,
goes.
I mean, you beg to
But anyway,
pay the mortgage
so
on
heat wave
this
is going
place
on right now.
that
It's
can't
getting
even
nuts,
keep you
and,
cool.
trying to keep cool with that. But thank you, Jade, for being a supporter for over 3 years. And then we have Black Rose X Dragon.
What a literal
I can't
retard.
remember. It said Bison hype is real. I think you can get Bison to 1,700 master rank point. I mean, that would be amazing. Just so everyone knows, because people have been asking about.
Once
will
in
we
a
ever get
blue
a
sun,
character
this
like Bison to
happens.
legend status in Street Fighter 6. No, there's no way I even could. Even if I continue to play at a high level, you have to understand when you win a match in Master, at most you're going to win 10 rank points. Most of the time, you're only winning very few rank points, just a handful. Okay, way less than 10. People at Legend level are around 2,000 or higher ranking points. In fact, there's people over 2,000 ranking points that are still in Master. They haven't even hit Legend yet. Okay, I just want you to think about that. Let's say on average it's 5 points if I win a Master match. Okay, just think about that. So for me to even hit 2,000 points from where I am now, it's what, like 440 points or something like that. You're talking something crazy. Like I would have to go on a win streak of like 100 match win streak. You know what I'm saying? To even get to 2,000. And you know I'm not going to go on a 100 match win streak. You know that it's going to be, you know, give or take, win a couple, lose a couple. Sometimes I'll be on a losing streak. Sometimes I'll get on a winning streak. But that's how it is. There's no way I'm going to go on a 100 match win streak in Master. So just think about that. With this, as little as I play, I only play Street Fighter 6, 2-3 times a week tops, against people who are playing literally all the time. This is their hobby.
How
This
do
is
you
what they
know?
for fun
How do you
and
know how
competition.
much they play?
There's no realistic
Maybe they're
way I
just
would ever
better
hit
than
Legend.
you
The only way I
are.
can hit Legend would be
very simple.
The only people who beat me are people who play literally all the time.
Like if every night stream was Street Fighter 6 for 2-3
You're
weeks,
just making
and
this
I
up.
consistently got better with Bison, then yes, I could possibly hit Legend. But I don't have the time or means to do that. You know, I just don't. I'm a variety streamer. I put out variety content. People enjoy that.
Yeah, I love having Central
I enjoy variety
AC.
content. I like breaking up the content.
What a
not doing the same thing
concept.
every stream. It would be boring to me if I literally sat here doing the same thing every stream. I'd actually get tired of it and not enjoy it anymore. And if that's the case, you know, it's going
How hot is
to
it
spoil the whole
here?
thing for me, right?
It's only 84 here right now.
Even in the
It's
days
kinda low.
when I actually was competitive in Street Fighter and I was traveling to play it in tournaments in the world, I would get burnt out. I'd be playing it as much as I possibly could, and I'd feel
Feels like
overload,
89.
too much of the same. So I'd actually go on breaks for like months. I'm gonna take a 2-month break from Street Fighter and literally not touch it, and then come back feeling very refreshed. You know, step back to the arcade and whatever, and then take on the opponents and see what's happened in the last couple of months. You know, that's happened to me. I'm
Feels
like, well,
perfectly
and then
fine.
it worked out because I would come back feeling refreshed and I'd actually play better. You know. So anyway, yeah, that's all. That's it. That's my advice or my feeling. I don't think I would ever hit Legend Bison under any circumstance. I would have to become a pro player. Like the people who are.
Yeah, I've got like a
most of them are actually pro
got like a
players who are trying
ceiling
to either
vent, and it's
play
right
in the
next
circuit
to
or,
a
you know,
ceiling
even if it's on
fan,
team, that's
so
what they
it's
do.
actually
That's
like
not me.
blowing
I have
the
no
cold air
aspirations to be
down.
Sponsored, signed,
Couldn't be
traveling
better.
playing tournaments. I don't give a shit. You know, for me,
You
it's
know.
amazing to me. I'm 42 years old. I am 8 years removed from playing anything. Actually, take that back. The last time I played in a tournament was 2012. It was Screw Attack Gaming Convention's Iron Man of Gaming tournament. They had a Street Fighter 4 tournament in it, and I won it. Okay? That's literally the last time I performed in any official tournament capacity. It's been 12 years since I played in any kind of a tournament capacity. And the fact that I was able to come
Yeah,
into
but that doesn't stop you
Street
from
Fighter
telling
6,
people that
not
wouldn't
having
work
played Street Fighter
offline.
up, right? For the
Like,
7
how the
years it
fuck
was
would
out,
you
it
know?
sucked, in my opinion. So coming into Street Fighter 6 and learning it the way I did, it was slow going at first, but eventually everything clicked with the drive rushes, the drive impacts, the drive reversals, and all that stuff, right? It took a long time, but I got on page, and I started not only playing with one character, but 2, 3,
He got
4,
on
5,
page.
getting all those characters to master, which took a long time, but I did it, right?
You know there's a
now,
rank above
finding a character that
master,
after over a
right?
year of this game, this character really feels like it clicks with me, and wanting to get better with this character, having right now the best performance I've ever had with a character.
Again,
in the game,
Bison is top
highest
tier.
match
Remember all the
I've
rants
lost
where
the
he
show
said
from
he
the right?
didn't
So,
he didn't play top tier.
you know, it is
Now
what it is.
he's
It's the best
maining
I've
a top
done,
tier
but I don't
character.
think there's any situation, unless I completely change my content and my lifestyle, to be getting any character to Legend in Street Fighter 6. It's just not viable, you know? I'm happy to be in Master and hopefully climb the ranks of Master and have good matches and learn more about the game, because ultimately that's what it's about. It's about learning and getting better at the rank I'm at, and then
Well,
advancing.
you're not
It's
gonna get
about
better.
being
You
the
already
absolute best.
said.
I will never be the absolute best in Street Fighter 6. That's insane. That's a crazy pipe dream, right? There's even people who wish that they could be the absolute best, who are former pro players who can't. I'm sure that
Name one.
people who used to be tournament champions and everything wish that they could be the best at Street Fighter 6, and they're not.
Also, I like
It's a whole
how
generation doing that stuff now, you know? So,
Raw
and me,
DSP puts
that's for sure.
his local temperature
Absolutely.
on the screen.
Okay.
It's like it's
What's
a
up,
lower
people?
temperature there than it is
All right,
here
so guys, that's what I've got. I have no other contributions today. No
in
super chats,
Texas.
no memberships, no tips to shout out.
Aw.
Again, just a reminder, I said I'm going to mention this a
Ooh.
few times today, so please get used to it. Please contribute to the stream today.
Please get used to the begging.
So I need to be a good
This
one.
is
The goal
new.
is to hit 50 bucks in tips, but if we
I'm gonna be
hit
begging, so
that,
get used to
the
it.
full tips goal, it is Bison hat.
Like, how about
That's what I
no?
love to do. And,
You don't get to just
thanks everyone for
normalize
inviting me
shitty
out
fucking
today. Okay,
behavior
so now
by
I think
saying
what we'll
get
do,
used to it.
Let's open it up to some Q&A. Let's see what you guys want to talk about today.
You're
Let's see
gross.
where the chat takes us today. And if we end up
You're
getting bored or
fucking
whatever, we'll talk
vile
about
and
it. Maybe we'll
disgusting.
continue.
I'm not gonna get
Okay?
used to that.
Gameboy says, the air conditioner repairman just arrived. Can I pause the stream? Okay, everyone ready? Hold on. The air conditioner repairman just arrived.
You're not funny. I get
I'm
to
gonna check
skip
the
ahead.
suggestion box only if you guys want me to. Elsa says, a while ago, Miyazaki said he was interested in Escape from Tarkov. You have any thoughts? No. No. I don't even know what Escape from Tarkov is. I know it's a game. I know it's one of those games where I guess you can replay it endlessly, like it's online multiplayer or whatever. You know I'm not into that. You know, Escape from Tarkov is PC-centric. I don't know if it's on console now, but, you know, it's kind of like PUBG, where I didn't give a shit about PUBG. I only cared about it because they eventually launched it on Xbox One. It was my first experience ever with a Battle Royale game, so at least, to know what Battle Royale was nice, but don't really care about that style of game, so I don't really know what Escape from Tarkov actually is.
Shame.
You know?
He makes the best rants when he's doing Battle Royale. Because he just sits in a toilet and he has nothing to talk about,
Sorry,
so
I
he
have a
just...
hanging piece of skin on my finger and it bothers me. It's like a pet peeve of mine. When I have a hanging nail or a hanging piece of skin, I like focus on it and I can't stop looking at it. Drives me
Well,
nuts.
maybe instead of
I
just
have
biting
a
your
lot of looking
fingernails,
at
you
it.
actually
Red
trim them
Tricks
like a normal
has to
human
be- not
being
like the
instead
new
of
Bison
just
outfit,
chewing on them and gnawing on them,
No, I
so
do
you
not.
have
The whole
these...
Bison outfit is him looking decrepit, right?
Okay.
As if from the events of Street Fighter 5 to 6, which includes the entire events of Street Fighter 3, he just lived in the streets with amnesia. Sure, he did. Whatever you say. I'll be honest, I think that it's a really stupid plotline, because obviously, even though they like to pretend like it's been a long time since we've seen Bison, it's literally been since the last game, which was just a year ago, or 2 years ago, whatever you want to say. It has not been a long time that has passed, despite the fact that the timeline says otherwise. It doesn't feel like he's been gone. It would have been one thing if they literally had 1 to 2 games with no M. Bison. And then all of a sudden, this enigmatic character returns,
And maybe don't even call him Bison, right? Call him something else, but he seemingly has a lot of Bison's powers, so you suspect he's Bison, but then in the plot later it's revealed he is Bison, and then maybe you have a second version of the character released that is Bison. Like, that would be neat. But instead, it's like, oh, look, it's Bison, he's back.
So
oh, but he has a new outfit where
you want two characters
now
who
is
play
like
the
a
same?
shawl he wears that's falling apart, and he has amnesia. It's like, dude, if this guy had psycho powers or whatever, it doesn't matter if he has amnesia or not. You really think he'd be living in the streets with a decrepit outfit? No, it's just a dumb plot. I'm sorry, it's just stupid, but
Yeah,
let's be honest
superpowers.
here.
That means you should be rich.
The plot of Street Fighter is not why people play it, okay? I mean, the endings, a lot
Nobody
of times
who
back in
is
the day
strong
didn't make
is
sense.
poor, don't you
When
know?
you beat the game and you would see that the arcade answer, you'd be like, I don't even understand how this fits into the canon of the game. Isn't this contradictory to other things that have already happened? And the answer would be yes. They didn't really care.
And
There
Retta
never
skipped
really
you,
is a
so he's
true
going
canon
normal
story.
speed.
They've tried to do that with Street Fighter 5 and now heading into 6, but I don't think it really works, honestly. For me, Bison will always be the dictator. That's the point. That's his plot.
And
There's
you
no sense
want to
in
put the
changing
dick in
plot
dictator.
now. What do they call it? Just switch the script or whatever. Why are you going to do that? Why are you going to flip the
You
script?
mean flip the
It
script?
doesn't need to be flipped. He's Bison. He's a badass. He has psycho powers. He's a homicidal
Nazi?
maniac. He's a narcissist. He's a dictator. He wants to rule the world, and he kicks your ass. That's all you need to know.
And is that
So,
why you relate to him so
dictator
much? Is that
outfit,
why he's your favorite?
good to go? Like I said, I really don't like the new outfit they gave him. I think it's quite stupid, honestly.
Yes, I'm sure you could do a better job. Hey, Phil, what if they went with one of their concepts and made him look like Cammy? As if his consciousness was transferred into a Cammy body. I thought you hated
In your
Cammy.
opinion, why are AAA games not as good anymore?
I mean, you hate Ed, who's
chasing the
another Bison clone.
All
I
it
don't
is.
know.
What's
He's dumb.
happened is you went from game devs who were allowed. I'm going to use some common lingo now. They were used to be allowed to cook. They were given the means, the time to develop and put out games that they felt were in their wheelhouse of what they were good at doing. You know,
I think
you
it's
would have
Fox.
BioWare make awesome RPGs.
Yeah, it could be.
You would have, Infinity War.
I have
Call
a
of Duty.
Decapre outfit.
Would have EA and their various studios.
it's pretty
working on
cool.
different divisional games that they were great at. Ubisoft. I mean, that was a good one. Ubisoft used to be able to have time to make games. What happened? Well, we need more
What
profits
happened?
in a faster time frame, right? If the games are going to have bigger budgets, which it seems like they dictate with the better graphics, well, they need to make more money. So how do we do that? Well, standard selling of games isn't working anymore. Just selling a game for $70 a pop isn't enough profits. So we need to now have revenue streams. So how do we do that? Seasonal pass content, DLC content, nickel and diming the customer, right? Ultimate Team packs,
Jeez,
opening
you
them
charge
up. buying
$100 to put on a
million
hat.
for your guns and characters in these games. That's what happened. And so AAA game development became less about focusing on the main game being good, but instead on what is the revenue stream that we can generate out of making this game and making that long-term viable for our company. This is no longer just a one-time product. This is a long-term investment over which we're going to continuously develop and make tons of money. When did this attitude start? Grand Theft Auto Online.
Let's get to the point!
10 years ago, when GTA Online released,
Oh my god, we get this rant
exploded in
like every
popularity.
day.
and all of a sudden they realized
GTA Online was successful, and then people gave money for GTA Online, and so they didn't develop another GTA. It's like, Phil, I think they used the money that they made off GTA Online in order to keep the studio open,
billions of dollars a year.
and so that you were able to eventually get
So they
GTA
dropped all the
6.
development of single player content. They put everything into the multiplayer.
They didn't drop their
and they
development of
literally
single player
dropped-
content.
Right?
The entire
And every
time
other
they were
game tried to
doing
follow suit in their own
preparation
way.
for
Really,
GTA
GTA Online
6. I keep wanting to say
entire
SF6.
decade of companies changing focus from making something that's good and artistic to making something that's profitable. That's sad, but that's sadly what's happened with almost every single piece of entertainment.
Okay, I
ever.
thought you went
It's
to
happened
business
with the television
school. Don't you
industry,
realize
it's
that
happened
the
with
whole
the
point of a
movie
business
industry.
is to make money?
Television used to have well-written, well-acted, epic-level shows instead of 19.
How many video games were made by
reality shows all
charities,
competing
Phil?
For top spot, which are just shovel shit and have no value whatsoever to humanity. But that's what got the most views. So everything became reality TV for a very long time there, right?
competition shows.
I mean, you watch
fucking
wrestling,
Who Wants
which
to Be
is
a
reality
Dickhead,
TV.
You know, America's Top Shitty Chef. You know,
People
every
watch you
bad
because you're
show
basically
possible
reality
became
TV.
Top schlock TV, right? And so all the good shows went away to make room for
I mean, some of the
schlock
best
TV.
shows were reality TV.
quality,
Like Jerry
right?
Springer is
And
basically
then
reality
movies started
TV.
doing it.
Yeah, and
wait,
didn't he
we've
say
actually made a
like, what do you
superhero
think?
movie that's good? Let's make
What
47
do you think
more of them,
BattleBots is,
out of
Phil?
which only another 10 will probably be good, and the rest just follow a copy-paste formula, and they're also samey.
I thought you
People
guys
get
like watched
hooked into the
History of
universe,
British
and they have to watch
Castles
them
and
all and buying the merch, and then, oh wait, we'll do shows too.
MasterChef.
Let's do a whole network of shows on that shit. And so like, wait a minute, where's the creativity? Where is the fucking originality? Where's an original thought? Doesn't exist anymore because all they care about is this. This is what
Okay,
happens
just
when corporations,
cultural
CEOs,
Marxist.
and
Us
big
versus
wig
them,
guys
guys. It's
get
us
their
on level
hands on
1 who don't make money, even though I make over 100K a year. And then there is the rich people. They're evil. We're not evil.
In the 1980s, all the way through
Just typical
the early
Marxist
2010s. And then all of a sudden in the 2010s,
garbage.
boom, it became the biggest entertainment medium in the world, and that's when the vultures came swooping in.
Vultures swooping on dead things, idiot. They don't swoop on things that are alive,
The creative people,
let alone thriving, which
them
is
out of
the
the
analogy
kitchen
that you're
and
trying to
tossed them
make,
into the gulag
dimwit.
and said, now just slave away, chipping at these fucking boulders. BioWare. They're like, no, we don't want to make Anthem. We want to make epic RPGs. That's what we do. Fuck you. You sit there and you chip at that fucking boulder and you print money for us, bitches. And then what happened?
Trying to villainize
Rocksteady.
bosses like your
Suicide
typical
Squad. Same
commie
exact
Marxist.
situation. Oh, we just made an epic Batman trilogy, one of the best comic book game series of all time. Oh, look, let's make a shitty fucking shooter game where you co-op online with a bunch of obnoxious assholes.
I mean, you
right?
could have played
that
it
sounds
and like
well,
made
what-
fun of
use
it,
the
made
service
money
and
off of it.
Continue on with DLC content, except it flopped. So that's what I mean. Like, this is what has happened to AAA game development.
Okay, well, make sure you play the next Call of
How do we make
Duty.
max profits for minimum work and keep those profits rolling instead of how do we make an amazing game that's artistic and fun and everyone likes, and then the profits come because they're deserved.
There's no such thing as a game that everyone likes. Those don't exist. Everyone likes different games.
Okay. Sorry for the long
Also, a lot of people like GTA Online, so... Are you just gonna discredit all of them? What about your ex-friend Brian? He likes
you guys like to
GTA
talk
Online, he likes Destiny, he likes all these games that you're
bothering me.
bad-mouthing.
I hate it when it happens.
Okay, dude. Our daily Marxist segment where we just pathologize making money as you beg for money.
Let's not get into political discourse this morning. Thank you.
Stop getting political. If you notice, games like someone tries to bring up like what he is talking about, which is the degradation of video games. High's Darkness says, if you haven't noticed, game companies care more about pushing DEI agenda rather than making a good game. Remember the game director for Dragon Age as a gendermancer? Like, DSP talked about this. When he was looking at the trailers that were coming out, he was like, do you guys notice a pattern? All the protagonists are either women or people of color. Pretty crazy, right? And then someone brings up the same point, and he's like, oh, I'm talking about politics.
Political discourse this morning. Thank you.
Oh, yeah, I'm
Hey,
allowed
Darkness,
to talk
please
about
let's not
that.
get into political discourse this morning. Thank you.
Shut up. Shut the fuck up. Give me money.
Andrew says, if you could give yourself selective amnesia, what games would you replay first? BioShock and Mass Effect 1. Hobo X says, seems like Nintendo is the only major video game company not a lot following the trend. One of the times them doing their own thing is great. Now, here's the thing. I agree, but I also disagree. Nintendo is like the polar opposite.
Of course.
Right?
The
Nintendo
eternal
is the
fence
company.
sitter.
They refuse to follow trends. They refuse to even try to compete, yet somehow they remain crazy popular and successful because of a rabid, dedicated fan base.
Rabid.
They're the complete polar opposite.
Maybe they just
of
like
where
the video
games
game,
industry
man.
is going, but they're lucky to have what they have because essentially they're the same as Apple. Apple hasn't done anything innovative or really that great in the last 10 to 15 years, But
I mean, they made a
fanboys
pretty good
run out and
headset.
buy every new iPhone, every new iWatch, every new device.
That was innovative.
They stay profitable. They run out and buy every accessory for maximum.
But you hate
profits for
VR
Apple for
and
some
AR.
odd reason. I don't get it, but they do, right? Nintendo fans are the same.
Gee, I wonder why no one shows up to your
Nintendo fans were upset.
Switch game playthroughs
kind of underpowered.
when you
It kinda
talk to
sucks
people like
that
this.
You can't really play the same style of games that are on the other competition's consoles. We wish that this would have a better processor, a better GPU, more storage space, Wiimotes, or I should say, Joy-Cons that don't drift. You know, we'd like all of these awesome features. So Nintendo said, thanks for all your feedback. We ignore it all, and we give you the Switch OLED, which literally improves absolutely nothing you asked for,
Except
but
the
instead
screen
gives you
quality.
an improved stand, slightly better speakers, and a slightly better screen. By the
Slightly.
way, pay full price for it. And you know what the Nintendo fans said? Sure, yes, we'll do that. And they all ran out and bought it for no reason. They didn't need a second Switch. They
God
just bought it anyway.
damn. He hates the bosses
do.
and he hates the
They all
consumers.
complained about Pokemon.
Like, how is this
Oh my
fence
God.
sitting when you just
Pokemon
hate
Violet and
everyone?
Scarlet is the absolute worst Pokemon
The whole
game
point
ever.
of being a
It's bad.
moderate
Look
is
how
that
bad it
you
runs. It's
give the
choppy as
least
hell.
offensive
The draw distance
opinions.
is
Not that
atrocious.
everyone fucking hates you.
Animations are poor. What on earth were they thinking? You know, Pokemon Violet and Scarlet, the best-selling Pokemon game ever. So they're kind of the opposite, where they don't follow the trends. Nintendo is not necessarily looking for big, massive profits in games as a service games, but why? Because they don't have to, because they somehow have this really installed fan base of people who buy everything anyway. It doesn't even matter the quality. They just don't care. They'll buy it anyway. So I guess if you don't have to worry about money, you don't really care about any of that, right? Now you might say, well, Nintendo sometimes does innovate. You're right. I will admit, some of the things that they've done have been innovative. But then you've got things like that fucking
What is it?
The cardboard box game, where you have to buy a bunch of boxes and build them. And
That was
somehow that's supposed
innovative.
to be worth like $70,
I thought you hated
right?
the lack
Or
of
you get
innovation.
The fucking Wii U with its stupid gamepad with built
That was one of the best-
that no one asked
okay.
for and no one ever used, but it was shoved down our throats, and certain first-party games had to use
Shoved
it.
down our
Right? And I keep
throats?
going
I
on and
mean,
on
you
that
could just
even
not
though
buy
they
it.
do some big innovative things every once in a while, these days a lot of these innovative things fall flat on their faces and don't have much or any use, right? So it's really the rabid fan base they have that keeps them afloat or alive. So, you know, they're very different from Sony or Microsoft or EA or Ubisoft or Square Enix because they don't have to be like them. At the
Okay,
same
well,
time,
keep giving them
maybe
money.
you should actually have a little bit of awareness of who you are and say, if only you gave a little bit more effort, if only you stopped relying on that rabid fan base of fans to just spend on it for no reason, and you improved. If you actually came out with a console that almost competed with your competitors graphics-wise, you made an amazing graphical
Well, then it wouldn't be
overhaul
portable.
to Zelda or Mario.
It would either wouldn't be
How
portable
different
or
these
it wouldn't be
You know,
affordable.
they're already the market
It would be
leader.
a Steam Deck.
That's true, but they end up having the most market share of games sold. Nope. What was the best-selling game of last year? Harry Potter. What was the best-selling game of like the 10 years before that? Call of Duty. These are not first-party Nintendo titles. You see? Even though they're the best-selling console, they're not dominating the market in overall game sales.
He thinks
because the
he's
games they
really
make
on
aren't
fire right
appealing
now,
to the
doesn't he?
widest audience.
He thinks he's
They're
really
only
cooking.
appealing to the hardcore Nintendo fan.
He's really-
Fine. That's what
he's-
they claim to
he's
want, and apparently it's good
really
financially for
burning
them.
the roof.
So
This is
why
a barn
divert?
burner right here.
So in one case, you've got people who said, we're not going to make good games anymore. We're just going to make games that are profitable. In the other case, we've got people who says, we don't even need to necessarily go
Same
crazy
rant he
making
always
games
does,
because
man.
people
Just
buy
read your
everything we put out
dumb
anyway."
fucking suggestion box
On
already
both
instead
sides,
of
you've got people who
babbling.
are putting in maximum effort.
Blah, blah, blah,
Putting out
blah,
the
blah.
absolute best
Wah,
artistic
wah, wah,
product
wah,
for
wah,
us.
wah, wah.
So who loses here?
You said this shit so many times.
In both situations, we're the losers.
Yeah, you sure are a loser. Anyways, the only accurate thing you've said so far, you're a fucking
Pokemon
loser.
and Zelda, though, what about them? They both perform poorly on the respective console, which is the point I'm making. Pokemon, the worst-looking Pokemon in ages,
blah, blah,
Zelda,
blah, blah,
actually
blah,
ran
blah,
very
blah,
poorly on the
You
Switch.
said the Pokemon before that looked great. We saw your review. You could just go back and watch a review of Pokemon. What was it? Arceus.
No, I did not see
And he
the
said
Like a
the
Dragon
graphics
dying
look
tease.
fine.
I saw a little bit something about it on social media, but I didn't see it. If it's a tease, I don't really care.
I made a whole video about it. He said the graphics look great. Now you're saying it's bad because the tide on Twitter turned against you.
I think you've actually just proven my point. Andrew says
Ugh.
Mario Kart sold 62 million on Switch. Now, first of all, I don't know if I believe it sold 62 million copies. I'd love to see the data on that.
Well, you can look it up. Let's
Mario
see. How long
Kart
does it
sold
take
62
me?
million on Switch. Mario Kart
How
8 from the Wii U
many
sold
copies
62
did
million on Switch. Do you
Mario
understand the point I'm
Kart
making? It's not
8
even a new game. It
sell?
was a re-release.
61.97 million
game,
units.
And didn't put any effort into it.
Wow, that took me forever,
and it
dude.
sold 62 million. So why is
I gotta
Nintendo
keep
going to
clicking on
put
the
effort
fucking-
into making better games when they can
clicking on
re-release their
the
old ones
VTuber
and sell
avatar.
62 million copies? Because the Nintendo fanboys can't help themselves.
Pretty sure I don't believe it. Okay, well, you're wrong. Moving on.
Animal Crossing sold 45 million. That's correct. During COVID. Animal Crossing was a franchise that never broke sales numbers like that. And then COVID hit and everyone was stuck home and ran out and bought Animal Crossing because there was nothing else to do. Everyone played it for 3-4 months and then got bored and dropped it. But it sold because of COVID.
Give me
I
a break,
played it
dude.
too during COVID. You know?
That's just cope.
What? Carlos says, I have a friend, no lie, he bought 6 or 7 Switches. No wonder it's the best-selling console. 2 of them bricked. The others are just special editions he kept buying.
Maybe he has a family.
Again, I always warn you guys. What do I say? I say you got to be careful because you have to be conscious that your actual purchasing actions as a consumer dictate where the industry is going. Correct? If you spend carelessly, that will be where the industry goes. If people spend all their money on GTA Online, you will see a decade of other companies trying to copy the success of GTA Online with games as a service games that no one wants.
Just trying to shame people for buying what they want to play. Like, buy whatever you want to play. If you like the game, buy it. But DSP is here telling you, if you like the game, don't buy it, because then every game will look like the game you want to play. And that would suck, right? You would hate if every game was like the game that you liked. Then you would like every game. And you would hate that.
No, it was.
Stupid.
If you're one of the people who did these things, you're part of the problem of why we're where we are today. Why in 2024 are we saying, man, why have all the AAA games this year been very underwhelming?
Because of DEI, which is a topic you don't even want to talk about for some reason.
It dictated this outcome. What else would happen? Cause and effect. But, oh, no, it can't be us. There's no possible way that gamers could be responsible. Yeah, not solely, but absolutely we're part of the problem. It's our behavior.
We're a part of the problem. How about no?
Things, right?
Gamers are the problem. It's like fucking Star Wars. The fans are the problem with Star Wars. It's not the stupid fucking dickhead left-wing writers. It's the fans. If only they would shut up and say that this shit is good, then the audience score wouldn't be so low. And people would start watching it because there aren't people going around saying the show's bad.
That's true too.
They would get peer pressured into liking it.
People are just paying $60.
I actually didn't watch
over and over. Some of the
EFAP.
biggest games this year are re-releases. Are you kidding? What, are you ready for this?
I haven't watched them in a while.
Here we go.
I just edited the Gundam videos. After that, I cannot
Luigi's
watch any
Mansion
more of the
2
fucking
HD.
Star Wars shit.
Nintendo World
I see too much of it
Championship,
already.
which is just basically hacked ROMs of Nintendo games. Age of Mythology remake. Dead Rising remastered. Epic Mickey re-released. Silent Hill 2 remake.
And you say you're going to play all of them.
Sonic X Shadow Generations.
How many of these have you said you're going to buy and play?
Dragon Quest 3 remake. Wow, I wasn't even expecting to find that many. I thought I was going to find 2 or 3. I just called out like 7, didn't I?
A lot of them are good. I still want to get the Star Ocean 2 remake.
That's just what's coming out for the rest
Sometimes
of the year.
games are good.
That's not even paying attention to the ones that already came out this year or the ones that don't have solid release dates. So if we keep dropping $60 to $70 for every re-release, we will have less original concept games with creativity and more re-releases of things from the past. It's exactly the same as with movies.
Well, if they're good and
The
people
movies
buy
that
them
get
because they're
remade
good,
17
then
times. They're talking about, who was it? There's actually a director.
yeah, there was some
who's talking about
controversy
remaking-
with the Dragon Quest III remake. They changed male and female to like Type A and Type B, which is kind of lame, but it's pretty small, insignificant. It's just like one little menu change. But I get why people are annoyed by it. It's just it shouldn't dictate whether or not you want to buy the game or not. It's just dumb. I mean, they did the same thing with Elden Ring, and there's a funny meme going around, and people are just making fun of it. It's like, well, we got rid of gender. There's no more male and female. Instead, we got Type A and Type B. And then someone is like, well, why can't I take the top off of Type B? And they're like, well, because Type B is female. That's why. It's like, oh, okay.
In his own movie. I was like, wait, what? I forget which one it was. It was, I think it's what was the movie?
Thanks, Phil.
I can't remember.
Of course. Well,
But-
then shut up then. Move on. You're an idiot. You're a moron. You don't know anything.
You're just making the same movie again? Why don't you just fucking make
Remakes, yeah. That you say you're gonna buy. Sure, they're all bad. Dead
How do I
air?
feel about upcoming hyper-realistic FPS games? I don't know yet. I haven't played any of them.
Of
Maybe
course he
they're good,
doesn't.
Maybe they're not. I don't know. I don't think my mini PC will run them.
Why?
Have you
Okay.
seen the Cloverfield movies? I saw the
I mean,
both
if
of
they
them.
can't
The
run on
first
your
one is an action
PS5, then
monster
you need
movie, the other
a
one's psychological
refund
thriller.
of your PS5.
Oh, that is true. Double M says the man that directed both Silent Hill movies is in production making Silent Hill 2 again. It comes out in October. So basically what they did is they made Silent Hill the movie. And it was pretty decent. Honestly, it definitely didn't follow the plotline of the game. But
It was
a
kind
pretty
of
good horror movie, in
mediocre.
my opinion. And then they made the sequel, and the sequel was atrocious. What was it called? Silent Hill... I can't even remember what it was called. It was really bad. I remember
Cool.
seeing it in theaters. I hated it. I was like, wow, this movie was
You
really,
paid to
really
see it
not
in
scary.
theaters, but you don't remember what it was
So
called.
now they're making another Silent Hill movie that actually is supposed to be like Silent Hill 2, the game.
2?
basically. And I'm like, oh, that's cool. That's what they should have done to begin with. But I don't know. So I guess they're writing off the other movie, like it never happened or something. I don't know. It's also very odd to make another Silent Hill movie this late, but it not be a reboot. It's weird that they're saying it's going to be a sequel, but not a reboot this long into it.
Yeah, they turned Pyramid Head into
Dark
just
Souls
like
Master,
a generic
thank you for the actual first
movie
contribution
monster.
of today.
The first
You
actual
did the super
contribution
chats.
of the
Are you ready for
day.
The Bison beatdowns today.
Jade
Yeah.
resubbing his membership. That wasn't an actual contribution,
As
I
much
guess.
as I can be,
Fuck him.
I studied up. I got
Fuck that
full
stupid
of Chiron.
wheelchair.
I think I'm ready to go. I just hope that I remember to take the breaks that I need. I'm going to need to take frequent breaks to hopefully keep climbing and ascending and doing well. Because I know I'm going to get heated all the time. My blood pressure is going to be way up there, but you know, it should be a good stream, I
Well,
feel.
maybe you should go see a doctor if you're having blood pressure issues playing a video game. Either get your diet right or
Am I
stop
gonna buy
playing
a
video
remaster of
games.
Clock Tower? I don't know anything about it. I'd have to know more about it.
Of
Is it a
course, he
modern
doesn't know
remake? Is it
anything.
just a re-release of the original SNES?
Yeah, he's
game?
not doing
What
suggestion
exactly?
box.
I don't know anything about it.
It makes him too stressed out or something.
I've never played any of the Clock Tower games. It would be fascinating for me to make.
I heard they're
delve
pretty
into them and
good. I
see what
haven't
they
played
are.
any of them. But they're Resident Evil style, I think. I heard they're nice and creepy.
Fucking, do I know about a third
I shouldn't have
Cloverfield
said
movie
that.
on Netflix?
What, Cloverfield Lane?
Maybe I did at one point, but I don't. I know I never saw it. I don't know.
I don't know.
I guess.
Thanks
I
for
don't
the
remember.
question.
I think I
Anyone
read
got any
about
more
it.
questions so I can say I don't know
think
to it?
I never saw it, so I don't know. The Cloverfield paradox. Yeah, isn't it something stupid? Like the Cloverfield monster from the first movie came from that. Like it got teleported in from like a space or something stupid. Like something really dumb.
Is that dumb? Didn't sound dumb.
Basically, they made 3 movies that are supposed to be connected by plot, but the 3 movies are so tonally different that it's hard to even like believe that they're together. right?
No.
More like,
Just because they're different tonally doesn't mean the plot doesn't
more
make any
like,
sense.
Well, we want to loosely connect 3 completely unrelated movies with a plot, so that way people will watch all 3.
They're not
'Cause if you only
unrelated.
loosely connect 3 completely unrelated movies with a plot, so that way people will watch all 3.
Uh-oh.
Oh, I want to see what those are. But they're not even the same movies at all, right? They're completely different.
I like this comment. Who asked for this? Who asked for this?
Are there any plans for co-op streams in the future? Number 1, if you mean Street Fighter.
This has
yeah,
made me
eventually I wanna
fundamentally
do another lobby
uninterested.
with Brian. Top tier
This
rating
ain't it,
over on
coach.
Twitch. It's on me because I
Yeah,
got
this would be a no from me, dog.
Like I started playing more late night chill streams,
Someone's
which took away
pumped.
my opportunity to really have more time to do those kind of streams. In addition, I'm focusing on Bison right now and getting better with him. So to take a stream away to do casual play with Brian kind of doesn't make sense.
Brian is not
and
your
now
friend
missing a stream
anymore.
Tonight as well sets me back. So basically, it's on me. It has nothing to do with him. We had talked about doing another lobby, and I told him I would, we would talk about it, and then we never
No,
really
he
have gotten
told
around
you
to talking
he
about doing it again. So
wanted
nothing
you
against
to
him at
disavow
all. It's
Derek.
all on me being busy.
And he said
with all the
no.
stuff that I'm doing right
For
now.
some
I feel like
weird
once I
reason.
get enough gameplay into Bison, and I feel okay, this is good or whatever. Then I want to take a break. That's when I would say, hey, all right, let's do a casual lobby with Brian, and we'll do variety characters again, right? But right now, I just kind of want to focus on.
He doesn't want to
what
do
I'm
anything
doing
with you.
with Bison. Now, if you're talking about other stuff, we had already talked about maybe when Black Ops 6 comes out and their new Warzone comes out, maybe we would team up and do like two.
It's not gonna happen.
2v2 teams of Warzone, try to learn it and stuff. Plus, I'll have a really great setup for Warzone now on PS5. I'll be able to play it at
None of this is gonna happen, dude.
full VRR, 60 frames and everything. Then again, it's gonna be on. That's right, it's gonna be on Xbox. Never mind, I'll play it on Xbox because I'll get it for free under Game Pass.
It's not free if
I
you
should
pay a
still be able to do the same
subscription
thing.
service.
Run it 1080p, full 120 hertz VRR and everything. It'll be pretty sweet.
Doesn't
So,
understand what free is.
Spawn Killer just did a super chat. He says, imagine if Team Bondi makes LA Noire 2. So guess what? I have a follow-up. Remember the story I did 2 days ago about Team Bondi? So there's been an update, and the update is not
Get
very
that
good.
brokey off the leaderboard.
All right, for those who are interested. So 2 days ago, there was a story that someone posted up on, what was it, Instagram? A whole song. And they were a composer, and they were like, I composed this song for a game from Team Bondi, because they're not called Team Bondi. They have a new name now, but whatever the new name of the studio is. And they're like,
Great reporting.
yeah, so this is a new song for this game, and this game is set in 1940s, LA, and it's regarding the Black Dahlia murders and stuff like that. And it has to do with the house and everything. So you post all this information up, and people are like, what? There's a new game coming out? So they actual Team Bondi, and again, I forget what they're called now. They actually posted up yesterday to clarify. They said, no, this guy composed a song for us, for LA Noire, that was never used. It was a part of LA Noire that was unused content. And so we don't know why he's posting up saying this is a new game. It's not. This is from LA Noire. Obviously, we're not making LA Noire anymore. We're basically making content for Rockstar. We're a licensed studio who makes some content for Rockstar, but we're not working on another LA Noire game. The whole thing was just a fucking lie and misinformation. They don't know why the guy posted that. So, damn, because I would have loved it. I would have loved to have another game set in that time period. Again, I'm currently releasing my remastered edition of my 2011 playthrough of LA Noire
Okay,
on DSP
dude.
Throwback. I'm enjoying watching it every night when a new part comes out. The plot is very interesting. And I'm like, damn, I wish we had more games like this. And I was actually stoked when I heard this news this week, and then come to find out it's all bullshit.
Wow. Well, thanks for the reporting on something that didn't happen.
Sir Lugo says, would you be interested in playing games like American Truck Simulator? I think it would work for chill night streams. There's a DLC that has Washington State as a drivable area. I don't know. Listen, I don't know anything about it.
Ooh.
There's been other games that I've I don't think it would work. Like, I didn't think Flight Simulator would work. I didn't think Bassmaster would work. And then they did. In fact, they worked really well.
Yeah, because
So
one
maybe a game
person
like
gave
Truck
you money.
Simulator would work.
It worked.
Maybe it wouldn't.
All it takes is one pay pig to say, oh my god, this playthrough worked.
I'm not a closed-minded guy who's going to say no, 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 because it doesn't sound like it's something that I'm interested in. I'm willing to give anything a shot, as long as it doesn't cost like a bunch of money, right?
I bet can do red and blue bison today.
Welcome back. He says, can we do red and blue bison today? You know, I really liked that color of bison.
He said, I back can do red in blue bison
scheme.
today.
It was more of an orangish red and blue.
But let's translate it to English.
Call it whatever you want. I actually liked it. It's basically like classic bison with like accentuations on the outfit. So I think we will use that again.
Accentuations. You mean accents?
Yes, I played Pokemon Go when it was new.
Oh, you sure did. You played the fuck out of Pokemon Go.
I even did a whole
You went on
video
vacation with Panda Lee,
at one point I was in
and
Seattle,
you spent all your time playing Pokemon Go instead of
Pokemon Go
spending
walking
quality
around
time with her. Either you're gay or you're a giant dork.
Rush fan, yes, good afternoon.
Could be both.
Ready for fights today. That is the intention of the stream. We'll see how it goes.
That was so weird.
Oh man.
He's on vacation with Panda Lee. Oh, give me money. Oh, I'm so bored and tired. Oh, I'm sleepy. I'm tired. Give me money, you guys.
So
I know I'm going to be saying a lot, but get used to it.
The show. Wow, many more people. Over 100 since the last time I checked. FYI, we're only doing one stream today. It's Street Fighter 6 M Bison ranked gameplay, although I will warm up with a few casual matches.
He doesn't look at view count, you guys.
I'm trying to get Bison to climb
It's a
higher.
lie.
He's at the highest ranking points I've ever gotten any character in Street Fighter 6.
What knew you today?
That today and do better. I've actually looked up some
He's gonna play a video game, Jade. How dumb are you? Seriously.
I'll actually do well today. We'll see.
Hi, MTC, dude. How's it going?
I have some new strategies that I was watching online. That
I
think
hope
can apply
today-
today possibly that might work pretty well. We'll find out.
You did the Jade thing.
But it's my only stream for today. There's no night stream.
No, you
tonight.
have to say-
I have to film private Patreon.
You have to say it this way.
online. Oh.
You have to say, what knew you today? That's how you do it.
Never got possibly that might be me so far on the podcast. That makes me worry. As you know, when I play Street Fighter, it's not super interactive because I need to focus on the game a lot.
I'm doing good.
I am
had
going to try
a
to change
I had a
this.
goal. I had a sub goal to do a 12-hour stream, and the goal was hit. Very nice. Thank you everyone who either resubbed or gifted subs. So I believe Thursday I'm gonna do a 12-hour stream. I already got the alcohol for it. It's sitting under my desk. I'm going to not touch it until the day it is ready, and I'm gonna be sipping on that during the marathon. Cool.
And actually do interactive portions with you. Take
What is the
breaks,
cursed
talk,
costume?
hang
It's
out,
Deco Prey.
Rather than just be about the game, I want to make the streams
She
better
was in
for
Street
you guys
Fighter
who are
4.
here. And plus, that's going to help me a lot to cool down and not get overheated and tilted and keep making mistakes.
You can
especially when
spend
things are
channel
going
points
wrong.
to do
I'll be
random
honest,
costume
it's very
change.
tough when I'm on a losing streak. It's very tough for me to step away and take a break. I feel like I want to keep going, but that's probably the
But
worst
then I
possible thing
forget
that I could
to
actually
blink.
do, right?
Right? Do you think it's in
So-
King Tut's Tomb at DSP Gaming? Do you think it's entitled that you are worried that you have no tips so far? Is this about the money or about the passion? Get banned.
I appreciate all of you being
Get
here.
leaned
If
on.
you can support the stream, that would be great.
And
The
then he
earlier, the
begs.
better.
He bans the
Support
person
them
who
early,
says that he's
I don't have it in
entitled.
the back of my mind all day about,
and then
oh,
begs.
no, it's my only stream and it's not doing well.
Oh
Alright, so
no,
please
I get worried when people don't give me money. Guys, give me money so I don't worry.
appreciate that. And remember, the Bison hat is in effect.
Remember,
today.
I'll put a hat on if you give me $100. Pretty cool, huh?
The Bison stream.
No, it's not cool. It sounds really gay and lame. But sure, buddy. Try a little bit harder to sell this. Maybe you won't be at $0 in tips in the pre-stream.
Okay. Anything else you guys would like to talk about today?
No.
Any other topics?
Go
Anything else going
away.
on? If not, if it's cooling down, then
Play
maybe
your
we could
stupid
actually end
video
the show.
game,
Try to get
idiot.
Set up to play. It's up to you guys. What do you think?
You better wrap it up.
And I don't care.
Start the game already!
Come on.
Stop it. Get some help.
People are very quiet.
Come on. Give me money.
That was my fourth. I was here. Eternal Napalm, I was here, dude. I was streaming all day. I did have delicious bison burgers, though. They were very tasty.
Stop this!
After having hit master rank with bison on that stream, to then eat double bison burgers for dinner, hit the spot. Let me tell you, it was like the perfect meal for the day.
Did you get gout? DSP is
Fear
the.
of the Dog is here. Thank you for a $2 super chat.
Oh my
Fear of the Dog.
god, thanks. I'm still at $0 in tips though. Get him up on the leaderboard. He's at 4th place in this Street Fighter WWE Champions event. I said Street Fighter because I got Cammy's ass pointed at me. Yeah, he's at 4th place. You're not gonna believe this. He didn't even rank. He didn't even get a trophy. What a shame. After what, $2,500 spent on
Dang, there's
this?
so many emotes now. It's crazy the amount of emotes.
Wow,
you get.
cool. 2,500 if he didn't get Sammy.
Well, I do a special stream for the
1965,
100th
so
episode of
almost
DSP
2,000 if he
Internet.
did.
Maybe. Let's find out.
Perfectly
Let's
balanced.
see, because it's coming up. I mean, we do one a week, and we're at 73 now coming up. So that would mean
Jeez, these mobile games.
probably early next year, right? Would probably be when we hit that milestone. I'll have to see. How many emotes do I even have on the channel right now? This many?
Do you really need to stop
Not a
and
lot.
check?
Stay the fuck back! Get the fuck back!
Come on, wrap it up.
Yeah, and see, we have some ones that we can swap
Better
around,
wrap
which is
it up.
nice. Certain ones that, if they don't apply or nothing going on with
Stop
them
it.
recently, you can swap it around. Yeah.
What in God's holy name are you blathering about?
Cool. Hold on.
Cool.
Do I want what? Oh, this is just another sock account. Let me get rid of this sock account. This person has like 20 accounts in the chat right now.
What? How do you know? Like literally, how do you know? It doesn't tell you.
Effeminate man.
Sonya Blade at DSP Gaming. Do you want us to give you money so gameplay can start? I think that was the one that he was very upset over. Maybe just people don't like you. Maybe a lot of people don't like you. Why do you have to assume that they're all the same person? Do you still have lower back issues? I personally started working out more and I've noticed that my lower back pain has decreased a lot. Thank you, Sir Lugo. Totally not a troll account. Hey, cool. Keep cool, Phil. Let's get on a win streak. Bison 1600 MR. Sure, wrap it up.
I had issues in my 20s with my back, so it's probably going to continue.
How do you
know?
keep your youthful
let's see here.
appearance?
Rare Tricks did a super chat and says Bison to 1600 MR, which is what match ranking is what it stands for. It's supposed to be the points. Cool. I mean, that would be great. Hey, if I get him to that today, that would be sweet. I don't know if I will, but if I got that to that level, that would be amazing. You know, Ross Bray,
Bro.
thank you for 20 months as a member.
Okie dokie is
Says,
Canadian
"Cool,
Kirk, by the
Phil.
way.
Let's get on a win streak today.
And he's like, do you
Sound
want me to
good?"
donate Epic Mickey and Dead Rising?
No, we didn't watch any fireworks.
Get a life,
We
bro.
weren't too interested in it, quite frankly.
You're pathetic. You're so pathetic.
Ever thought of doing a special stream reacting to my
Well,
history of
donate your
DSP through the
games,
years,
Phil. Come
like
on,
Street Fighter
man.
matches? Well, I don't know what you mean by that. Sadly, many or most of my
Just give him the
time
cash,
actually
idiot.
being a well-ranked
Just tip
player
him the
in
money
Street
to get
Fighter
it,
was
you
never
dumb
recorded or
fuck.
Televised. There was no streaming back then. There's a
Instead of
few
trying to
matches
ingratiate
online. Like, for
yourself in his
example,
chat,
there's a,
talking about donating games. Fucking loser.
Matches of a couple different Evos. There's the Evo where I beat Justin Wong.
Nobody cares about
2006.
you.
There's footage of me beating Seth Killian. I believe that was Evo.
Get
East
banned again and
2007
beg to get
finals.
unbanned.
Some of my matches, but
knobhead.
not all of them, from the Evo 2005, where I actually placed 4th place and I was the top-ranked American in Super Turbo. Some of those matches are available, but not all. Like, the matches I won aren't there. Seriously. Like, the matches
Maybe
that I
they never
beat people
happened.
to get right here, all but tab cabinet, and I was so far removed from playing on arcade controls that I actually
Maybe you
sucked,
just
and I
thought they
failed
happened.
and died a lot. Didn't do well, but everyone that was on my joystick, I did really well, and placed. So I had qualifying spots, like 6 seeds at Evo, because I did so well. Were any of those matches recorded? None. None of them.
Sounds
None
like
of
they
my
didn't
actual
matter.
tournament winning performances
Or
were
didn't
never
happen.
recorded or broadcast. It's only, very few. It's like, how could I possibly go through my history as a Street Fighter player when that was before the era of Twitch? It doesn't exist. No one archived, right?
Boo hoo? Boo hoo. Can you start the game though?
Oh, wait. Jade wants to know what's the story of the Little Mac in my background. Oh, he doesn't want to know the
What story, Little Mac background? Just ask in podcast. Jesus Christ, Jade. Take a moment, bro. I mean, you background, what story, Little Mac? Just ask. Jade, take a moment, dude. You are so far beyond retarded. Can't you just, like, take a moment? Just actually write something coherent and legible? Like how a normal human person talks? And don't hit enter until it sounds normal? Why do you burden people with this shit? Why do you purposefully make people expend unnecessary brain power trying to translate your stupid fucking hieroglyphics? When you could DSP attracts people like DSP. Really, really stupid, lazy, entitled people who just want to burden other people with their stupidity. What a perfect DSP fan Jade is. I'm sure there's nothing creepy or disturbing that he does in his personal life.
And that's where I got all these
That would
pieces
be
of artwork
crazy.
that are in my background. They're all over a decade old. This one in particular.
It's a color by numbers, you fat fuck.
A jingle.
Literally anyone can do this. Just make a grid pattern on a canvas and just take the pixel art and just like math it out. Like you could do this on like a fucking weekend. But this guy's probably spent like $200, $300 to do it.
So retarded.
When he could have just bought like a canvas and some paint and just did it himself like anyone else. But no, he's not even talented enough to do that. Thank you for the burgers.
This is all handmade art that I bought over the years at like gaming conventions.
I shouldn't have said that.
Yeah.
I remember I did that
Pretty
once.
cool, right?
I took an art class and I basically replicated the Mona Lisa. I took a picture of the Mona Lisa and I compressed it down really small, and then I expanded it back, so basically it was just like pixels basically. And I made a grid pattern on a canvas, and I matched the colors as best I could by mixing a bunch of different paints, and I painted the Mona Lisa but in pixel art. And the whole point was that it was still recognizable even at that low resolution. And you know, this is just one of many art projects for that one semester.
This used to be in the backgrounds of my videos and stuff when I lived in Connecticut. When I moved here, I kind of like just put it in a closet. And then like in 2017, I decided I'd hang it in my hallway. And then when I started doing these more better backgrounds with this better webcam a couple years ago, I said, man, I got to get better backgrounds. What could I put back there? And at first it was just like the PlayStation 5 and Xbox Series X.
Someone in chat named Get a Job. You're not entitled to money for games. Are you going to do this all day? Get a job, Phil. You're not entitled to donations from your audience.
Boxes. And people were like, nah, that's not very good. So then oh, wait a minute. I got all this art just sitting around for years and years. Why not use that? Right? So now I alternate out art with those. You know, I got to blame it on the lag thing that I put there and stuff, right?
Corny and lame. Can you wrap it up, though? Seriously.
Okie dokie. 2 months as a member says, would you like me to donate Epic Mickey and Dead Rising? That's up to you. That's totally up to you. Yeah, if you donate them, I will play them. Will I play them fully and commit to a full playthrough?
No.
If I start playing them and I don't like them and the audience doesn't like them, then no. But if you were to donate those games,
So get
yeah, I
fucked.
would definitely
Give me
consider
the
it.
money.
At the very least,
Give
I
me
would try them and see
spend
how
the
they
money
play
to send me the games
for,
without a
you know,
guarantee that I'll even
experimental
play them or
purposes, for sure.
finish them. Yeah, go ahead. You might get fucked.
Yes,
go
I've
ahead
been
and do
inside the
it.
Space Needle.
You might get completely, absolutely fucked over. Go
First
ahead.
time I went inside the Space
It's up to
Needle
you.
Was when I was scouting for homes, and I was here 10 years ago on a vacation looking at homes in the area.
Good
and
God,
that was
these-
pretty nice.
these
And then
dent heads.
the last time I went with Kat when she had moved in with me, and they were renovating the goddamn thing.
I like the person in chat who said, send the codes, Kirk. Everyone knows it's Canadian KK Kirk. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you, man? One can only imagine how these people look. They probably look like characters from Smiling Friends. Just absolute blobs. Just deformed homunculi.
They didn't say that when you bought the tickets. They're assholes. They lied. And we're like, oh yeah, it's open. Then you go in there and half of it was closed and wooden and shit because they didn't want to lose profit. So they basically were very underhanded about it. And it wasn't very fun because you couldn't really see all the sites you wanted to see up there because it was all closed off. So I was pretty pissed off
Bunch
about
of
that.
Andy Ditch looking motherfuckers shitting in diapers.
I'm going to be honest. It's crime riddled and it's not a good place to be. It's really bad right now.
Crime riddled? You mean crime ridden?
And they're not fixing it right now. It's been bad for like 4+ years.
I've never heard anyone say
have no
crime
power to go there
riddled.
until they clean up
They
their
say
act.
crime
They're not
ridden.
gonna go there and be hassled by criminals and shit. So we're waiting until it gets better, and then we want to go back again. Is there a restaurant on top of the Space Needle?
Oh my
I
God.
think there was. I think so. Yes.
I don't know. There wasn't one when I went there. But whatever. I didn't explore. Anyways, wrap it up. Oh my god. Dude.
Stop this! You're not funny and nobody likes you.
Hey man, I want you to suck a dog off.
Oh god. And
Okay. All right, guys. Anything else? Now,
No!
the podcast has literally gone as long as it usually does, even though we didn't have much to talk about, which is weird, quite frankly.
Holy shit!
So I guess maybe we should end it. Let's
Damn
set
it.
up
God
a
damn it.
God
Damn it.
All right. So thank you guys. For those just here for the podcast.
You're welcome. You're gonna end the podcast at $0 in tips. Get over it.
Fighter, but I know many of you probably will not. And that's okay. Tomorrow we get back into the full-time gaming with more Shadow of the Erd Tree and
Some
Stardew
idiot
Valley.
denthead's gonna give you like 48 bucks in the last hour of the Street Fighter
Stick
stream.
around. Hopefully I do well. We'll see what happens. You know, hope for the best. But all right, guys, thank you so much.
Eat shit.
And of course, tomorrow on the show, I'll give everyone a full update on
Eat
how
shit, moron. I'll give everyone an update on what happened today, so no point in even sticking around. I'm just gonna sit here and I'm gonna stare at my laptop for a good 30 seconds.
New ground!
Desperately waiting for a tip. What a fucking scum sucker. Scumbag. Let's check out this Mega Man 3 run.
La la la.
I pressed jump, I swear to God. Delete controls. There we go. Oh boy. This is bad news. Made it. Wow, on the first try. Oh, come on, what is this? Oh, the magnet pulled me in.
Jeez.
Fucking son of a bitch. Dun-dun-dun-dun, dun-dun-dun. You know what? I gotta run. So now the question is, do I want to use the magnet or not? Because I have like little life. I don't want to use the energy tank. I have a spare extra life. So it's like, do I just die? Let's see how much damage the magnet does. Not a lot. I'm just gonna kill myself. I'm gonna let him kill me and use my extra life to beat him.
That's a clip.
Okay.
What is that, KYS2? Every day we stray farther and farther away from Twitch monetization, or Twitch partnership.
Kill me. I'm just gonna kill myself. I'm gonna let him kill me and use my extra life to beat him. I'm just gonna kill myself. I'm just gonna kill myself. Okay. Look at this guy. I'm just gonna kill myself. Son of a bitch. I knew that was gonna happen. I knew he was gonna fucking knock me off the platform. Fuck. At least I'm at the checkpoint. But I have no lives left. Shit.
See if I can remove the background music.
I'm just gonna kill myself.
Later, Suburban High. Have a good one.
Oh fuck! I I can't believe that asshole knocked me off the fucking ledge. What a dick. You fucking dick. Alright, let's continue. Just sucks I have to start from the beginning now. At least I have 3 lives, I believe. Yes. Oh, come on! These, ability things. Oh, no. Fuck.
How about KMS?
Oh, God!
Got KYS and then KMS?
That was fucking mean, man. Having the bolt come out right there, that was a dick move. Kill the bolt first, shall we?
That'd be more fitting.
Fucking shit, man. It's so hard. This part is mad hard. I remember dying on this like 7,000 times as a kid, too. That cloud almost got me. What a stupid jerk. Why won't he leave me alone? Oh shit, I didn't jump high enough. And now I'm fucking dead.
Sure thought that was funny. Man.
Come on. I'm just gonna kill myself. Fuck! I gotta do the whole fucking stage over because I have no lives. That's bullshit.
That's bullshit.
Yeah, I don't think Snake Man has a weakness. Like, I don't... I'm trying to remember what weapon hurts him. I don't think any weapon really hurts him. Well, this fucking sucks ass. We have to start from the beginning, which I fucking hate doing, but whatever.
I wonder, like, save states.
I'm just gonna kill myself. Fuck, yo! The controls are delayed. I had them. And it fucking wouldn't shoot, and then it wouldn't jump. I like it. It doesn't shoot, and then it doesn't jump. It's a double fuck you. That fucking sucked. I thought I could jump higher because I was in water, and it did not jump very high. Shit! Come on, man. That was fucking cheap as hell. I was getting attacked from 2 different directions. You know what? I'm using Rush Marine. Fuck this shit. I'm cheating. Fuck you assholes. This is what it was made for. Oh god, I'm running out of energy! Are you serious? Why did they make Rush Marine then? Oh my god, they made Rush Marine and it doesn't have enough energy to get across the water, so why did they even give it to me? That's pretty stupid. Alright, so we get to start over. Aren't you happy? Fucking annoying. Fuck, I'm gonna die. Oh god, now I'm really gonna die. I can't pause! I can't pause to use any tank! The fucking Gemini laser fucks up the game and it doesn't let you pause. It's mad annoying. Well, oh well.
Like Chronos and Hades? Can't pause?
I'm just gonna kill myself. Oh good, I reloaded all my weapons. That's good. Son of a bitch! Fucking goddamn... Fuck. That's bullshit, man.
Of course, kill yourself, you moron.
Big hovering fucking head.
They go together.
I'm just gonna kill myself. Instant death. What? That didn't even make sense. He was on... Whatever. He was on that fucking ledge. I lost 2 lives for no reason. I'm just gonna kill myself. Ah! I fucking pressed jump. I pressed it. That's bullshit. I guess I could just use Rush Jet to get through there. I don't know, I'm thinking about it. Oh! Son of a bitch. Yo, I killed the light and it's still fucking here.
Oh.
That's bullshit. That is fucking bullshit. Come on, man. I fucking robbed.
Oh, I'm gonna end up losing all my energy tanks. Watch.
Oh, nice.
I didn't even touch the spike. I didn't even touch it. Whatever. Oh, I kept them. Alright, that's good. I don't understand why I'm dying by hitting... You know, that's not the spike I'm hitting here. See? Makes no sense.
Oh.
Son of a fucking... Ah! Come on, man. It's fucking ridiculous. Fucking hard-ass stage with all these fucking spikes. I ain't gonna waste it. I have another extra life. Yeah, I'm not gonna use the energy tank. Fuck it. The last one is Heat Man. Can you feel the heat? There's nothing I can even do. I couldn't even get near him. They gave it into super slow-mo.
Did it? Yeah, this team cell is pretty crazy. I got Remember Me finally. After Ooh, Phil, come on, man. Can you not figure this one out? Get hit. He has no just internal trigonometry.
It was so fucking stupid. The slowdown fucked me. That's exactly what it was. The slowdown.
He has no
fucked me.
concept of like how things are going to arc. Dude.
I jumped and nothing happened at all. That was great.
Sure you
They make
did.
you start back at the beginning of the stage. Son of a bitch. This is by far the hardest one out of all of them because I don't want to waste that energy tank. Look at that. I didn't even touch a spike. I didn't even touch a fucking spike.
That
And I
offline
died
lag.
instantly. Wow. Oh, I'm dead. That fucking sucked. Fuck, I could have hit him there.
Ooh, not quite.
Fuck! Alright.
Jumps right
It's
into
hard
it.
to kill the cannon, and I need to jump ahead of time and hit him with the hard fist. Problem is, I have no fucking energy tanks. It's gonna be so hard, man.
Like, when you're a kid, I don't know, I guess it's just from playing it enough times. Like, you know where that shit's gonna end up. Within, like, less than a second. Like, you see that thing come out, and you're like, okay, I know where that's gonna go. I know where not to be in order for that not to hit me. Gets hit by it. He would have gotten hit by it then, too, if he didn't have that invincibility after getting hit. Get hit by that. Get hit by that. Got hit by that. It's like, I don't know, maybe it's just a result of playing it a trillion times as a kid. But at this point, you know where that little white dot is going to go. Like, you know where it's going to end up, just based off of 1, 2, 3, 4 frames. Even then, like, even before it makes its downward arc, you kind of get an idea of where it's going to go.
Alright. It's spark to kill the cannon, and I need to jump ahead of time and hit him with the hard fist. Problem is, I have no fucking energy tanks. It's gonna be so hard, man. Ugh.
Hit. Hit again. Hit again. Hit again.
Dodge those.
He would have gotten hit again. Oof. Wow.
They fucking aim straight for me. This is mad annoying. I get hit by that. Whatever.
Whatever, man.
Oh, fuck.
Get out of there.
I can't hit him. I can't. It's fucking so annoying. You can't hit him. You have to wait, and I can't fucking get to him. Shit.
Christ. Thank you, King Diddy Duke. Appreciated. Mega Man 3. Man. I should do my annual Mega Man 2 playthrough. Boogie thinks his fans are morons. He sure does. Did you see that confrontation between him and Mutahar? Like, Boogie doing just the typical, well, I'm just a sociopathic narcissist. Come on, shake my hand. And he's just like, no, I'm not going to shake your hand. I think you're a piece of shit scumbag who disrespects and scams his audience. Why would I want to shake your hand? Like, my audience doesn't want me to treat them the same way that you treat your audience. Shaking your hand is like an implicit endorsement of your behavior. Why the fuck would I even pretend to be your friend? Like, I don't like you. You should have gone like super ultra Chad and just like held his hand out and then just like slapped his hand away. Just slap it away. But no, he just kept his arms crossed. And I was like, nah, I'm not gonna. We got more Rev videos. We've got 2 of them. We got Faga Cancel My Wife and Massive YouTuber Abuses Copyright System again.
Hey, what's up, guys? Riv here. So today we're going to talk about some YouTube copyright.
But first, we got an ad. No problem.
And one of
Make that money.
Everyone knows it. It's constantly abused by scammers, bullies, and alike. And one of the most frustrating cases.
I'm not even sure what I'm gonna do. I'm not even sure what I'm gonna do during my marathon. I mean, I'm gonna try and just watch as little content as possible. I'm gonna be a little bit more active. But I might do editing. I might do gaming. I don't know. I might split it up.
Weaponize the copyright system to either silence their critics or to take ad revenue away from other content creators. This has been a very relevant topic recently.
Guess I'll put it up to a poll. Can't go wrong there.
YouTubers have been caught using the strike system to literally remove videos that are critical of their content. And also, people are now talking about iShowSpeed. I'm sure a lot of you guys are aware of his channel. He's one of the most popular streamers in the world, but a lot of you probably don't know that he has a very, very controversial history involving copyright abuse. Back 2 years ago, he faced a massive scandal involving copyright abuse, and it seems like he hasn't learned his lesson at this point, which leads us to Kirsha, the VTuber who is in the center of this recent wave of copyright abuse. One of her recent streams on YouTube was claimed because she showed a 2-minute section about iShowSpeed. She did a 2-minute fair use reaction where she provided plenty of commentary to this iShowSpeed clip, and it was claimed on behalf of someone with iShowSpeed. And not only did they claim the 2 minutes that she talked about iShowSpeed, they claimed the entire stream and all of its revenue. The 5.5 hour long stream. They took the 2-minute section where he was on the screen and they claimed the entirety of the stream after that. That's how far it goes. Now, always when you get a copyright claim, you got to check who it's coming from, because oftentimes scammers try to impersonate companies and other YouTubers to steal ad revenue. Well, here is the group that claimed it, the Thumb Media Affiliate. Now, seeing that, you might think, oh, that looks like it might be a scammer or someone who's unaffiliated with iShowSpeed trying to take advantage of the copyright system. Well, that is definitely not the case. It is definitely very closely associated with iShowSpeed. And I, like Kirsha, were not aware of the extensive history that iShowSpeed has with copyright abuse on YouTube. Here is a video from the Act Man. I'll put a link to this in the description. It's very helpful in understanding what happened back in 2022. And we're gonna watch a few clips from that, but to give you some context, in the summer of 2022, there was a big influx of YouTubers reporting that their videos had either been claimed or striked by
$50 anonymous tip, of course.
And all of those videos that were claimed or striked had one thing in common. They all involved iShowSpeed.
The claims may not have been filed
I don't know who
Speed,
that is,
but they
by the
were filed
way.
by Thumb Media, and there were plenty of victims. Internet of J, Jabroni, Tipster, Matt Radiant, Internet Anarchist, Omni, Papa Gut. These are just a few. And most of these creators were completely blindsided by this.
Nobody thought it was iShowSpeed because he denied it. He denied knowing what was going on, and I figured that was fairly obvious and easy to believe.
And everyone naturally assumed the same thing. This was yet another example of how broken YouTube's copyright system is, because there's a company out there impersonating iShowSpeed and claiming rights to his content when they obviously shouldn't have those rights.
So as you can see, when it comes to those claims, they did not discriminate. Small channels were hit, even large channels were hit with these false claims and strikes. And a lot of people looked at this and they said, here's this Thumb Media Group, and then here's iShowSpeed. At the time, he was one of the quickest rising channels on YouTube and was already a millionaire at that point. So why would he, number one, try to get this ad revenue out of people when he's already very wealthy at the time? And on top of that, why would he risk his PR by going around and committing the cardinal sin on YouTube, that is filing false claims against people to either silence them or steal their revenue? And a lot of people just were confused and they thought clearly this must be a scammer. And that's what he was running with. Initially, iShowSpeed for months was trying to paint the picture that he had nothing to do with them. In fact, he even went out and virtue signaled about them. He tried to shame them for false copywriting his fans and treating them so poorly. And in other clips of him, he would pull up articles and videos about this situation and all the claims, and he would sit there shaking his head in utter confusion, acting like he literally had no idea who this Thumb Media Group was. Well, as it turns out, that was a lie. So after months and months of pressure, especially when bigger YouTube channels started taking on this situation and starting to ask questions, also, it seems like there was pressure from YouTube, the platform, which forced him to eventually make a statement months later that confirms that he was running that group the whole time.
YouTube asks y'all to stop spamming about these emails, about the Cardigan and the Thumb Media affiliate. That is me. Just wanted to let y'all know, everybody know that. So, would y'all guys please stop? Thank y'all. Love y'all.
That's right. After denying it twice and having his fans constantly pestering him, Speed finally told the truth. And it was a sad day for his fans.
This is where it gets interesting, because a couple of days ago, Speed uploads a YouTube short on his smallest, least active YouTube channel, and he basically admits that he was actually behind this corrupt and horrible behavior the entire time.
YouTube asks y'all to stop spamming about these emails, about the Cardigan and the Thumb Media affiliate. That is me. That is me. That is me. Just wanted to let y'all know, everybody know that. So, would y'all guys please stop? Thank y'all. Love y'all.
Betrayed.
And what I love is the phrasing of it. You know, YouTube asked me to get you guys to stop spamming about Thumb Media, about Cardigan, about my own companies that I'm using to abuse the copyright system.
It's been him the entire time. So the whole time people were saying, this company is fake, they don't represent Speed, Speed would never do that. It's him.
So not only did iShowSpeed through Thumb Media go around claiming and striking down hundreds of videos over the course of months, he actively lied about it for months on end. He acted like he had no idea who this group was, when in reality, he was directly in control of it. And it seems like he was only making this statement because he was likely forced to by someone, maybe even YouTube itself. And he did it on his alt channel too. He didn't even post this on his most popular channels. He tried to basically do this out of obligation and try to hide it. And it's really just a crazy situation. The dude committed the cardinal sin on YouTube and did it at a very high level, hundreds and hundreds of videos. And somehow he got away with it. People say he is uncancelable, and you know what? They might be right, because I don't know anyone else who could do this to the copyright system and abuse it in the way that he did, and somehow everyone just forgets about it and just keeps on going with his career. It's absolutely insane. And I want to show you one more thing, one more clip from this Actman video that shows the level of insanity involved in this. Even when they admitted some fault here and started releasing claims and saying that they're not going to do this behavior anymore, they were still taking hundreds of dollars of ad revenue away from individual creators.
Turns out Maddie filed a dispute that got rejected. She was scared by the potential of getting a strike, so she didn't appeal it or pursue it further. Enter Internet Anarchist, who blows the lid on this story with Aiden Ross and Thumb Media and makes it go viral. After seeing the heat being put on Speed, Ross, and Thumb Media, Maddie decided this was the perfect time to submit another dispute. And would you look at that, the claim was reversed. I wonder why it wasn't reversed the first time. It's almost like generating huge amounts of controversy spurred Thumb Media into reversing their illegal copyright claims. Funny how that always works that way, huh?
But wait, there's more.
Because even though the claims were released, Thumb Media still took the revenue from her.
Yeah, you can just see the level of pettiness there. And overall, with these claims, do I believe some of these were used to silence critics? Sure, I do. But also, some of the videos that were claimed or struck down were positive about Speed, which led to a lot of the initial confusion because people were thinking to themselves, why would he be striking down videos that are positive about him? But in the end, I think there's one key thing that is consistent throughout all of these claims, and it's about money. I think a lot of this is to drive revenue, and whether he's a multimillionaire or not, he is still clearly chasing after money in this regard. And this is the
Ludwig
tool
World,
he's
something like
using
that, right? So he
for
rolled
it.
up.
And it's crazy to see this still happening in the year 2024.
I hear what you're
when
saying,
he is
Dominic.
Arguably one of the largest
I
content
agree.
creators in the world. And this is still happening. And it's the pettiness. Claiming an entire 5-hour and 20-minute stream in its revenue because a fair use 2-minute section of your clip exists in it is absolutely insane. It is next level of greed.
Very
and I don't really know
stereotypical
what else
behavior.
to do at this point because this seems like it is a rampant and consistent abuse of the copyright system, and it just keeps happening. And I'm shocked that it happened in 2024 once again, seemingly through this same group that is affiliated and owned by iShowSpeed. It's a terrible look. Again, the cardinal sin of YouTube. But where we go from here, I'm not quite sure. You can see she tagged Mudahar and the Act Man in her tweet. I'll put a link to Kirsch's tweet in the description as well if you want to check out not only her thread, but also...
And a stream on Saturday, a 5-hour, 20-minute stream. Copyright claimed by iShowSpeed for playing a 2-minute clip of him talking to a race car driver. I talked over the clip, I paused the clip, and had discussion about the clip. After it was over, this is the very definition of fair use. I was unaware that Speed was previously outed in late 2022, early 2023 for abusing the copyright system, but when I was hit, my community showed me the video Act Man and made that about the entire situation and how many Speed had previously falsely claimed. I submitted an appeal, and of course that was denied. I'm mainly a Twitch streamer and dualcast to YouTube, so I have no idea how to navigate YouTube's atrocious copyright system, especially when it comes to dealing with bad actors who abuse that system. Clip it out. Use YouTube's built-in clipping system. I think it works for videos that are about 5 hours and 20 minutes. I know at some point a video gets so long that the clipping doesn't work. Like, it doesn't want to handle clips that are that long. But in that case, just download it, throw it into whatever video editor you have, and just manually cut that part out and re-upload it.
Also her content in general.
Fuck 'em.
But for now, that's going to do it for this video. I hope you guys enjoyed. As always, feel free to share your thoughts about today's topic.
Or just, instead of just clipping it out, like, distort the audio, distort the video, because clearly iShowSpeed he's getting notifications in his YouTube dashboard that says there might be videos that are using your content, and he just goes through and just claims all of them that YouTube says, even though that's not really, just because YouTube notifies you that there might be instances of other channels using your content, that doesn't necessarily mean you have the rights over them. Like, that isn't YouTube saying you have control over this content, hurry up and claim it. Like, that's not what YouTube is saying. It says it might. Like, it could very well be possible that they're being transformative with the content and you don't actually have ownership over it. And when they file a dispute and it gets denied, that could be just because the channel has a lot of subscribers and they're just showing favoritism.
Links in the comment section down below, and I'll see you guys next time.
But yeah, it really sucks. Obviously, iShowSpeed is exhibiting stereotypical behavior of a certain group. about this one?
Hey, what's up, guys? Rip here. So as a YouTuber, sometimes you need to find content, and sometimes the content finds you, and that's what's happening in this video. So as a lot of you are aware, there is a fact about me that brings deranged Twitter users to their knees, and it's the fact that I am a happily married man. This is my wife, Darling Straub. She does ASMR on YouTube as well as on Twitch, where she also does variety streaming. And if you want to know more about her and me as well, we recently did an interview on Rima Stream. It's a great way to learn more about us, and I'll put a link to that in the description. However, recently she has found herself under some controversy. She made a very, very edgy tweet yesterday that got a lot of people really upset. Now, before we look at the specific tweet, I want you to visualize and predict what it might look like based on some of the labels people have attached her because of it. Here's some of them: a Nazi, a racist, a transphobe, a predator, a Zionist, and many others. Are you ready to see what the tweet is? It's a happy 4th of July tweet celebrating America's independence.
Very nice.
This is the tweet. She says simply, "Happy 4th of July, by the way, America rules." Now, there's two reasons why people are mad about this. Number one, a lot of people, including mostly Americans, are upset that she is proud of her country, which is insane. But the main thing people are upset about is the hat. I thought personally the most controversial thing is the ranch on pizza. That is a fact that took many years for me to accept about her, but here we are.
Oh, hey, I like ranch on pizza. Okay, it's not that controversial. I like ranch on pizza.
About the Make America Great Again hat.
It has to be good ranch, though. It can't be like salad dressing.
Cheese. Now, for those who are not familiar, that is a phrase that was adopted.
It has to be like Ken's Steakhouse Ranch.
By the Trump campaign back in the 2016 election. And
I did have one of those hats. I got the white one, though. I thought the white hat looked a little bit sharper. The white with the gold text. I don't have it with me. I didn't pack it when I moved to Texas. It's still in California.
Ever since then, it's been close.
But someday me and my authentic hat will be reunited someday.
Closely associated with conservative Americans. Now, as soon as this hat was created, people immediately started making edits of anime girls wearing this hat. It is just a silly meme people do, especially on July 4th and other American holidays. And that's exactly what my wife was going for, okay? People have been making these posts for over a decade now. That was the intent. It wasn't supposed to be some grandiose political...
I remember I wore it. I wore it to see Captain America. One of the Captain America movies. I think it might have been Civil War. But yeah, I wore that hat there. And no one had an issue with it. There was one, like, Hispanic dude who was, like, 5 feet tall, who is just sort of, like, he was giving me, like, dirty looks, but outside of that, like, it wasn't a big deal. Like, I was under no threat, trust me. No intimidation whatsoever. It was actually kind of humorous.
Statement. It was just a silly July 4th post. However, people on Twitter, whenever they are reminded of anything that looks like conservatives, they freak out and they call you every ist and phobe they can think of. And that's what happened in this situation. And some people try to claim that this was a 5D chess move on our behalf, that we were basically trying to create content for a video, which was definitely not the case because that tweet was not controversial to anyone who is at all normal. In fact, the only thing that's outrageous is some of the replies that we're going to look at now in Farm for content, of course. So here's one reply saying, "Immediate unfollow. Disappointed you're a maggot." Now, in case you're not familiar with what this phrase is, it is a way to basically insult people who support this message, and they're comparing them, by the sound of it, to maggots, the insect.
No, I think that's a different way of saying the F slur, which is not very pro-ally.
And then compares her to an insect. That's not a very good start. But also with the public announcement that they are unfollowing her account, this is not an airport.
You don't need to announce your departure.
I think stuff like this is so performative and ridiculous. The fact that you feel an obligation to not only unfollow over a post like that, but to publicly announce it so everyone knows you're one of the good guys is just laughable. And
I'm getting some of those posts now on YouTube, just being like, "Hey, congratulations, it's a Gundam for 800,000 subscribers," and I'm getting people like arguing politics in the comments. It's like, dude, like I guess things are going very well for you if this is what you're so concerned with.
mute and unfollow for
Congratulations.
me, but can't blame you. Hog schizos are loaded with money and happy to throw it to anyone who can bear their idiocy. It's their golden age in business. Must adapt. Sir, this is a Wendy's. Okay, look at the boogeyman that they're creating. It's not even consistent. They're trying to describe these conservatives that they believe she's trying to appeal to with this post. They're being described as
so-called
hog
bigots so more
schizos
tolerant
who
of
also
other people's
happen to be really wealthy.
political positions?
Like, it doesn't really add up. Like, you've created this very twisted boogeyman in your mind that looks ridiculous. And here's another one saying the MAGA hat isn't in great
Very
taste.
interesting.
And a lot of users like this were trying to understand why people were so upset. So this user says,
Maybe I should add that as a prop.
Is that it's that big of a
Is
deal?
Black Mesa any good? Yes. Yes, Black Mesa is very, very good. It's the original Half-Life remade in the Half-Life 2 engine. So it's the classic Half-Life from the 90s, but it looks a lot better. And it plays exactly like the original. Very faithful. It's a fan-made project that was made by not Valve, but a Half-Life fan. And it took them like a crazy long time, like 7 or 8 years at least. And but yeah, it's super good. I was a big Half-Life 1 player back in the day. I played through it like over a dozen times. And Black Mesa is, I can say from experience, is a very faithful remake. And a very awesome labor of love. The person who made that went through a lot. He went through a lot getting that done. And yeah, it is good. And man, those old games, the pacing especially, like I actually think Black Mesa is better overall than Half-Life 2 because the pacing of Half-Life 1 is so much quicker, so much faster, so much tighter. I mean, Half-Life 2 is good as in its own ways. It has a lot more cutscenes. It has a lot more dialogue. It's a little bit slower paced. But Half-Life 2 or Half-Life 1, remade into Black Mesa is a lot zippier, a lot snappier. Is it a Wonder Woman remake? Up until you get to the final chapter, which is Zen, but the reason it plays different in that final chapter is because Half-Life 1, like at that point, was hitting a lot of like mission creep. They were running out of budget, they were running out of time, and they just sort of had to like get it done. They had to finish it. So in the original Half-Life 1, the last chapter, Zen, feels a little bit rushed. It could have been a little bit more fleshed out. And that's basically what they did in Black Mesa, is they took Zen and they made it what it should have been. So everything is basically one-to-one up until that last chapter, but the last chapter feels a lot more fleshed out. There's a lot more like visual storytelling when it comes to that final chapter, and I think it's better overall, even though it's different.
This isn't sarcasm, by the way. If someone could explain it to me, that'd be cool.
It feels a lot more like the humans went to this alternate dimension and really set up a base camp, whereas in the original Half-Life 1, it didn't really feel like they had actually done a proper expedition. But in Black Mesa, there's actually like a lot more evidence of the humans really being in that plane and doing research, which eventually is what came back and created the resonance cascade that sort of tore the boundaries between our reality and the alternate dimension.
And the user says this. Yeah, it's
I'm a little tipsy, sorry.
It's continuing the
sipping on this vodka
normalization
really
of
slowly.
white Christian nationalism. Bro is living in an episode of Handmaid's Tale. Like, this is not the reality we are living. They have scared themselves and believe so much brainwashing.
There are so many like
this is the reality.
secular libertarians that are part of the
syndrome is a very real thing, and it has melted the brains
the
of
political
Twitter
right
users.
nowadays. To say it's like
Now,
Christian
of course,
nationalism
once they would
is
get
so
criticized for this, they would mute the tweet.
so
like a lot of people
reductionist.
do. But here's another one saying America sucks. It kills a lot of people. Interesting. I didn't know America was the only country that did that. And people would say this. So does every other country where they say, no, they don't. Yes,
Well,
every country
you
does.
must-
Your point? No.
Then why do you hate Trump? Because he literally during his entire administration did not create a new war, whereas Obama did, Biden has. Like, how many presidents up until Trump had created new wars? But it stopped with Trump because he was He was very much, in a sense, isolationist. He just wanted to focus on America and didn't want to get wrapped up in foreign entanglements.
No,
oh, America sucks. Like, well, okay, well, that's more of a generalized statement than getting mad at like a hat.
They don't. Nuh-uh. The U.S. is the only country that kills people. Trust me on that. Here's another one. Calling her a pedo. Ah, yes. Ladies and gentlemen, just when you thought this word couldn't be watered down anymore, it is now pedophilia.
Oh, good. Oh, really? They're doing the DLC, though. I hope so. I mean, that's kind of more difficult because the DLC is made by different developers other than Valve. Hopefully, Gearbox lets them, because Gearbox actually got started. The creators of Borderlands actually got their start making Half-Life basically DLC, which was Opposing Force. But that's where the name Gearbox comes from. It's a play on the term Valve. Like, there's actually in Opposing Force, you have to destroy a big monster. In order to do that, you have to activate the valve and the gearbox in order to kill the monster. So there's actually a reference in Opposing Force that references the two names. But yeah, they went on after the success of Opposing Force to make Borderlands, and the rest is history. But yeah, sure, I'll add that to my wish list for sure. Oh, I need to be logged in. Blech.
The hat of consent, ladies and gentlemen. I've heard of the height of consent on Twitter and things like that. We have now reached the hat of consent. That is how crazy things have gotten. Here's another post saying, who would have guessed the wife of King Lolicon himself would be a raging conservative maggot? Now, I didn't ask for your anointment as king, but anyways, you are now saying she is a raging conservative maggot because she put a PNG hat onto an anime girl. That's the problem with Twitter. If you are not liberal and very clearly liberal, everything else to them is alt-right and a raging conservative or a Nazi or what have you. The amount of times, thousands of times
link
I've
to
been
my
called
profile.
a Nazi on Twitter is insane. And when you tend to ask these people, like, what is he actually doing that represents that? And they'll name things like the fact I'm anti-censorship, or that I believe in free speech and I believe in artistic expression. You know, all those things relate greatly and are the foundation of many videos on this channel. But people on Twitter are trying to claim those are the tenets of the Nazi party. Freedom of expression. That's how deranged these people are. The words they say, they have no idea what they actually mean, and they just throw them around left and right to people they disagree with. And seeing some of the reaction to that tweet, my wife would make this follow-up post saying this: I don't talk about politics because it's not comfy, and it isn't anything to do with my content. I genuinely didn't think so many people would be so upset about a silly hat PNG. I just wanted to post something cute, silly, and patriotic for July 4th because everyone knows I love the USA. The truth is, I have many opinions on many different things, some that conflict with one another too. But I won't be explaining all my views because that isn't necessary and I shouldn't have to do that. I'm just a VTuber. And this realization is what separates successful VTubers from VTweeters who are constantly sharing their political opinions. You have to understand your place on the internet and what your content is all about. For Straub, her role is to provide ASMR and be a silly cat girl on the internet. Why would people want to know her political beliefs? It would only be divisive for her audience, and it doesn't enhance what she's doing in any sort of a way. And if you want to see political opinions, there are infinite content.
When are you doing the
creators out
marathon?
there who make their
Thursday.
content based on
I'm
sharing
planning.
their political opinions. Go watch them instead.
Wednesday, I won't be streaming. I've got a hospital medical thing to take care of, but I'll be back on Thursday. Hopefully, won't be too tired.
Don't expect it from someone who doesn't want to share it. So that's why she came out to clarify. She wasn't trying to make any political statements. It's just a silly goof. And honestly, it's not worth all of this response from people. And having a nuanced conversation on Twitter is impossible. You can see the replies to this one. This person says, if you love the USA, you are R-worded. This one saying, not because that hat makes you a racist. See you next
Wait, what? I don't talk about politics because it's not comfy and isn't anything to do with my content. Um, well, that's her statement. I genuinely didn't think so many people would be so upset about a silly hat PNG. I just wanted to post something cute, silly, and patriotic for July 4th because everyone knows I love USA, USA, USA. Like it's so crazy. Like, why can't you just show patriotism by wanting America to be great without it being so politicized? Like, I know it's associated with a political campaign, but I mean, it goes back to Ronald Reagan. Anyways, the truth is, I have many opinions on many different things, some that conflict with one another too, but I won't be explaining all my views because that isn't necessary and I shouldn't have to do that. I'm just a VTuber. But I do think my character and how I typically behave online should speak for itself. I'm not a bad person and I know that. And if you don't like me now, I suppose that is okay and I will try not to dwell on it. It's a very sober, reasonable statement. And no, I haven't seen Peacemaker. Alfred has seen Peacemaker though, and he tells me that I wouldn't like it. So I don't know why he thinks that. Alfred knows a lot about me, so I would just defer to his assessment.
Response from people, and having a nuanced conversation on Twitter is impossible. You can see the replies to this one. This person says, "If you love the USA,
It's my best friend."
You are R-worded.
What the fuck?
Well, you can see the replies to this one.
If you love the USA, you are retarded. Okay.
And this person says, if you love the USA, you are R-worded. This one saying,
What's wrong with loving the country that has been so good to you?
not because that hat makes you a racist. See you next Tuesday.
Sheesh.
Here's another person saying, Lil Bro is going to get an alt outfit in an SS uniform.
Hey now.
I've never...
It's designed by Hugo Boss. They're very stylish.
Never heard of politics in my life. I just love Germany. So in this person's mind, the next step after putting a PNG hat onto an anime girl is getting a outfit with an SS uniform.
Yeah, I've seen I think season 1 and 2 of The Boys, and I thought it was pretty good. Some of the excesses are a little bit hard to stomach, but I don't know. I get that.
That's a bit of a stretch there, I think, right? Here's another one saying, post her avatar in a hat that represents racism, transphobia, and pedophilia.
What the fuck? What are you talking about? What just bizarre associations? Seems like projection. Did you see the video of some Palestine protester trying to put up a Palestine flag and a person there tore the flag away from them?
Wow,
that's based.
Hat of consent.
I mean, like, the Palestinian territories are literally not a country.
And strikes again.
Objectively.
It's just a silly hat. This is purposeful ignorance. It's like putting a swastika on your avatar and then claiming it's just a silly symbol.
Of course. Like, associating a MAGA hat with the swastika is so corny.
.png. Either own up to it or stand by it. Again,
I think
what is
they did
their
own up to
obsession
it.
with Nazis? Everything they see and everyone who shares a different opinion to them is automatically a Nazi, and it makes them think about those sorts of things relating to it. It's very, very strange. Here's another reply saying this is such a cop-out response. It's literally the same response that Dr. Disrespect You.
Yeah, I do like The Boys.
Like synonymous with
DSP's like shallow take is that it's so politically one-sided when actually it's critical towards a lot of different things. It's critical towards sort of like political correctness. It's critical towards this like extreme marketing and the sort of manipulation that corporations do in order to try and get people on board with a certain thing, and just the spin that they put on things to try and make it more palatable to the general audience. Like that's I think is the most where it shines the most. And I like how just the sort of semi-ironic affinity that people have developed towards people like Homelander and Stormfront, and just how it leaves the door open for people to just enjoy these characters in a sort of tongue-in-cheek way. Like it's not as one-sided as people like DSP say it is.
With a lot of hateful rhetoric and
like
beliefs. Even if you lived under a rock, you would know that. using it for something cute and silly.
Not everything
like
is
KKK
so black and white.
This person is comparing that to a PNG hat on an anime girl. And on top of that, comparing this situation...
Even like the difference between the comics and the show is very profound. And I think it's done a lot better. Like Soldier Boy especially is a much more pitiable, pathetic character in the comics. And in the show, he's a lot more relatable as sort of a disenfranchised veteran. Someone who very much is sort of like Captain America, in that he's been frozen for a long time and he's sort of a fish out of water in modern day society. And he's not perfect. He definitely has a lot of the same issues that a lot of people had back then, but he is who he is, to put it simply.
To Dr. Disrespect, who was recently caught in trying to justify having inappropriate conversations with a minor, that is an absolutely ridiculous comparison. However, there are some normal people in the quotes as well. Here's a positive one saying, "Y'all, leave creators who don't want to talk about politics the F alone. There are plenty of creators ready and willing to give our takes. Ask us. Don't ask creators who aren't. Asking them is like asking Olivia Rodrigo her opinion on the Chinese-American microchip war. Pointless." And obviously in this video, we talked a lot about the negative and unhinged responses to these two posts, but overall, the response was overwhelmingly positive, okay? I think at the end of the day, we forget this is Twitter, and sometimes the loudest people are the most noticeable, but in this case,
why
I
don't use Twitter.
Most people are being...
I've signed off on Twitter so much. It really is an insane asylum, where the doors for the staff and the patients are just unlabeled.
Completely normal, recognizing this is a silly post celebrating the 4th of July.
The inmates and everyone else just sort of mingle together.
That something like this might represent. They can still get over it because that's just a difference.
And just observe it from an outsider perspective.
And they can move on with their day. But as always, you can find all the links to her content in the description, as well as that interview on Rima's stream. And I hope you guys had a good 4th of July if you celebrate. And if not, I hope you're enjoying your summer. As always, feel free to share your thoughts about today's topics in the comments section down below. Hope you guys enjoyed the video, and I'll see you next time.
Hell yeah. Hope everyone's having a good summer. I'm a little looser. Really, that was only like... It's only like maybe 2.5 shots of vodka. But if you want more of that, be sure to tune in for the marathon stream. I'm going to be sipping a lot more. I got a pretty big bottle here. I'm probably going to get some mixer to mix it up with. There was one more, was there? What is this one? Did I see this one?
Hey, what's up, guys? We're here. So today we got multiple anime because of short form content and things like that being bombarded at them every single day, and to now try to...
Did I? It says I didn't. Oh yeah, I did. Okay. For some reason the play, you know, the little red bar on the bottom says I didn't watch it. Anyways. I got these though. This one from Super Crazy.
Ban Super Crazy, please.
All right,
Drug load
boys and girls?
Yeah, probably.
So this human piece of garbage has been getting up on his show every day for the last month and a half.
turn this up.
And he's been saying all kinds of things about his now ex-wife, April. He's also been trashing Nick Recchietta and his wife as well. And just for the record, yeah, they're all degenerate pieces of trash. But now that a 2-year-old restraining order and accusations of domestic violence about Aaron have come out, well, now it's time to turn the page and
now we can move forward positively.
Want to play Turtles with Dingus?
April's
Yeah,
going through a
of
tough
course.
time right now, and I think we should leave all that alone. I think we should leave
Which
all
one?
that alone and just be done with all that. We've discussed it. When the
Shredder's
body
Revenge?
cam shit comes out, or if there's news, we can talk about it, but we can be done with all that because she's going through it right now. She doesn't need this shit. I wouldn't say I don't need this shit. I mean, it's not that awful, not that dreadful. I mean, obviously, I addressed it now. It's fine.
Does he
But,
have
like,
the Game Pass or
nobody
Steam
needs this shit.
version?
So I think we can lay off. God bless her.
Sadly,
I hope
there's no
she's
crossplay.
doing well. I hope she makes all the right decisions and, everything gets back on track in this terrible year.
Oh, it is
she's
in my
had
library. How did that get in my library? I guess I
really
bought
do
it at some
hope
point.
that. I will say it's no longer any of my concern, so I should treat it as though it's none of my concern and mean that. So I think we can be done with that for a while.
Yeah, of course.
We should leave all that alone. Who the fuck is we? Last time I checked, I didn't get arrested with the Recadas for a bunch of coke. And also the last time I checked, I wasn't accused of domestic violence towards your wife. But yeah, I agree with you, Aaron. We should all just leave her alone now. And it's pretty coincidental that you all of a sudden feel this way. I mean, all it takes is one statement from April that you really were abusing her, and all of this shit will come crashing down. But he's not worried about that, guys, even though he's been saying all kinds of crazy shit about her. And trust me, I'm going to show you that later in the video.
Yeah, we did play the Game
April
Pass
was there
version when the
now,
game came
she'd
out
agree
first.
with everything he says.
Look, again, I have to be careful with how I say this. It's just, there's a
doing
lot
work.
in there. There's a lot in there. And naturally, I'm not going to agree with everything that's in there. April didn't agree with everything that's in there. I will say this, no matter how much April and I dislike each other at this point, and we do, I do wish she was here to talk about this one. Because one thing I think her and I would still be lockstep on this issue. Because like I said, we've discussed it before.
Well, that makes me feel a whole lot better, Aaron. The fact that you can speak for your ex-wife and you know exactly what she would say, especially since these allegations claim that you headbutted and choked her. But no worries, guys, because they would both be lockstep in denying those accusations. So let's shoot ahead to the next day. And in typical DSP fashion, once all the good Samaritans come out to investigate, now it's time to start banning people, turning the comments off and shutting the whole thing down. Now this shocks me.
Again, they want to call me whatever. Mods, YouTube chat, get rid of them. Cast them out. We don't need them. But I asked my 10-year-old, how you doing? She goes, I miss April sometimes. This is the one who cut April's pictures out.
Yeah, the one who was very, very upset about
Yeah.
April. The one who had the most of a bond with her.
Yeah. And she said when she was good and she was around, she would take me shopping. We would go places together.
This guy's sitting
And I
inside of
really
an
liked
egg.
it. And I'll miss that. And we hugged, and it was nice. And I said, honey, I miss her too.
What a weird chair.
And that shit yesterday, man, that was unfortunate. It was from 2.5 years ago. It's not valid. It didn't
It's like a
happen
noise
that
canceling
way.
chair.
I'm gay.
And the people who know me know that, and the people who know her know that. So that letter from my daughter inspired me to say, just cut these people loose. Fuck these vultures who are trying to kill you. Fuck these vultures who don't care about you, who don't
Trying
care
to
about the
kill
truth,
you.
who don't care about anything. But for some reason, having their fun on the internet, and having their fun on the internet is playing this game where they pretend to give a shit about someone they've said horrible things about for the last year, and whose stated goal was to ruin her life and wreck her life and break her. And
Ruin
they did.
her life? What
And
the
they
fuck?
did. As all of us around her tried to help, these people fucking broke her down with incessant harassment. They abused her. 100% those people abused her. Now they want to come and try to project on me and pretend that I did because of a 2.5-year-old text after a terrible fight. Fuck these people. They're monsters.
Now remember that part for later. Everyone else is the monster that ruined her life. Because I promise you, that's going to come back up. I also love the part about everyone else harassing her, being pieces of shit, and not caring about the truth. You mean like when people were saying y'all were swinging with the Recadas, doing drugs and all kinds of degenerate shit?
They were
Meanwhile, you were
right.
sitting there lying about it the whole time? Is that your definition of not caring about the truth? I mean, what a complete 180. Because before these documents came out, you were pretty much calling her a whore every day. But now that your feet are being held to the fire, all of a sudden, you don't want to talk about it. Well, that seems pretty Shawn Michaels to me. Because you've been telling Nick, his wife, and your ex-wife that they needed to come clean and admit to everything.
After being placed out of the home, the children were subject to hair follicle drug testing. All of the children, except for blank, tested negative. Blank
we're supposed
tested
to just
positive
ignore
for
it.
cocaine at a level of over 5,000 with a cutoff of 500.
I don't know what that means.
I don't know what that
all I
means,
know
but
is
the
a
fact that
child
there was any
has-
fucking anything in there.
A child should not be testing positive for fucking.
You know what probably fucking happened? You know what's fucking disgusting? One of the parents probably did one of these and then kissed a fucking kid on the head or something like that. Fucking pigs. Fucking pigs, every last cock-sucking one of you. All three of you. I don't have time to read this whole thing on the air, but we can talk about this tomorrow. We can fucking talk about this tomorrow. We can fucking talk about it. And if you go watch that piece of shit stream on YouTube or Rumble tonight, you fucking ask him nothing but this. Ask him nothing but this fucking thing.
What a tough guy.
The fucking Chips hearing, where there was a goddamn fucking follicle
Isn't
test.
that targeted harassment?
And one of the kids didn't test negative.
So let me get this straight. You want Nick to stream, and you want Good Samaritans to flood his chat and pester him about those documents until he admits to everything. But as soon as that happened to you, you put your little Hitler hat on, like DSP, and started banning people and turned off your fucking comments. I wonder why only stupid, low IQ people believe you, Aaron. Meanwhile, anybody with a functioning brain can see what kind of manipulative piece of shit you are. Oh, and by the way, did you catch him calling his ex-wife a fucking pig? Let's see what else he has to say about her.
I've been on such a journey with my feelings about these individuals. Can we bring up fucking April's Twitter picture again?
I'm just gonna kill myself.
Because now I'm really fucking mad at that picture. Are you worried that people
The
want to see
algorithm
you
is
this
not gonna
way?
like that
Make
comment,
sure I
but oh
make
well.
a sexy pose. Hey, live-in nanny! One of the kids had fucking coke in their hair follicle test. God damn it! Have some fucking shame.
God damn it!
Oh, it's my fault, right? That your guys' life is all fucked up? Take some fucking responsibility for once. I'm ashamed that I was ever associated with any of you. God damn it. Oh, aren't I fucking sexy? How's my harlot pose? One of the kids you say that you love, that you were supposed to take care of, had a fucking positive cocaine hair follicle test. When the fuck do you start taking responsibility for yourself? Any of you.
Is that your definition of leaving her alone, Aaron? Remember, we're the ones that have been harassing her and abusing her and essentially drove her off the show. Hell, at one point he even says, oh, it's my fault, right? That your guy's life is all fucked up? Take some responsibility for once. I'm ashamed. Meanwhile, I'm still trying to figure out what it is that we did. This guy's such a little lying weasel snake in the grass. But let's go over to the next clip. And remember the comment from earlier. Everyone else is the monster that ruined her life.
And I'll tell you why, Nick, in the time in it's no secret, it's no mystery, it's not an accident that from January to May he lost a shitload of weight and was inebriated more often. He had someone to do the fucking drugs with and hang out with them. He and April would hang out. She'd sit down there during that show. They'd come up during breaks. Sometimes they would do drugs. I saw it myself. He had someone to do it with. April, honey, sweetie. She always says, if you've ever loved me, why don't you stop talking about this? There's an old, April, you're a farm girl. There's an old saying, you can't stop a rooster from crowing once the sun's come up. April, the sun's up. Nick, the sun's up. We have to sing about this. This is what we did. This is unholy. This is bad.
Unholy.
This is something we have
like
to
we
atone
care about what's
for.
holy.
Nick, your appearance changed because you found a drug buddy. And you guys fucking ran it into the ground. It should be noted that in recent videos of the Imholtz, April has at times also appeared tired, lethargic, and strung out as well. This is what I've been trying to tell her. You can blame me all you want. You can say that I fucked you over, that I ruined your life. April, Nick, Kayla, everybody saw it. This wasn't a fucking secret. Everybody saw it. Everybody knew. I fucking told you guys it had gone too far. April, I told you you had a problem. You fucking screamed at me. You called me a monster. You said I was a bad guy. You said I was trying to ruin the fun. This makes me more angry.
You called me a monster You called me a bad guy, and you said I ruined your life. Well, that's funny, Aaron, because that's exactly what you said everyone else did to her. He claims that April told him, if you ever loved me, you should stop talking about this. But apparently he can't, because they need to atone for everything. And once again, as soon as it's about him and he's facing the fire, he turns into DSP and shuts everything down. He then calls her Nick's drug buddy and said Nick would do his show, April would sit there and watch, they'd go on break, and sometimes they'd do drugs. He saw it himself. And the reason I'm repeating all this stuff is because remember how the video started. We need to leave her alone. It's time to move on. And he was damn near crying because he supposedly misses her so much. Now, we have one more clip to go. And I'm not even sure how to explain this one, but let's watch it and I'll try to afterwards.
Why do you think he was so threatened by you fucking his wife? Like, shouldn't he have been chill with it?
Those two are extremely codependent. And even though they're into, I think they were kind of bored with each other. And that's where April and I came along. And
was it accepted to have sex with her and vice versa? Like, was this like already like okay, yeah, guys, I get to fuck her, you get to fuck her.
Let me take responsibility for something else.
Sure.
Well, April and I were on vacation in Las Vegas to watch the Vikings games and hang out with some friends.
Okay.
I did bring it up to her that I thought Kayla was very attractive. And my part of the degeneracy, my part of the weakness was it might be interesting to try this.
I'm just gonna kill myself.
So he openly admits that he thought Nick's wife was attractive, that he thought it would be interesting to try this, which is swinging, and he even says at the end that he knew they had reservations about it. Now, this is just my speculation, but I 100% believe this is what happened. Aaron saw the way Nick looked at his wife, April, and in the back of his head, he thought, if I offer up my wife to Nick, that'll get me in his good graces. He'll come on to my crappy show, he'll invite me onto his show, and everything will skyrocket from there. The problem is, Nick wasn't doing 100K live streams anymore. Nick wasn't reading $20 or $50 super chats and above because there were so many, he couldn't read the smaller ones. That wasn't the case anymore. Nick was already looking like a shell of himself and falling apart, but Aaron didn't care about that. He just doesn't want to have to go back to rattling the can again and begging people to knock out his $300 goal every day. But the best part about this is, now that he's supposedly moving on and doesn't want to talk about it anymore, nobody's gonna fucking watch. And by the way, he doesn't even have his wife now that he can trot out there in her underwear to try and knock out that daily goal. Because just like DSP, Aaron, you did it to yourself. And it couldn't have happened to a nicer guy. Grit fucked.
Grit fucked.
Very nice. There's some home construction going on. So there might be some hammering, some nailing happening. Let's go raid Tevin, I guess, and then I'll be back tomorrow for another VTuber Tuesday. Not exactly sure what I'm going to be doing tomorrow. Probably VTuber stuff. And then Wednesday I won't be streaming, and then I'll be back on Thursday and Friday for the extended 12-hour stream. Thanks again for hitting the goal. Much appreciated. May the good blood guide your way, everybody. Thank you, Lonely Sully. Thank you, Millie Away. Thank you, Billy. Thank you, Chris Farrakun. Dublank, Jay Wusso, Coronox, Red Animator, Nurgle,
Nice.
Crimson Red, Dominic, Big Ups Dominic, Suburban High, Deathcore Lover, Bearded Knight. Thanks, everyone. Better nope out before the construction sound gets too loud. Let's go raid Tevin. I'll be hanging out in his chat for a little bit. And in the usual places. Have a good one. Thank you. To the drilling.
Bye-bye. Casper, did you really have to jump on the chair now?